Destroyed idiots, it's not meant to last. Come live with us down here in the underpass. Come live with us down destroyed idiots, it's here in the underpass.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla Winter Championship 2020 doubles brackets. It's finally doubles weekend. I've been looking forward to it all month long since we announced it. Maybe a little bit before then.
Right. I mean, doubles is always the highlight for me when it comes to these online seasonal championships. And now we have even more of it. I mean, we're talking about that we're here for the North American Doubles Championship, which, by the way, doubles has its own weekend. If you haven't already noticed, I mean,
it's doubles weekend,
it's doubles
baby.
Weekend. So doubles the entire time, every day of the weekend. And we got how many regions for doubles?
5 regions. All 5 regions. This is the first year that we're having official tournaments on the tour for Southeast Asia, Brazil, and Australia.
Wow.
And by Brazil, I mean South America.
Yes.
Which we're also changing this year.
Right. There's just tons of different regions being able to play with. But we have North America for today, and we are getting into actually, I think even earlier than that, but it's going to be the qualifying matches for top 8.
We will watch every winner's side qualifying match, every I like to call them promotion matches. That's not really the right term, but the matches to get into top 8, because that's its own badge of honor to make it into top 8. But before then, that's 4 matches. We're actually going to watch 5 matches together with me and Taza here on our way to top 8. And the first match is going to be the winners round 1 match, just to get into the promotion matches, the so-called promotion matches. So
we have a lot of doubles for you all today.
Yes, and you might have noticed that we started our stream a little earlier today. That is because of the feedback from you guys. We got to start our streams early. We got to watch all these matches in NA. I mean, even the matches before this are huge names, taking out huge names, and we're not able to watch it all because how can I mean, it's already a 9-hour stream.
Right, and if you look at the amount of people that
we're here.
Register for these online championships, it's a little different than an in-person event.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, but we try to get as much as we can. And
our
that's what we're doing today.
First match of the day here, let me pull it up. Do you remember off the top of your head? Isidru and Kui, which, first of all, that's exciting.
Yeah, that's a little different than what I'm
That's
used
very
to hearing
different.
Isidru with.
Yeah,
right.
Isidru and Kui. This is the first time I think they've ever teamed together.
Okay.
Versus Daze and Pugsy. And Pugsy's a big name right now because he won the singles winter championship last weekend.
Yeah, Pugsy was incredible on Jala last weekend. And Pugsy now with Daze, and I don't recall those two teaming with each other throughout the entire 2019.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them team together. Honestly, Daze doesn't really often show up very deep in brackets like this. Kind of a pick out of left field from my perspective for Pugsy. You can imagine Pugsy, after winning the winter championship, could team with a lot of different people, right?
Correct.
He's going with Daze, who is in this set. He's not a newcomer by any means, but he would be a newcomer to top 8s for sure of a seasonal major. But I've seen Pugsy synergize with people that he has not played very much with in the past to the extreme.
Yes.
I mean, he is a master of that kind of stuff.
Just a few examples. Fiend.
He teamed with Fiend. He couldn't even talk. They don't even speak the same language. Yeah. And he got, what was it, third place?
Third place.
Third place at the midseason championship last year.
And
so I expect huge things from Pugsy and Daze. Despite Daze not having the results to be expecting so much from him, I'm expecting a lot from him. But it's definitely going to be a challenge going up against Isidru and Kui, because those two are also major players. What's going to happen? I don't know. We might find out in a little bit here if Isidru locks in.
I'm taking a look through the bracket to see who the name usually attached to Isidru, Cody Travis. And Cody Travis is in the bracket with straight to the point Wilson.
Yeah, STTP Wilson.
Yeah. And they
a couple new shuffles around. There's probably a lot of teams that are shuffling around that we haven't gotten to yet.
Although I'm already noticing that teams that haven't shuffled around, Boomy and Sandstorm.
Immediately, They're the team to beat, man. They are the world champions.
And then, of course, the team that was up against the world champions, I Throw and Little Caps, they're doing fine in winner's side. In fact, the winner of this match is going to be going up against those two.
Oh, man.
So that's going to be quite the promotion match. Interesting names. Crocky McSlammy, which isn't a new team, But I do want to highlight that they 2-0'd Remy and Faison in the winner's side.
That's huge.
Yeah, so that's very exciting as well. We could talk more about what's happening on the bracket. You can check it out at smash.gg/Brawlhalla. I think there's a better URL for this.
Smash.gg/winter-NA. Winter NA. Yeah, and then when you want to check out EU, you just winter-EU.
Oh, that's very convenient.
Want to check out South America, winter-SA. We keep it simple, you know. All right, we're getting into our first match here. This is a match to get into the promotion match for winner's side top 8. Let's see what these guys do. Issa, Drew, and Kui get to ban first, and they're still deciding on their last ban here. This is you're looking at a new and improved map pool for 2v2 tournaments.
And that is incredible. This is that's right, because the Shipwreck Falls isn't in the singles, but it's still in doubles.
It's still in doubles,
looking at these map pools really changed the field for how players are going to be going into 2020, because for a while we've just been used to seeing, all right, they're going to be striking to the same 3 stages that this team likes to play on, but we're seeing a lot of small Enigma, at least so far in singles, and opening up with it here in doubles. We're going into game number 1 of the 2020 season with Kui, Issa, Drew versus Days and Pugsy.
Man, it's good to be playing doubles again. Look at this.
And Pugsy on the Finn.
And Pugsy's on Finn. I'm surprised Kui's not on Finn, actually, because Kui's been playing a lot of Jala. In fact, as Finn as well. And I thought we might be seeing a mirror. Oh, he almost got the combo off the top. Pugsy's gotten so good at that. We talked about it a lot last weekend, but that true combo is frame perfect on Jala. And for a long time, Pugsy's talking about how he doesn't go for it because it's too risky. I mean, you'd rather just get a guaranteed combo. Oh!
The assist from getting hit into his opponent.
They might finish him right here. Daze comes in. Can he stop it? Pugsy with the killing blow. 2 stocks up. Pugsy's pretty damaged, but look at Daze.
Ooh,
we were doubting his ability here. He's crushing it. He's barely even been hit. Pugsy goes down, but Daze is still in yellow. What a beast.
Yeah, and Daze was covering Pugsy's recovery on the right side there. Not to mention being on Thor, the fact that he's only in yellow just contributes that much more to the idea that he really is a stock tank. He has so much defense. Thor, very popular pick in doubles all through 2019, and for this reason, very strong signatures for recovering, protecting his teammates, and he can just survive.
But you know what? When you say stock tank, some people might imagine, well, he's being passive or generally avoiding combat so that he can stay alive for longer. He's in here.
Yeah.
He's getting a lot of damage in.
Yeah, there's something to be said about being able to get hits in without being hit back, especially with twice as many opponents
still
on the
alive.
field.
I think that's the Thor defense coming into play. Yeah. Daze coming back to the stage, and Kui snatches him.
Yeah, that will get through a Thor even in orange. Barasa neutral's like amazing at the side of the stage. Oh, Pugsy with a double knockout in the 1v2 while Daze was coming back to the stage, losing that first stock. Amazing.
Yeah, some people worry, when their teammate's out and the 2v1 starts for a few seconds. Pugsy takes advantage during that time. Team combos. Daze nearly kept it going. Pugsy now down to his final stock.
Yeah.
But look how far ahead Daze is. This is huge for them.
I know that as a commentator, I like to focus a little bit more on stats in doubles than in singles, because when it comes to defense, right?
Oh, Pugsy again with the assist!
That was
the same thing he did on the first stock. He did it again. What a beautiful move. And it works so well with Thor, because Thor, the orb side air sends him so straight that even no matter what the damage is, Pugsy knows exactly the trajectory to expect, and he's taking advantage of it every time. He's right there, ready to continue the same trajectory with the side air follow-up.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. They really killed it there. Daze and Pugsy just did so well there, and I'm so excited about Daze. I really went into this thinking, oh man, Daze? Was that the right play for Pugsy?
Right. It's like sometimes there's a wonder of like, okay, Pugsy's teaming with the players because their current teammate's not available, or is this really the real deal?
Is this the real deal? And
we're seeing
certainly
it so far.
looking like the real deal.
Yeah.
And this, this further cements what we talk about when we say that a team is greater than the sum of their parts.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Because sure, Pugsy could have grabbed a better 1v1 player, somebody with more 1v1 results. I don't want to say a better player because that's very subjective.
Yes.
So somebody with more results to prove. Issa Drew doesn't. Okay, all right. I was looking crazy there.
Yeah, that stuff recovery was very dangerous. But yeah, it's an excellent point. We just come to it. Sometimes players, especially like when we get to the later regions today, I imagine we're going to see a lot of people like, well, okay, you placed one for top 3 in singles. All right, you're going to be my doubles
you team
partner.
with right.
And I think we'll be surprised by a lot of the results potentially.
I agree.
But
Pugsy looks like he's in trouble here. No, never mind. The Days came in with the defense just in time.
Oh, but Pugsy's getting hit a ton. In
So
fact,
Days lost the first stock this time. Oh, that's unfortunate. Days and Pugsy down to stock now. Days lost the first stock this time. So he doesn't have that nice advantage that they did at the beginning where it's like, it's just comforting to have more stock. Oh, my goodness.
That's a creative way to combo out an orb side air, right?
Yes, that's beautiful.
Pugsy's been making more use of Finn's neutral signature than I'm ever used to seeing. Off the down line and now off the team combos as well. Originally, that used to be a signature where I was kind of like, Brawlhalla's kit's amazing. That signature, you know, like take it or leave it.
Oh, they finally got Isidru, who was really holding on to that last stock there while really dishing out the damage.
Ooh. Nice.
Catches him with the neutral eye, continues the combo. They've got total stage control here. Pugsy and Days just trying to find a way back on. Oh no, team damage. Isidru going in for a finisher, and Days is doing it too.
Yeah.
Pugsy and Days.
And he's still going. Recovery in the down air hit Isidru immediately in the orange.
Pugsy, nearly on a different map, maybe that would have KO'd.
Oh, but Days goes down and Kui on the edge guard. Pugsy makes it back. Gravity cancels down so he doesn't hit with the down air. And recovery does get the KO off the top. Kui and Days both down to 1 stock apiece.
It's a completely tied game at this point. Pugsy nearly gets the follow. We need a name for that. The carry on? I don't know. He keeps it going, and it's great.
And this is, I mean, and maybe this is just telling us how 2v2 teams are going to be playing in 2020, because that used to be a maneuver that I would see
very rarely.
I'm not going to say uncommonly rarely. Yeah, it's not something that we'll see too much. When we saw it, we would freak out. But I've seen them set that up, 5 times?
Yeah. It's super normal for them. They're not. And nice.
That's
Pugsy.
a different kind of team combo.
That was beautiful. Yeah. Punish him. I mean, if he's attacking your teammate, you get the opportunity to punish him for it. And you got to be careful with it, right? Because you can easily hit your teammate as well.
So you got to
they're making it work.
Thing,
so pay attention to Kui and Days right now, because one of them's going to go down really soon. And that's going to probably dictate the rest of the match.
Pugsy
that was nasty. There goes Days. And Kui and Isidru are just in a great spot right now. Pugsy doesn't have his recovery. He touched the wall. That's it. Kui and Isidru steal the game at the last minute.
That was beautiful. And they got Days in the middle of all of that. That was like 3 sidelight nairs on the axe, and then Kui just
Look at this replay.
Yeah,
Look at Pugsy just get knocked around here. Bam! Bam! Into the neutral signature.
And Isidru continued the combo on the left.
At the same time. Oh, that was so sick.
Ooh.
Wow.
Recovery gone. Isidru, full confidence there. He's like, well, he's not going to hit me with the recovery. Weapon throwdown.
Well, that ties up the set 1-1, and we're going right into the next one. Same map, same legends. No swaps on either side. They're just going to try to play it better. I mean, it was a very even match. I don't think the stage is doing anybody any favors here.
And now back onto Apocalypse. Yeah, it was a very even match. And at the very end, it just came to the team that was outplaying. And Kui and
it was a beautiful play. It was like some straight up like MOBA team fight stuff right there,
basically.
Oh, Days! That was a good thought by Days. He just barely missed.
Oh
no! An early KO. Days goes down. A beautiful play by Kui. And now Pugsy's in trouble. Oh,
okay,
they got him. Still off the side. Days gets a nice punish. Pugsy coming back to the stage. He went so deep. Oh, he nearly got him. Got him.
Oh, Pugsy with the down sig off of the side air from the orb after finishing off the first opponent.
Was that a pivot gravity cancel down sig to get that finisher?
Maybe we should just start streaming these tournaments on the
What do we do? Yeah, there's never a dull moment.
This isn't even a promotion match at the top 8, and yet this is an incredible display.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, D-line recovery off the top. Days picks up a Kui to get some return damage. Can he get the revenge kill?
Oh, nice.
No, he cannot.
Isidru caught him. Beautiful play. Kui and Isidru ahead by a pretty significant amount here. But he might be able to catch Kui right here. But Isidru came in and saved him.
And Kui gonna get return?
And now
Days is saving Pugsy. It's just a battle.
What a beautiful save. Oh, man. Kui's landing a lot of those. Pugsy coming back. Kui for the finisher. Pugsy manages to avoid it. Gets some friendly fire on his team. And there again, the carry-on. We need a new name for it.
Yeah,
carry-on's not the right word.
Carry-on, follow-up. Sair extension.
Extension. That's a good extension. I like it.
It's just that they're definitely just making that Sair twice as powerful by just renewing the
renewing,
knockback.
yeah. It's like
We'll find
a
cool
repeater.
word.
I don't know. What do you think, community?
Yeah, we did a vote.
Somebody
on this.
tweet at me. What do we call that?
Because
Because it is a common technique now. It looks
double
like.
Sair. No, that's just something that anybody can do. Wow, Issager with the charge sides to catch Pugsy, dash jumping above him.
That's so Issager too. That's
Yeah, that is.
pure Issager style.
It's like-
all right, Day's getting pretty hurt here. He's got to be careful. Kui and Issager both have great kill options for him.
Ooh.
Oh man, he gets disarmed now too. He doesn't have a weapon.
I heard 3 axe side airs go off within half a second of each other.
And at least 2 of them landed.
Ooh.
Okay, Kui also getting damaged now. Pugsy's so healthy that he might just be able to finish up whatever craziness happens here.
Red team's got control over the stage, but Kui accidentally hits Issager. Daze does get the scoop. It doesn't
Not
take it
enough.
to the
His
top.
dodge is down though.
Oh, but Issager goes down. If they get, this is so close. Daze, he's all over but Kui's Daze gonna. He caught him in the middle of the side air.
That might have looked like an accident, but I know for a fact that he timed it.
Oh, the neutral light.
What a play, Daze and Pugsy. That was amazing. Bring up the replay. We got to look at that.
I really can't
He
highlight.
delayed so long his recovery options there because he wanted to use his recovery to get the KO.
Yeah.
Watch Daze coming back to the map. Look at this.
And this is interesting
Look
because
at this. Boom!
Yeah.
What a beast.
Yeah.
What kind of monster. That was the play, man.
Yes,
I
it
mean, how
was.
could you lose after something like that?
And it's interesting because you would look at that and go, there's no way he could react to the person getting hit, but he wasn't reacting to the hit. He was reacting to Pugsy starting the side air and going, okay, well, if he's going to hit this, it's going to land into my recovery, right? And that's what's really incredible about watching these two play. I have to remember that this isn't top 8, so that was it.
That was it. It's best of 3. Yeah, we should have warned somebody because I actually didn't remember.
I didn't
We're so
think about
used to only best
only-
of 5s on this stream.
Yeah.
Best of 5 starting at top 8. So that's it. Pugsy move on to the next round, and we're going right into the next one.
Okay, so this is Boomy and Sandstorm.
It's Boomy and Sandstorm
versus Midget and Hyper Hero.
Okay, Midget and Hyper Hero. They're back. Been a while since we've seen Midget and Hyper Hero teaming up.
Man,
this is going to be a good one.
I'm still reeling from what we saw in the previous.
I know,
set.
I know.
We have to move on. There's too many matches.
There's too many matches.
Let's see
I need a cooldown period.
Because now I definitely can't call it after the moves because we just watched him Sair into a hammer recovery. So really, it's just there's got to be something for that.
It's just a wonderful follow-up.
Team combos, I guess. All right.
So
characters on
the
screen.
dynamic has changed a little bit here. Hyper Hero and Midget are playing characters that they often play.
Yes.
But Boomy and Sandstorm have switched it up here with Sandstorm playing Volkov. We've never seen that.
Yeah, I think he brought it out momentarily in singles towards the end when he was drowning against Stingray.
It looked like a desperation pick from him in the situation last weekend. But I guess he's sticking with it now. It's definitely the first time we've seen him play doubles.
Yep.
Oh, Midget really going for the killing blow there, but Sandstorm keeps sneaking out.
D-Light Neutral Sig on Cassidy, which is what I feel like a lot of players are favoring her right now because this is true.
Because you have 2 different true combos into signatures.
Yeah, off of Neutral Sig on both, really. It's just stomp the ground, shoot the ground. It's going to lead to a KO off the top. We see Hyper going fly everybody off the stage. Boomy, the only one left standing. Hyper Hero now with the bow going for that down air. Boomy does get the recovery. Surprising that he didn't chase dodge immediately afterwards. And Sandstorm covering Boomy's recovery. No, he's not. Midget gets past him. Ground pound takes him down.
It's a very close game.
Yes. And on to the topic of Volkov. Interesting character for Sandstorm, particularly because he had such a long Mordex phase. It was basically just Scythe forever. And
yeah, he's the Scythe man.
There was the Axe on Zol, and it was like, okay, he's just playing Cannon. Axe is there.
Yeah,
but then he really started to
yes.
to learn how to use the weapon, and now we've got
now
this
that
cool
now that
mix.
he's all experienced on the Axe, he can play Volkov now. It's got his old Scythe. Some really great. I don't think that was even necessary.
Yeah,
but of course they're gonna go for it.
I mean,
Come on.
They have to one up the last performance on stream, right? Lots of aerials. Now we've got signatures comboing recoveries. Oh, nicely done with Hyper Hero. The lingering box twice in a row. With that side
Boomy going off.
Yeah, Midget's taking a boat.
This was really close for a really long time, but now that Boomy got his recovery stuff. Oh, that's an early KO.
And now
I was just
close.
about to talk about how healthy Boomy was and how good that is for them.
Yeah.
Now it's getting close here. Midget and Hyper Hero still very damaged.
Ooh, but Sandstorm's
certainly in their favor.
He's taking a lot of damage from Midget. Midget's getting around the downlights. Boom.
Oh!
Nice cover. That was beautiful.
That's why they're used. That's such a smart combo.
Yes, it is.
Of course they would do that.
In fact, that's very scary now that I've seen that happen. Because
Sure.
Blaster's neutral light is pretty great at just holding somebody in place, and Sandstorm can
And he doesn't
actually,
need to.
he can just
He
stand
can
behind
charge
Boomy.
it. He doesn't even need to jump before doing it. He doesn't need to
Yeah.
gravity cancel it. The signature, here it comes.
Yep, there it
the
was.
signature has its own jump built into it.
Yep, and you're not
so
gonna
it's
hit your
gonna work.
teammate.
It's going to work from either direction. The neutral light can be landed. Doesn't matter which side he's on. It's going to work.
Right.
And he can charge it too. With all the time that the neutral light takes to land, he
Yep.
can charge it.
And the charge is in the air, so he's not at risk of getting hit by a stomp or
Oh,
a downlight from another
man.
opponent. That's interesting.
That's a great combo with
Yeah.
blasters. And Boomy's blasters are like
They're pretty great.
yeah, for the
Boom.
longest time considered the best in North America. Uh-oh, Midget getting comboed for that one. It's an online tournament. Okay. Looks like they're going to reset it. They had a problem.
Yeah. Looks like.
And, as per the rules, you got 10 seconds to figure out, oh, this isn't right, and SD off the stage. And I think they got that in the first. I think they got that in the first 10 seconds. So
Yeah.
we're going to redo this. Looks like maybe Midget had a lag problem or something like that. They got 5 minutes now to handle their situations, and we'll see. We'll see where this goes. Looks like
we're just going right
they
back
readied
into
up immediately.
Maybe it could have been a simple control issue, or the map wasn't right. Whatever the case, we're going to be going right.
Well,
back
they
in a
get
second.
they get their opportunity. They get 5 minutes to figure it out. Man,
Yeah.
I'm freaking out over this Volkov signature synergy, man.
Yes,
That's
was
a great play.
Because Blaster's neutral light is there's not too many things that you could do out of it, unless of course you have your teammate. But that neutral stick is pretty powerful
And
because
it's
it's really
just-
risky
it's, like,
to use
perfect
by
for it.
yourself, especially in a singles environment. You're like, oh, the neutral stick came out. I have to watch myself fly
Midget,
around for
once
3
again.
seconds.
What is going on, Midget? Okay, they taunted. That's the universal symbol for we're good. Let's go.
Yeah.
Lots of sportsmanship here. Honestly, if Sandstorm and Boomy just started shrekking them because of that,
Yeah.
that would have been fine. That's
That's
at a
true.
certain point you gotta, But lots of sportsmanship here in our
Yeah.
esports scene. They don't want to win like that.
Yeah, that is precisely the reason. That's a very good way to put it. It's just kind of like, oh, well, it doesn't feel too good if I just got a free stock. Maybe it's one thing if you're just trying to get past that ranked elo threshold, right? You're like, I'll take
Sure,
the stock.
yeah.
But this is.
I mean, I wouldn't have blamed them at all if they
Yeah.
took a stock because of that. I mean,
But either way, back to the match.
that's the breaks.
Ooh, what? That was downlight into side sig on Cassidy with the blasters. And now I'm like, oh,
that's a read.
slide
Well,
charge down sig.
yeah, that's got to be a read. There's no way that's true.
Recovery comes through. Boom goes in for that downlight. Tosses the
Boomy and
blasters
Sandstorm
right over
are
Ooh.
super winning right now. First game was very close.
Ooh. Side sig comes through.
Oh, you see that?
Yes.
Sandstorm spot dodging a charged up uppercut from Midget.
And the worst part is that he was flying right towards it too, right? He's
it
like,
was
oh,
looking, it's looking bad.
oh, and there goes Midget. Now
Oh,
5
man.
stocks to 3.
And here it comes again. That's it. That's the
Ooh.
combo we're talking about. Beautiful.
Midget goes for the ground pound. Side air. Could take out
This
Boomy's-
could be
Ooh.
good. Oh, Midget just keeps it going.
Oh,
Yes.
no
One
recovery?
more.
Okay.
Oh, man. He had it. One more.
One more.
And he would have gotten the gimp onto Boomy. That would have given him a much better shot at winning this. It's best of 3. So if Boomy and Sandstorm win this,
Right.
they're moving on. They go to top 8 winner's side. Oh,
Ooh,
Boomy.
now that would have been cool.
You got to respect the attempt.
Oh, but Boomy's
That would have been
side skills are the side.
stylish.
Goes for the side stick, charges a little bit longer to get that downwards hitting attack. Ooh, neutral stick just barely misses out on Midget. Midget trying to get to this. Ooh, no, stop neutral stick. Takes her off the top. Hyper Hero, 1 stock left to his name. And this could be the 2-0 that Boomy and Sandstorm are looking for. They just have to close out this stock. And they've got, with 4 stocks. Oh, okay. I like that down sig. Hyper Hero gets 1. He's looking for another. Last hit of the recovery. Side stick.
Oh.
Huh. Drops it on the stage.
Well, he was underneath the stage, and it's got a
Yeah.
movement-based follow-up.
Sandstorm going over there. Right, and
Okay.
that stick does it.
That's what they do. That's how it goes. Boomy and Sandstorm moving on to top 8 now. Very convincingly.
Yes.
They certainly earned that top 8 spot.
incredibly convincingly.
Wait, look at this little combo here. When Sandstorm grabs him with the neutral air, active inputs him to the other side. Boomy's sitting there waiting for it. Here it comes. Boom. Bam. Dead.
Yep. Pretty clean.
Pretty clean. Pretty clean.
Booming and Sandstorm showing that they are very, very good at Brawlhalla doubles and secure that match to get into top 8 here at the Winter Championship 2020, where they'll be playing best of 5 for the rest of the day. The next match coming up, as I see on the screen, is Wing Shell and Pierre versus Ethan and Noel.
Interesting. Is this a promotion match?
It is. And
whoa.
Pierre and Wing Shell knocked out Koslix and Wrenched.
Wow.
2-0.
This is winner's side.
Winner's
this
side.
is Wing Shell and Pierre fighting to get into top 8 on winner's side.
Wing Shell and Pierre beating.
This is huge for them.
Yes.
I don't think they've ever been in this position in a major before.
No. And
winner's side top 8.
And also with the upset, the 2-0 over Koslix and Wrench.
Koslix and Wrench, that's big.
And they've placed top 3 in doubles tournament.
Oh yeah, their very first tournament together as a team, they got second place.
Oh yeah,
at
that's
a LAN.
Right. Yeah.
It was incredible.
So this is
that was Shine last
This is very
year.
exciting because you and I, as obviously. Weird to say tournament regulars. We've existed at all Brawlhalla tournaments.
We've got it. We've been around the block a couple times with these tournaments.
Wing Shell and Pierre are absolute favorite attendees when it comes to the in-person events and online. We see them all the time, very, very well, frequently. And so it's really cool to see them play this high.
Well, Pierre, I feel like Pierre's been on the come up for a long time now.
Yes.
And he's at the point now. He's there. Wing Shell also he's been like a top player since forever, but never in top 8s of majors, just never, right?
Right.
But he's always been one of those players like he could definitely upset a top 3 player any day, but we never just see him actually get there. So this is pretty huge, but they have quite the fight against them going up against Noel and Ethan. That's going to be tough because Noel and Ethan they live in top 8. They have condo space in top 8.
Yeah, pretty much.
We
spend most of our time at in-person events talking about how Noel really doesn't place below top 8. In fact,
he does have the most top 8s of anybody in the scene.
So,
like partly because he's never missed a tournament since 2017, 2016 even.
Yeah.
But he also gets top 8 every single time, so nobody can catch up to him because he never doesn't show up. Wing Shell nearly gets the first KO on Noel.
Yeah,
and also I want to say Noel playing Val is a little bit strange.
Yes, that's very
Never
interesting.
seen him play Gauntlets.
Noel's had basically 2 legends in his pool for as long as I can remember.
Yeah, Asuri and Koji.
Yes, and so seeing him on the Val is very exciting. Ethan.
I can't really ever recall seeing him play Gauntlets, but look at that. He nails the double side air. Pierre might be able to make it back, and Wing Shell saves him. But curses himself in the meantime. Maybe he values Pierre's life more than his own.
It's possible.
Sometimes that's the play. If you're playing with a player that you think is better than you, it's like, take my life.
And sometimes it's not even better than you in general. It's better in these situations because Pierre's still getting a ton of damage on. That's 2 down 6 in a row.
Got stuffed. Oh, man. Ethan's down.
Ethan's down. And that's what I'm talking about.
Noel's lucky to be alive right now. He got his recovery stuff, and then he clashed, and he had nothing left, but he still made it back. Wing Shell's going off. Pierre goes down.
So what's incredible
Team
about
combo.
But the down sync wasn't the right move.
You know what? Ethan playing Wushang is also kind of out of left field.
This is.
They clearly together they decided that gauntlets were the play, and they're like, okay, use gauntlets and then use your best other weapon.
And
for Noel that's sword, and for Ethan that's spear.
Yeah.
But for some reason they're thinking gauntlets is the way to go in doubles. This looks like a pretty intentional effort of them to pick characters that allow them both to use gauntlets.
It's just Wing Shell and Pierre.
Neither of them use gauntlets often. Well, I guess Ethan started as a Mordex, right? Way back in the day.
Right. Wing Shell and Pierre have been doing great on edge guards and on team combos. And we were talking about how Wing Shell valued Pierre's stock more than his own.
Yes.
And it worked out so well because there was that edge guard where Pierre got 3 both bar down 6 in a row. And now Wing Shell's going down.
That was
Ethan
huge.
damaged, but not enough to where he'll lose the stock to a Sig from center stage, and that's important. Wing Shell getting some combo damage onto Noel. Noel with the edge guard, evening up the stocks.
Okay, but
Wing Shell needs to run for his life, otherwise this team combo could be
do
bad.
not get in with the team combo.
Oh,
no.
gravity cancel was so
That
risky.
was scary. Gravity cancel. You don't have a dodge for 3 seconds after that. Oh, this is looking good for Wing Shell and Pierre. I don't think anybody was expecting these two to win this match against Noel and Ethan. Such seasoned champions, man. These guys have won so many tournaments.
Ooh, we're seeing the match slow down a little bit here as it's becoming apparent, I think, to both Wingshell and Pierre. Like, oh, we're on the verge of winning this match.
We might be able to win.
And sometimes
but Ethan and Noel,
moments,
they'll turn on here. You know, this is where they perform the best.
Often we talk about the amount of times Noel has gotten a 3-0 comeback in a best of 5.
Last stock madness.
And that's just through that last stock madness and just adapting.
And they are just slowly inching their way there.
Man,
they
Ethan
might
and Noel
be able
are on damage control well.
Oh,
okay.
That's it. It's up to Ethan now. He might be able to do it if he can take out Pierre.
That's it.
That's it. Pierre and
Game one.
Wingshell are up 1-0 against Noel and Ethan.
Wingshell was 643 damage too, which is interesting because I felt like Pierre was getting a lot more of the heavy hits, and maybe that was the case. But Wingshell was doing all the damage.
Yeah, he was going off, man.
Oh, and now Ethan on the Hattori.
Yeah.
Having the double
Go
sword.
with what you're familiar with. I'm not surprised to see it, but we'll see how it plays out. Noel's still playing Val. Oh, man, this is exciting. Wingshell and Pierre winning this match would be pretty historical.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Noel. Holy cow. He's half-piping, dude. It's like he's playing guitars.
Oh, my God. He's still going.
Oh, no.
Again? Okay.
Oh, Pierre came down there like he had to help.
He
doesn't have anything.
Oh,
he got the double. What? Oh, no.
Ooh. So this is kind of a story.
Insane. It wasn't worth going down there to save him. He should have let Pierre die on that
Well,
one.
what's worse is that he went down to save him and then was like, maybe I could take Noel off stage. and then the Sayers just got out of control.
That's detrimental, man. They are full stock behind now.
Yeah, that was beautiful gauntlet play from Noel.
It was just perfect.
I mean, before that, right? It was like 3 down airs back to back where you were saying he was just half piping.
He was half piping. He was down air to chase dodge neutral air, and then he would just reverse it over on the other side. He kept catching him. It's so not true.
They're continuing to apply the hurt to the enemy team here.
Yeah, this. Oh, that was a nice move by Ethan. He's gonna be able to finish off Pierre. He's not even trying. He's fighting Wingshell instead. Pierre off the side. He's just a tap away. Oh, no.
Yeah,
that's okay. I think they could afford that damage.
Fine. At that point, you just got to take it right down there. Okay, Wingshell goes down. Gets the Nair for some revenge damage, but nice weapon throw recovery. Pierre fighting both Ethan and Noel off by himself. Takes a stock, too.
You see how fast? Noel didn't even try to recover there. He knew he was down, and he fast fell after that.
Right.
It's just straight down. He wants to get back to the map as soon as possible and not leave Ethan alone for any amount of time while he's deep in the red like this.
Yeah, I can't. I cannot count how many times I've seen people spend, 5, 7 seconds jumping back to the stage.
When it's hopeless,
and their teammates taking like 80, 180 damage, and it's just kind of like, don't worry, I'm going to be back soon. One like ending Sair takes down your stock, and it was all for nothing. But yeah, sometimes it's just when you have the stocks to spare.
Whoa!
Man.
Oh! Wow!
Okay.
Wingshell and Pierre, what a play!
Oh, and a double knockout. Okay, it's dead even.
That was insane!
Yeah.
Wingshell and Pierre, I've never seen a combo like that. That was beautiful.
And interesting to end it, and all amidst the enemy team trying to stop the combo the entire time, and they're still going.
And they're still going. And this is a huge catch-up play for them. They're starting to even it up now when it was looking hopeless earlier.
Pierre's getting the down air. He's chase dodging to safety. Noel and Ethan are controlling center stage, but the damage being traded back and forth is even. Down Insider says Pierre flying. Noel uses the recovery early. Oh, down Insider. He goes for the grab. He gets the side stick. He's so
Oh, man. They're in trouble here. Wingshell's disarmed. They're both off stage. He somehow makes it back. I can't believe it.
It's really, really close, and they're both putting out side.
Oh, it's not enough. But Noel's disarmed. Wingshell, can he get the edge guard? No. Noel's over him.
Pound. Oh my gosh, they're both going for center. Spear toss goes straight. Oh! 6 spikes.
Ethan clutching it. Can Pierre get it done? Oh, man.
That was that was a high intensity moment on the last exchange because he went for the gravity cancel downlight and then Ethan dodged it, canceled the dodge into a D-light, and then finished him off with that. That is how close that ending moment was.
Even though, look at this combo. Yes.
Ooh, man.
Bagel Productions. I didn't even need to ask, right? I was like, I know they didn't win, but we got to see that on the replay. We got to see that combo. Yeah. And of course, the boys get it done. Man, that was sick. I feel a little bad for Pierre and Wingshell to have such a great play and such a hopeful turnaround, only to get it dashed in front of them from Ethan and Noel. But They still got another chance.
They have
Game
another chance.
3, it all comes down to this. And this is to get into top 8 winner's side.
Right. And what's hopeful about that is that it was looking so grim at the beginning of the game. It was like, oh, okay, Noel and Ethan downloaded the opposition. We're moving on to Game 3. We're going to be done with it. But then they showed that they have some, some tricks in the bag.
They got to respect it now. They are really forcing Noel and Ethan to respect their abilities. Got a quadruple sword on the field
sword all
now.
around. Oh, man. Flurry of blows between all 4 players there. Damage is the least on Noel and Ethan.
Ethan's so good at that. Catching people with the gravity cancel down light and converting it into a 3-4 hit combo. Team combo. Oh, Noel with a rare miss.
Yeah.
He's won best 2v1 combo before.
Yeah, that's true. But hey, it was on gauntlets, right? We got to give him some slack. We haven't seen him on that weapon.
That's
by the end of the year,
the 2020 special.
By the end of the year, he'll win 4 combo of the years, right? We just got to give him some time. Ooh, falling side air. On to Ethan. So this is very similar to how the last game started out. And Shell.
Not enough, though. I can't believe Noel's still alive. Count his lucky stars on that one.
Yeah, and Ethan's doing so much damage to Pierre, bringing him up to the top of the stage. Oh, okay. Caught
Great.
one.
Good combo.
But still not enough. Neutral Sig is probably
I was going to say Neutral Sig not the best option for that because it's only going to grapple one person on the initial
That's
ascent.
also a good point, yeah.
It will not hit both people like that. Or it won't carry both. The last hit will hit both people, but the first one is only going to grapple one person.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is a punish. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
But Noel kills him for it. And Pierre is down to his final stock. It is not looking good for Wing Shell and Pierre, despite their amazing plays.
Well, all they need is one amazing team combo.
Yeah, one more. Let's see it again.
And Wing Shell was doing a great job opening up on the Noel. Got a good 4 or 5-piece gauntlet string. Pierre putting the damage on the Ethan as well, getting him to deep yellow. Wing Shell hasn't lost the stock yet. Weapon throw breaks a little bit of the pressure that's being applied to Pierre as well. And these downers and stairs are going unanswered from the red team. So blue team doing a great job clawing their way back into this game, making it very even like it did before. And if they don't need a combo to do it, then that means they have another stock in which they have an opportunity to really make it even, because so far, this is looking great for them. Gravity cancel sidelight doesn't hit. Nice side air into Nair. Pierre going for the edge guard on Noel as well. Ethan drops that weapon, and Wing Shell guards it. Neutral Sig done for Noel.
Nice. Just barely
Ethan can go down next, and that's the lead for the blue team.
They got to finish him off before Noel gets back. Oh, no. Noel's back. It's too late.
But if Ethan takes down Wing Shell,
oh, no.
can you make it back? Dodge.
Oh, just barely.
Felt like it, but
close, so close. Okay, they're not out of this yet, but it is looking like Ethan and Noel's game here.
Ooh, Noel out of dodge. Ethan, very risky gravity cancel. Neutral Sig gets punished aptly by Wing Shell. He's had a few of those signatures where he's just like somewhere randomly in the air.
Yeah, well, he'll only do that when he's ahead too.
True.
It's like totally worth it if it lands. You know, like
and
one of those.
During all of that, I didn't even notice that Pierre lost that final stock. So they're very, very ahead, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, Wing Shell. That would have been the play right
Yeah.
there. If he'd done that, oh my God.
Ooh. Noel going all the way off.
This is gonna be crazy. I mean, don't give up hope on Wing Shell here, but everybody knows what's knows what's at stake.
This is very difficult to come back from.
Against Ethan and Noel too. I mean, Noel more than anybody, a very calculated player. He would rather pick the safe options. He's efficient. You're not gonna catch him doing something silly so that you can get the 1v1.
Yeah. You might catch Ethan with that.
Maybe.
But not Noel. Yeah.
But oh man, I just can't imagine him bringing this back now. It'd be so insane if he could. Ethan and Noel just looking like they're on their way to top 8.
Ooh, man, Wing Shell's doing a great job.
He's giving it everything he's got, man. This is the right way. He's just do everything you can. Wall slip's starting to come in. He's got to make a move back to the stage.
I say they should just let him have it. Just let him have the wall slip. See what happens. I've never actually seen wall slip occur.
A tournament set? I know there was one.
I'm saying like in general. Like
really?
I've been too scared to even try it myself. Like when I'm playing.
You get
normally.
nothing.
Yeah. Just fall.
Ethan and Noel moving on to top 8. What a game. Wing Shell and Pierre, you got to give it up for those guys.
Yeah,
they put up such a great fight.
Game 2 got incredibly close as well. I mean, there was a moment where it just took one good signature on either side, and that could have spelled the end for Noel and Ethan.
They were so close. They were so close.
That was really fun. And also the fact that that was winner's side. It wasn't even like a match that just said, like, okay, you're knocked out.
They're still in,
right?
yeah.
To do that, Pierre and Wingshell had to knock out Koslix and Wrenched 2-0 to get that far. And a 1-2 showing us Noel and Ethan not that bad. We might see even more of them in the lower side of top 8. But the next matchup that we got coming up is here. And it is the other upset on the other side of the winner's bracket is Crocky and McSlammy against Tiffany and Bacon. And so Crocky and McSlammy to make it this far, if I recall correctly, which I did not.
This is what an even matchup this is. I cannot guess who's going to win this at all.
And originally this was supposed to be Remy and Faison against Tiffany
and
Bacon.
You would think Remy and Faison any day. That's a pretty safe bet. Those are the guys. They're one of the few people to win a doubles LAN that's not Boomy and Sandstorm. There was like maybe 3 other teams in total that aren't Boomy and Sandstorm to win a doubles LAN. As Remy and Faison was they were the first team to do it too, to take out the champs.
And then it was
until then Boomy and Sandstorm had won.
I think that was the only
one. And Acno and Blaze, and there was also Lil Capt and iThrow. They were at Montreal.
So it's like we can't. You can count them all in one hand. It's like
they're just amazing, and they've won seasonals. They're just amazing players in general, and to be taken out by McSlammy and Crocky must have been a surprise to them. 2-0 as well.
Yeah. And this is very fun because we were talking last week about like there's a very select few elites of spear players in North America.
And Crocky's definitely one of them.
We got Ethan.
He is by far.
We've got Crocky, and now perhaps Stingray.
Stingray, I was going to say,
and so to see the double spear on the red team's very fun with McSlammy on the Bryn. And now against Bacon and Tiffany, which is Ragnar and Taros. And Taros has been getting a little bit of added representation since the EU singles last week. So that's fun as well.
Bacon's another one of those players that I would compare to someone like Wingshell, who we just watched.
Yes.
He's kind of been on the outside of top 8s. Not usually in the tournament highlight reels, but he's always been a top player. He's been capable of taking out anybody on the podium. You know, he's somebody that any competitive player would worry about to face in the bracket. But now he's here fighting to get into top 8 winners side. Maybe he can do it.
Ooh. And we're seeing the progress of this match so far. Crocky with the neutral sig, taking Bacon off the top. Evens up the stocks. Crocky very damaged, but not losing this out just yet as Tiffany trying to catch up with those axe recoveries. Ooh, no team combo follow-up from Crocky there.
Crocky's still holding on
Nair
to all of his stocks. Crocky's probably streaming right now too. If you're in the Brawlhalla directory, you can watch Crocky's perspective of this match right now.
Oh man. And it's got to be a fun perspective because Bacon's down to 1 stock now, and Crocky just now losing that first stock as the red
he's
team.
killing it. He is. I mean, Crocky is really hungry for some tournament wins, man. I mean, he's been so dedicated to competitive Brawlhalla. Wow, nice play. What? Down sig to neutral sig? It worked. He's been so dedicated to competitive Brawlhalla ever since there was competitive Brawlhalla. Even before there was competitive Brawlhalla, he was one of the first players. I'm pretty sure Crocky's account number is lower than mine. I think he's been playing longer than I have,
Yeah, Crocky's been streaming Brawlhalla since the beginning of time, as far as I'm concerned.
So right now, Crocky's still in the lead on stocks.
Ooh,
McSlammy's doing well too, but Bacon's in trouble.
Yeah. Ooh, but
Tiffany. Crocky tries to come in to save.
Oh, no.
But he gets killed himself and Bacon cleans it up.
What?
Nice play. And McSlammy's down.
It was stocks
that's
even.
Insane.
It was dead
It was even. Crocky and McSlammy were in the lead.
Because it wasn't like McSlammy was deep red. Otherwise,
no, they were in the lead, dude. It was looking good for them.
It took like 5 or 6 axe down airs before McSlammy finally went down. McSlammy did go down, and Crocky paid the price.
That's insane. And now there's no way.
Oh,
nice.
No, okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
There is a way. That gravity cancel neutral sig
even now, I mean, Tiffany's an amazing player, and she's got 2 stocks, dude. Like, there's... I believe in Crocky, don't get me wrong, but this is like...
came through.
Tiffany's ready for this. I mean, she's probably waiting for the 1v1. Like, get out of here, Bacon. I got this.
Let's see. Crocky going close to that recovery. I mean, if he has a clutch factor, of course,
he's got to. Yeah, he has to turn on clutch mode right now because he's 1 hit away from death. Tiffany's still got 2 stocks.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay.
One stock down.
Okay. If Crocky wins this, I don't know. Something crazy will happen.
He's got to get the dodge read off of a spear, like double down light side air combo 4 times.
4 times.
or several side light airs on the axe. I mean,
nice.
That's
He's
a good
getting it
start.
going. Dude, Crocky is determined to win this. And you know, Tiffany's got to be worried about, like, am I really about to get this turnaround?
Okay, let's one axe side air.
Oh, what a dodge.
Oh,
Crocky's still alive.
Down throw. Okay, there's one neutral light. Down sig again. All right, Crocky.
Oh, my Crocky. Crocky.
He's going for the weapon throw.
Oh,
that's way. He went for the haymaker. That's not going to be. Oh, the recovery from the axe.
Oh, my Crocky. No. I wanted to see it. Wow.
I mean, he turned on the.
They got to be worried now. They got to be like, we're lucky to win that one.
Yeah.
Tiffany, honestly, come on. Tiffany and Bacon are lucky to win that one.
I mean, the only adjustment McSlammy needs to make is not to go for crazy off-stage stuff because he got down there several times to get to that situation.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Wow, Crocky,
in mind,
dude, what a clutch master.
I mean,
to
be in that position
that would have been
do
insane.
2 Bryn Downsig strings in that deep of red,
Dude,
right?
he played it so perfectly.
So, but, I mean, not to take away, Tiffany won that match.
No, Tiffany won. I mean, come on.
That is a 1-0 lead in this
The
best
reason
of 3.
it was insane is because of how good of a player Tiffany is.
Right.
Especially in doubles, too. I want to say Tiffany's doubles is even better than her singles. And I fought against Tiffany in ranked 2v2 before, and I hate it. She's very good.
Yeah, it's certainly a tough opponent.
Okay, Ooh. Bacon. Oh, man, Tiffany and everybody kind of in kill range right now. And, whoa, okay. Bacon scooped Crocky out of his neutral signature. But then McSlammy comes in and does the neutral signature that Crocky he finished the job. He finished the job for McSlammy.
Yeah, the signature cancels are pretty. Oh,
nice.
Man, Tiffany chose a bad place to exhale. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, I guess I was more like hyped on McSlammy's punish of it.
Yeah.
But that was just a foolish move to do in neutral.
At that point, if you're going to fully commit
people
to
around you,
you just stay in the middle of the stage, just like Downsing. I do get it, right?
That
because
was pretty crazy.
When you charge signatures like that, you're just kind of like, well, I might as well fully charge it. It doesn't make a difference. If they're going to punish me, I'm going down.
Oh yeah, I've definitely been there. Like you start charging it. Nothing worked out. Well, you may as well hold it now.
Just hold it as long as
Maybe
possible.
you'll get lucky.
Dude, sometimes people don't read how the move works.
Sure, and sometimes people just mess up punishing it.
Yeah. Oh!
Nice. Crocky keeping him alive.
Crocky has been an absolute sniper with that neutral sig. I mean, the fact that 1v2 turned into a 1v1 was because Crocky perfectly spaced it
from
below
underneath
the platform.
Yeah,
so he's been incredible with getting KOs with that attack. Downlight just barely missed Tiffany. Nice return on that recovery. I liked how McSlammy was, you know how we were talking about in singles, you could babysit people as they were coming to ledge, but really you're just trying to exhaust all of their options so that you get the KO. McSlammy doing the reverse, covering Crocky's recovery with his own jump so they can get back to the stage properly, but Crocky goes down, McSlammy down as well, and we are seeing a carbon copy of the previous matchup.
No way.
It is 1 stock to 3.
Oh, Crocky.
Only Bacon not nearly as damaged as he was last time, so it's going to take more than a miracle neutral sig to be able to end this stock. Tiffany with down air after down air. Nice ground pound from Bacon.
There's no hope. There's no hope. Goodness gracious.
Crocky goes down to a flurry of down airs and ground pounds. Bacon and Tiffany secure the 2-0 over Crocky and McSlammy. Get the promotion match into top 8. But very exciting game number 1, and it's matches like these that just I get spoiled from watching best of 5s as much as we did last week, and obviously we're still gonna have plenty of best of 5s. But there just comes to a point where it's like, we have so many people in the tournament, we just have to do best of 3s. But man, I just want to watch more and more of those matchups, right? Because even the first game of the day with Pugsy and Days against Kui, that was. I was ready. I was ready to go for a best of 9 at that point, right?
Know,
I was wondering if we were going to see more of those Sarah combos that we saw with Pugsy and Days, but no, we really only saw that once with Boomy and Sandstorm showing up with the down neutral sig
that's
recovery.
very much that team using it to their maximum advantage.
So we have one last promotion match on the winner's side in a top 8, and that's going to be I Throw in the Little Cap. And you know what? hyping up Days and Pugsy as much as we did, we get another best of 3 with them. That's who iThrow and Little Cap's opponents are going to be. It's Days and Pugsy as we get into stage striking for this next match.
So this is, I believe this is our last match before top 8, before we get into the business.
Yes.
Before we get into, and last week on our NA stream, that would have been the time we turned on the stream. Look at what amazing matches we're getting. And we could have started the stream 2 hours earlier, and there'd still be amazing matches.
Right,
It's crazy. We're gonna figure it out. We gotta watch all of it. Here we go. The last promotion match to get into top 8. Days and Pugsy played extremely well in their match before this to get this far, but going against iThrow and Lil Capped, these guys got second place at the World Championship. They're incredible. They're an incredible team. I'd be surprised to see Pugsy and Days win this, to be honest.
But Pugsy's been going on 2020
but
with I'm going to win it all mindset.
Yes, I do believe they have what it takes, but still, man, Lil Cap and iThrow they're just so good.
We are seeing some different character picks. iThrow on the Cassidy.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
That's unusual.
He was double Bodvar for the entirety of 2019.
Yeah.
Right? and the hammers are still there, but yeah, it is interesting to see Cassidy prevalence. And there's just some of those new picks that are coming out throughout the season. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Very quick end to Pugsy's stock
That's a little bit of,
But yeah, the two legends that we're seeing in both major, I can't even say both major regions because we have 5 now, right? But like the two biggest regions,
yes,
North America and Europe,
a true statement.
Is that Brawlhalla and Cassidy are being picked more frequently than we used to see. And I think it has something to do with the fact that the signatures are true. And even though they're very tight windows, players are just getting good enough to take advantage of them now.
Right.
And there's the even up, double knockout from Pugsy. Makes
cleaning it up.
2 stocks across the board.
Totally even match.
But it was a lead for iThrow and Little Cap for just a little bit. Days on a Thor, getting those nice little hits onto Little Cap. Pugsy trying to return as well. iThrow unscathed so far, but he hasn't been getting any real hits on the hammer so far.
Little Cap's got nothing. iThrow's going to have to save him. He got him. Wow. Okay.
That was really clutch, too, because that was a hammer down there at the last second.
Yeah, I thought he was done.
Ooh, now the edge guard's turned around. That's something that iThrow and Little Cap have from over a year of experience together, right? It's just being able to work together as a team to make sure they keep their stocks together.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're not even communicating that stuff. Like, I think iThrow just saw it. He knew what was up. Ooh. He saw his recovery get stuff.
There's a stop.
And now Days and Pugsy take the lead, and it's pretty significant. They can do a lot of damage before losing their second stocks here.
Ooh. Nice coverage from Little Caps. They want to even up the stocks pretty quick.
Oh.
But Days is there.
He's still going.
Ooh. She's starting directly up. I love that fearlessness. And he's still naring Little Cap.
Oh, my goodness. Days will not leave Little Cap alone.
He went to naring onto iThrow and then scooped Little Cap again. Little Cap has finally touched the ground after what has been eons.
And he's in red.
He is in red.
He fell off the ground, and then he got to red.
Oh, and that is it. Ground pounded down beneath the stage. Said, hold on, we don't want you here. And now iThrow.
They're just about to finish this off.
Oh,
they got 2 stocks each. There's no way.
4 stock in game number 1?
Wow, man.
Pugsy and Days. And this is really exciting me about Pugsy as a player because he's taking unrepresented legend basically throughout all 2019, other than DOCs was the only other player that I think was even playing
Brawlhalla, but that's not in the same region
right,
either.
It's not even the same region. And he's won singles with it, and now taking the same much, which a lot of people go like, low defense legends and 2v2.
In 2v2?
Not about that,
not
right?
worth it.
And with a completely new teammate, and they're going in against the second best team.
Second place team at the World Championship. They're just going in on these guys, and especially Days. How great is Days doing?
Yeah.
That he has the fortitude to walk into this match with these players that have so many results, and simply, I mean, just objectively has outclassed him.
Yeah.
Right? And he's schooling him. You saw him just juggling Lil Cap up there, going off on him.
Yeah.
I mean, what a player, man.
I guess
Days is I severely underestimated Days going into this tournament, man.
I guess
he has really leveled up since 2019.
So look at here is that they did force the double Bodvar back, and this is what we're used to seeing Little Cap and iThrow all the time. And the match is pretty close now. Last game, I throw and Little Cat had a 2-stock lead at the very start. I throw was the first to go down this time, and even though Pugsy and Days are severely damaged, wrong way.
Misplay.
Yeah.
I was just saying all these great things about Days.
And then he dashed 6 Pugsy in the face.
And dies right
But
after.
of course, it could have been something as simple as just not getting the right pivot input in, and that, sometimes those things
it
can
was,
look a lot
his
worse than
distance
before.
was a little bit off. I
Yeah.
mean, it's just,
Either
it is
way.
not easy.
Pugsy somehow
Nice.
still alive.
Again, Pugsy, they did the move. The thing we don't have a name for. Carry on. I don't like that name,
yeah,
to be honest.
we have to find where that
We
works.
need a
'Cause
better
I
name.
don't like combo extension. I don't know what it is.
He needs a name.
Sair strings, team combos. I mean, team combos so
It is a
vague.
team combo.
It's so
It
vague.
is a catch. It is, you know. They're
It's not
probably,
like those
they're
are
probably
gonna go-
saying it in chat, but
It's
we
not
can't
going to go
see.
like in a team combo highlight reel because we expect those to be 0 to deaths. We really need to find something. It's probably really obvious and we're just not thinking
It's just
about
a nice little, you know.
Oh, it's happening again though. Days with the edge guard on the little caps, and it's weird to say edge guard because he's narrowing him towards the top, but that's basically what it is.
He is.
He's covering
yeah.
the landings. Oh, and we've got 2 stocks apiece for the red team against the 1 stock apiece for the blue team. If I throw and little cap go down here, that's it. It's 2-0.
Oh man, Pugsy is really bringing the pain on the little cap here, and it's looking like they're on their way to top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, it is certainly looking that way. Nair, side air, puts a little bit more damage on the Pugsy. Days making his way all the way back to the stage. High throw covering that side, but that weapon throw actually gave Pugsy the perfect downlight into pick up side air. Sends Days off the right side of the stage that time. Now Pugsy has to hold on to this stock as long as he can if he wants to even up the or keep the lead. Downlight recovery, surprisingly, doesn't take down Pugsy.
Man, remember this is a best of 3, so
Yeah.
I throw in Little Cap kind of on their winner's bracket stocks right now.
Yes,
It's
they are.
do or die for them. They got Pugsy. Days is pretty damaged, so they might be able to finish him off here. And then it's just a 2v1 against Pugsy. Not easy, but totally doable for
Yeah,
them.
a lot better than a 1v2
Oh, they
against
did,
Pugsy.
he did it again. At any moment in time, if there's a side air happening, there's going to be a second one.
Yep. Ithro goes down, and now it's the 1v2. The little capped.
That's
Oh,
it. Pugsy and
doesn't
Dave.
even.
2-0 against the second
771.
place team, the second best 2v2 team in North America. They took him out.
Ithro looking like my damage numbers when I'm teaming with a pro player in 2v2 rank at the moment there. That was a lot of work being done by
Oh,
Lil
wow.
Cap and
Yeah,
Pugsy.
Lil Cap, 770 damage. I throw 255.
That's 2-0.
It just kept coming at him. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're in top 8. Welcome to top 8. We're going to take a super quick 2-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back, and we're bringing in 2 fresh casters for you guys to kick off top 8. It's going to be awesome. Be right back. Super quick. failure happening, there's going to be a second one.
Yep. Hydro goes down, and that's the one to look at.
That's it.
Pugsy
Pugsy and
doesn't
Dave. 2-0.
All right, it is top 8 for Brawlhalla Winter Championship doubles North American side. I am joined here by my good friend Flambeau.
How's it been, TWK? It's been a long time coming.
I know, man. We were chilling over in the conference room watching these matches heat up as this bracket boils down, and oh my gosh, some major upsets. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Pugsy and Days
Yo.
absolutely steamrolling their way through the
Oh my
bracket in a
gosh.
fashion no one Days?
Yeah.
Days? Like, we were already looking at Pugsy because of Lack Suite, right?
Yep.
But now,
Absolutely.
we got Days on the map as well, and they're steamrolling their way through. We made it to the top 8, and now we have our final 8 teams here ready to duke it out.
Yeah, and I know I see people banning out the maps already. We're going to be rolling straight into a match. We've got Boomy and Sandstorm going up against Noel and Ethan.
Okay, so that's no surprise there, right? We have 2 tyrants of the game, the kind of tried and true classic, the BCX champions, of course, also going up against, seasoned veterans. No one's surprised to see Noel or Ethan on the other side there.
Yeah, of course. But you know what's a little interesting here is I'm not sure if these two have fought recently. It's been a long off season. I know people have been kind of bouncing back and forth between who their actual sparring partners are. So I want to see what the good stuff is that they might have prepared for this matchup. Boomy and Sandstorm, the first one to grab the weapons. Ethan just manages to grab a spear, but it's been about 20 seconds into the match.
And just look at that. You can see Boomy and Sandstorm trying to stay next to each other to occupy kind of the same amount of space here. It's going to be a nice punish. Tries to get the recovery with the hammer. There we go, sending Noel off stage once again. Boomy trying to hold the center, but immediately going to help Sandstorm the moment that D-Light connects.
I mean, that's such a big part of doubles play, is noticing when your teammate is getting comboed and swooping in for the perfect save.
We go again, Boomy with more aggression, forcing the blue team off to the left side here. Noel fighting his way back onto the stage. Boomy whiffing that side sig, but not taking too much of a heavy punish, and I like that conversion from Sandstorm.
Whoa, big blasts and a great trade. Noel getting knocked out by Boomy. Ethan left alone, but Noel back in the fray.
Yeah, and I have to give shout-outs to Ethan there as well for being able to hang on in that 2v1 scenario and finding a nice KO as well on Sandstorm with the recovery.
All right, so the stocks are even. Damage build a little bit favoring the red team. Oh, especially now after getting that knockout. Noel and Ethan down onto their second stocks.
There we go, Boomy only in kind of the light orange. He's doing pretty well for himself. Manages to get a conversion right there. Almost got a nice team combo with Sandstorm there, but unable to quite land up, but still pushing forward here. The blue team needs to get an answer pretty quickly here if they want to have a shot at taking this game 1.
Boomy having to recover back wide. Sandstorm, oh no, getting ground pounded by Noel. Danger on the right-hand side, backed away by Ethan.
Okay.
Oh no! Boomy falling down there.
Ooh, perfect edge guard closed out by Noel there with the Sarah. Wait, hold on. No, they're both going down.
Oh
Save?
my gosh!
Oh no, not like
Is
this.
Boomy gonna clean up both? Ethan off the wall, Sandstorm swooping in. There's the weapon throw, another one, and the recovery to seal the deal.
Man, that is what you get. Boomy and Sandstorm being perfect sync right there, and almost another edge guard from Boomy, still keeping it going. The unarmed down air. Okay, Noel gets a chance to breathe for a second, WK.
I mean, he's going to need
more
it.
to do.
He's on his final stock. He's in the orange. Anything could knock him out here, especially since this is doubles. There are crazy team combos that can just end your stock even from yellow, white.
But so far, Noel's doing a pretty good job of trying to stay in there. He's just trying to hang out in the back, look for moments to kind of punish when his teammate's getting hit. But you can see Boomy fishing for that final blow. And
Whoa! I don't know if that trade was worth it. Ethan did earn himself a 1v1 here, but Boomy still has 2 stocks.
We'll see what he got. There we go. Nice side stick coming from Ethan, keeping Boomy in the corner. Tries to get a hard read and will be punished accordingly by the N6. Surprised he didn't KO, though.
Yeah, I mean, that one is fast. It doesn't hit that strongly.
Okay.
So Boomy, little bit of a range advantage. He's got the hammer here, and the side air strong enough to finish it out.
All right.
So that is game 1.
Not bad. Not a bad way to start off the top 8 TWK.
I mean, that was confident. I mean, Boomy, as soon as it was boiled down to the 1v1 and he had 2 healthy stocks, against just Ethan and Red, I think you've got to feel good about that.
Yeah, I'm sure he was pretty much grinning in his seat too as well. He was like, all right, I got this. Sandstorm, just take a look. It's in good hands.
All right, so let's see. What maps do Noel and Ethan not want to go to? Shipwreck Falls, that's out. Walls aren't too big, and especially against, Sandstorm's been playing Volkov. His scythe is terrifying. If you get caught in an edge guard, you could lose your stock, even if this is doubles play.
But it does look like we're going right back to the tried and true Graith Mammoth Fortress. We've been here a few times in our day. We've seen it around the corner, and it looks like it's going to be another electrifying game 2.
All right, and rolling right into it. Ooh, Ethan still you know what? This is mirroring last game where he was the last one to pick up a weapon. This time he didn't take too much damage for it. He's actually the healthiest one on the field so far. Oh no, but Noel getting ground pounded down too far. Boomy did a great job avoiding him, so not giving him a chase dodge back to safety.
And it's just one of those moments where the target switching happens in the blink of an eye. Oh, Ethan with the beautiful turnaround there with the D-like ground pound to go ahead and switch things up. That's exactly what the blue team needed to stay in this, keep it competitive.
That was actually ridiculous. So now stocks evened out. Ethan getting sent into the red. Sandstorm knocking him off stage. Neither Boomy or Sandstorm going for the immediate edge guards. Look at this. They take the power play that they get against Noel. Big team combo, almost the catch, but Ethan with a beautiful save.
Won't save him for much longer, though, as Ethan sees himself out the door as Noel is trying to stay alive through all these hitboxes that Sandstorm's throwing out. That's a good start. Gonna get a catch from the neutral area here? No, can't quite find it, and Boomy turns it around.
That's what Boomy was exactly looking for. You've got to be careful whenever he's got that hammer on deck, because that hammer recovery, it reverses your positions vertically, and if you're in the red, I mean, that could be it.
Just like that, Sandstorm playing off the edge. You know, if you're a member of the blue team, you're already scared of what Sandstorm can do, but Boomy especially, I mean, wait, hold on, what do we have on the side of stage here? Looks like they're just going to let Boomy kind of chill as they try to get the 2v1 on Sandstorm.
The
Beautiful
handoff!
Conversion.
Love it. So Noel and Ethan, they tie up the stocks there. They've got Sandstorm into the red.
Enough, though. There we go. Throws out the cape. Won't catch anyone with the bats quite yet, but they do have control of center stage here. Beautiful catch again from Sandstorm. Almost gets the conversion to Boomy. Boomy not able to get there in time, but now Noel just going to stall on the side of the stage here, waiting for his teammate to come back, but oof. Yeah, get out of there. We've seen what Boomy does in that scenario.
Yeah, I wouldn't want any part of his hammer edge guard.
And there we go. Another stomp there. Coach pitch.
Ethan busting it up, sending Boomy out wide with the signature, but Sandstorm, oh my gosh, catches Noel blind in the pool of bats.
And that's what I like to see. The crazy thing there is the charge on that SIG. It's the timing mix-up. He thought he was good. He was like, I'm going to just fall right through here, but no.
Ooh, Ethan sending Sandstorm out, but this time it was Sandstorm that had 2 stocks. Boomy dribbling off the wall with the hammer, claiming another game for Team Tempo Storm.
There we go, 2-0 on the board already. Noel needs to find an answer. Ethan needs to find an answer. They have just been smothered this entire time by Team Tempo, and honestly, we have seen moments of brilliance. There have been moments where it's like, oh, okay, that's exactly the play you need to make there to come
look at the replay. Look at this edge guard. He just keeps bouncing the hammer off the wall, covering any chance at recovery.
It's disheartening, man. You just want to play the game. Sometimes you just want to play the game, but your opponents have a different concept in mind of what that should look like.
Oh, that was such a fast lock-in to Mammoth Fortress. It's like they were just expecting, they're not going to ban this out. We're going immediately back here. We're up 2-0. We're confident.
All right, let's see what they got. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Game 3, potentially the last of this winner side set here if Ethan and Noel are unable to bring this back.
Ooh, quick turnaround. Everybody's just scrapping all over the stage. Oh, but caught in the signature. Man, Sandstorm's Volkov looking brutal.
Okay, looks like Noel will escape with his life this time around. Will not get a million weapon tosses. Wait, did I say it too early? I said it too early.
There's no escape from that, man. Boomy just surgically placing that ground pound to steal your stock.
Oh, wow. And a yeehaw darn tootin' as well to go ahead and secure that KO with the neutral sig on Ethan. Sandstorm kind of doing, I feel like you call that the Sandstorm at this point. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, he is that side play. Oh, are you kidding me? The gravity cancel side signature. Beautiful save by Ethan. Let's see what Noel does with it.
Okay, and boom, you're just going to go ahead around the world in 80 days.
Sure, yeah.
We'll take it. Sandstorm still trying to get a little bit more, and we will find it, sending the reversal to Ethan on the left side of the stage there. We're just going to go ahead and regroup with Boomy.
Whoa, Boomy looking for the dodge read to try and take out Ethan, but no bite.
Okay, and you have to remember, Team Tempo is still on their first stocks here. Meanwhile, Noel is in the red on his second stock. They need to find those final KOing blows. And still, how is Boomy alive? Just kidding, he's not. But also, does he still have enough resources to make it back? We do have Sandstorm now. Probably
It's not the force that'll get you, it's the distance. Oh, man, that unfortunate trade. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire coming out, but still, it's 4 stocks to 3. Team Tempo with the lead.
Go, Boomy just sitting down in center stage. There we go. Here comes Sandstorm with the assist. Oh, we got a little bit of a team combo. Tries to keep it going with the reverse nair, but is unable to get the read, but just unloads the clip, and there goes another stock yet again.
Boomy chasing him down, covering the wall with ground pound. Oh, no, we've got another weapon toss situation. Noel fighting his way back up, manages to touch, reset on the wall.
And at this point, if you're Team Blue, you may be thinking, all right, I know the offstage game hasn't been the best thus far, but we need to get back in here. A quick gimp could be what I need. Oh, my goodness, Sandstorm.
Just taking Ethan all the way out. Uh-oh, Boomy clearing the field. There's Ethan gone. Noel, he knows he wouldn't have enough options to make it back. Haymakers his way off the side of the field. That's going to be a quick 3-0 for Team Tempo Storm. Boomy and Sandstorm moving on.
It's tough. It's so incredibly tough. We have this entire string from Sandstorm on the right side of the stage here, and he doesn't even get the final hit for the conversion, but just like a good neighbor, you know, like all state is there.
Oh my
he
gosh.
has Boomy waiting in the wings just to go ahead and cover the one option that he did not get with the read.
Yeah, that was actually kind of nasty. Kind of nasty. And even Noel had to admit at the end there, he's like, all right, all my options were beat. I don't have enough to make it back to stage. I know it. You know it. Let's move it on.
It's like, well,
jeez,
run it through losers and hopefully run into y'all again because this was not our set. But
yeah,
was electrifying to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Way, man.
And I mean, the action just continues because now we've got Pugsy and Daze sliding into the lobby, and they're going to be going up against Tiffany and Bacon underscore. The underscore is important.
I mean, it's you got to say the whole thing. It's like a Tribe Called Quest. It's Bacon underscore.
Exactly.
No disrespect.
So I think a lot of people, they've been watching Pugsy very closely in these early couple matches leading into top 8 that we've had, just because he took the whole thing last weekend. I mean, he was the winter champion for North America. He is that dude to watch. And, you know, Foto was talking about it before. Daze, he hasn't seen him in a top 8 to date. And so this is a massive performance for him. And a lot of people are wondering, what do they have as a team left in the tank?
I feel like a lot of people are also just thinking, man, you know, we had that offseason. It was a while. What did everyone do in that downtime? How did they get better? Who's going to rise to the top? Will it be the story of Boomy and Sandstorm once again, or will people start showing their face? And we saw with Stingray last weekend, and now we have Daze here showing everything he's made of. There we go. I like the conversion here. Ground pound coming out from Tiffany. And we see the weapon throw from Bacon as well, but it's not able to connect as Daze trying to fight his way. There we go. Beautiful conversion into the side signature coming, and a beautiful, electrifying, thunderous roar of applause from the audience there as we get that N6 to KO his teammate, but his enemy as well.
I mean, he's that dude. It is Thor. They need to respect the thunder.
Every single time, man. It never gets old. But there we go. Pugsy still holding it down. Sayer. Oh, man, Pugsy, hold on. He's looking kind of nice there, the way he's commanding the stage. It looks like whenever he runs toward an opponent, you can see them cower in fear a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's that dude. He's rocking Finn the Human right here. It's axe, it's sword. He's got the combos on deck, but he's having to dip, dodge, duck, dive, and weave his way around. But luckily, his teammate is still on 3 stocks somehow against this powerhouse team that Bacon and Tiffany have been running.
And there we go.
Finally.
Wow, man, just to avoid 2 axe ground pounds with Pugsy. Still trying to make it back. And there we go. A beautiful X pivot down there from Bacon to try and find the KO. You know, Finn pretty low defense legend. You know, doesn't have a whole lot of defense stats to work with there, but still being able to hang on after that down air.
Oh, look at this combo. So much damage.
Okay. Keeping him in the wings. I like this. We see Pugsy try to get the down sig on the axe. Not going to be able to find it. Right over the Sarah from Tiffany. And going to regroup with Days on the left side, but will not be able to do so, as it looks like Bacon will find the KO.
Bacon finding his way back onto stage. Still surviving, but a little worse for wear. He's entering the red. Tiffany getting juggled up. Days looking to send her out. Just the sheer amount of stage control. Wow, okay, Days taking a ton of damage getting juggling around. Thankfully, he still has 2 stocks left, the only one on the field that's not on their last. And Bacon, just like that, Pugsy erasing him from the game.
And I have to give shout-outs to the movement there from Pugsy as well, just throwing that fastball in there to mix up the timing and then dashing forward and getting that down sig to close out that stock. It was clean. Just like the way they were able to go ahead and snatch that game 1, man.
Man, I feel kind of bad about Pugsy landing this sword D-Light coming up here, I think towards the end of this highlight clip here. And Days was just like, I'll take that setup. I mean, look, he hit his teammate for it.
I'm just going to snatch that and then throw a weapon toss to close it out. We won't even let you get the down air or anything. We're just going to give me the hit.
I mean, luckily kill stealing isn't a problem in this game, but man, you know something was going on in voice chat.
And you know, in Brawlhalla, you get a bit of a dopamine rush every time you land an attack. You know
Oh,
what I
yeah.
mean? It's just like, yo, give me that dopamine, bro. I mean to share, but also I feel like I'm getting in the groove right now. I just need an extra little hit to make sure I keep the blood pumping.
Days just feeling himself.
Here we go. Game 2, Mammoth once again. We've already seen a good chunk of that already, but it looks like the Teros is gone.
Yeah, Bacon opting for Bryn, a ton more speed on that legend. Still a good amount of range, but less force.
Yeah, and the signature kit as well, kind of, you know, a lot quicker in a lot of regards in comparison to Teros. You know, he has a lot of startup on a lot of his animations, but Bryn, on the other hand, she just kind of lets it fly. Okay.
Tiffany's trying to swing this axe around, but getting caught out at almost every opportunity. Whoa, is that enough? No, Pugsy getting around. Wow, okay, Tiffany just turning it back around. That's a good trade. Pugsy was so barely damaged. Tiffany in the deep red, I will take that any day of the week.
We still have Bacon off stage here, able to air dodge into the sage, get that wild touch. Tiffany trying to get that gravity cancel N-Sig to get a turnaround, but will not find it. And now we have both members going through their respective 1v1s before they collide once again on the side of the stage here.
Oh, yo! That combo, Pugsy, just all over the place with it.
Yeah, definitely. We know he went to the lab. You know what I mean? Definitely practiced that one a bit and has been showing it to great effect in this tournament, just being able to convert into the power of Grayskull time after time again.
Ooh, went for the ground pound, but it's Days who comes out on the worst end of things, getting sent down to his second stock. It's now even across the board, but Tiffany again in danger.
Okay, Tiffany trying to get this hit on Pugsy. That ground pound will be a hit, but doesn't give too much. I like the punish from Bacon there. Quick Sayer with the spear there to go ahead and get that punish. Wow, did you see that spot dodge from Tiff?
Had to. Absolutely had to, or else Tiffany would have been sent away.
That's some true synergy right there, because you knew the exact time to press that spot dodge button.
Oh, Tiffany again going for the change around, but Pugsy getting knocked out by Bacon.
Bacon coming down.
The double?
Ooh.
The delayed double?
Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh.
Yo,
That's a good trade.
triple, quadruple. Bacon actually just clearing the field of everyone, teammate included. He doesn't care. He is out for blood.
Hey, man, quick math. That's all it took. He said, hold on, if I do this and then I do this other thing, yeah, we might lose a stock team-wise, but we'll have one person left to deal with. 3 stocks to 1 now, red team versus blue.
I mean, Bacon doing that reduced math. He's like, 0 + 1 is me. I win. Now they've got the axes swinging out. Days really needs to pick his spots so carefully. Phenomenal job taking out Bacon's second stock. 1 more to go. Momentary power play against Tiffany, but Bacon swooping in with that spear grab.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, dodge is spent. It's the gravity cancel.
Okay. You can see Days is hunting down Tiffany because he understands that if he wants to have a chance bringing this back.
Oh no, recovery caught out. No more options. The double weapon toss. And Bacon again clearing the field of everyone. Even his teammate had to get that uppercut at the end.
Gotta throw one out for the fans. That's the fist bump to know you made it. I mean, just take a look at this, right? Days on left side, try to make it back onto the stage. Did get that coach pitch, but just was unable to really hang in there. Got hit out of the recovery toward the end, right around here. Yeah, and then just keep throwing all the weapons, man.
Nowhere to go. All right, so now it looks like we are going into the next match, Apocalypse. Map change going on here. Bacon still rocking with the Bryn.
And we're going to see how this ends up panning out. Pugsy landing a quick downer on a Bacon. You can see Bacon is so ready at a moment's notice to shift over 2v1 on another opponent if he sees the opportunity. Whoa, speaking of opportunity, had that NSIG been in a different direction, we could have seen a potentially completely different story.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Man, look how much damage Bacon has taken already. And I mean, he just got caught again in between the neutral lights of Pugsy and Days. They're so good at those quick momentary handoffs.
Okay. I like what I'm seeing here from Tiffany on the right side. Unfortunately gets caught by the side stick from Bacon and sets Pugsy up for the perfect ground pound. And now the blue team looking to get that other stock as well, and they find it. Team Blue up. 2 stocks, but they are deep in the red here, so it should be just a matter of time before the red team is able to get the quick turnaround.
Ooh, Pugsy narrowly avoiding death there. Oh, but Bacon, that neutral signature, such a phenomenal anti-air, taking out Days.
It's like, don't jump.
Don't jump. Don't do it.
Recovery as well. Bacon, once again, I mean, Bacon kind of been, I don't know, the meal ticket, I feel like, in terms of bringing home the KOs this far this set.
Yo, but look at Tiffany just building the damage, all the dodge reads, so much axe play coming out. That's the thing. Tiffany is the one who sets him up. Bacon knocks him down.
It's like, all right, I'll arrange the bowling pins and just make sure you get the strike. And that's exactly what we're seeing right here, as it looks like this has completely become an even game, despite what we had seen maybe like a minute ago even?
Yep. It changes quickly.
Just like the Tides, man.
Recovery beat out. Days finding his way back to the ground. Manages to arm up, but Pugsy unarmed, getting knocked out for it. Big axe recovery. Pugsy and Days down onto their final stock. Tiffany and Bacon maintaining that 2-stock lead.
There you go. Days trying to get some footing this time around. This is a perfect position to be in if you're the blue team, but no, the other end of the recovery. Thank goodness Pugsy was there with the assist.
Bacon so patient where he spent his recovery, but Pugsy even more patient with that down air.
And now we have ourselves a match. Take a look at this. Ooh, Days getting daily double on his teammate as well as the opponent there with that neutral light. But Tiff,
Yo, those Bryn signatures doing some serious work.
And we're in that last stock. This is where you start throwing them out. We even see the jump spear ground pounds coming out. And it's like, come on, just hit him, just hit him. And that weapon toss might be enough to get Days here. Yep, Tiffany's able to close out the stock with a well-timed down air, and it's up to Pugsy here to try to bring this back.
And that is a tall order. Ooh, damage building up. And I got to tell you,
How tall?
Yo, anybody know the height of Finn? Somebody hit the wiki.
Yeah, please let me know, because he was able to take care of that a lot quicker than I thought he would be able to. Now, Pugsy, hold on. Pugsy starting to chef up in this kitchen. I like what we got.
Oh, my gosh. Is he going to do it?
Got a arroz con pollo. Like, what's on the menu today?
Oh, but Bacon, the gravity cancel neutral signature, puts him up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, he said Bacon's on the menu today. I guess it's went ahead and said,
real crunchy.
I will not allow you to run away with the momentum here. I'm going to put a stop to it now. And now we have ourselves a nice little, coast into the game 4 where you're up 2-1 in the set and you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I got to tell you, man, this Bryn switch from Bacon, that thing is doing the work. The Teros didn't quite do it at game 1, but now it's been 2 solid games back to back. And they're running it right back on Apocalypse.
Let's see. That was a close one. It did feel like that second stock of Days.
Pugsy almost took it.
I can't even remember it. And I think Days kind of feels the same way, where his first stock was really strong. His last stock was also really strong, but kind of that second stock got obliterated in team mishaps and combos. And he's like, all right, if I just kind of try to play balanced throughout, maybe we can just have a shot at taking this.
Pugsy knocked away Tiffany, scoring the knockout with the down air. Bacon setting it up for Days. Yes, that is 30 seconds, 2 knockouts. Beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know what the blue team's going to be able to do here. You can see Pugsy wanted to get a quick KO there, was unable to find the finishing blow, and now they're just kind of fishing for that one clean hit. And that downer could be the start of something. All right, Bacon just going to go ahead and fast fall to death, understanding that there's no way for him to make it back there. And now Tiffany respawning as well.
Tiffany on these Katars gets a momentary half pipe and the dodge punish onto Pugsy. That's so much damage.
You don't really see those anymore. Not as often. There we go. Like what I'm seeing here, Tiffany trying to hunt down Pugsy. Pugsy just staying. Oh, could have been some massive damage.
Now you see Daze starting to put out some of those signatures. The stomp side air. Bacon having to recover his way all the way back. Oh, perfectly sniped over Tiffany to take out Bacon.
There we go. Side sig, just enough force. I really thought it might have been able to stop.
No! Oh, man. Bacon tried to help his teammate out. Tried to help Tiffany as much as possible, charging it, giving enough room for escape. But blue team just would not allow. No avenues.
Okay, this is getting close here. Pugsy, final stock. Tiffany, final stock. Bacon, final stock. Daze, though, sitting with 2 on Thor. A pretty hardy champion, if I do say so myself. The
Yeah,
legend.
look at that.
He's
Sent up so high and still knocked out.
Still in.
He's got the defense of a god.
For good reason. Hold on. Stray hit here and there. Every single little extra hit Pugsy's able to find is going to help Daze that much more. Go ahead and try to secure these KOs. Beautiful anti-air coming out from the red team there, but still, Pugsy, perfectly timed dodge to weave through, giving an opportunity for Daze to attack. And now Daze on his final stock, but the damage has been done.
Oh, no! Man! Pugsy, phenomenal play on the edge. That keeps them alive in the set, tying it up 2-2. I can't believe that. Look at this replay.
That's clutch. That's what you need. Your homeboys on the revival platform, and you're just able to. Let me throw out a ground pound real
With
quick.
3 axes spinning off stage, Pugsy somehow managed to weave and find his way between exactly where he needed to go and just capitalize. A little bit of friendly fire, Tiffany onto Bacon, and then just clear out Tiffany.
And the great part about that is using the stage to his advantage, like kind of the tilts in the end of Apocalypse. He was able to kind of weave into the stage and cause the ground pound to miss, and then jump back up and get that down air. So, or rather ground pound. So just very well played from Pugsy, man.
Movement's got to be on point.
Taking advantage of every little thing possible, and that's how you get to game 5.
But we are back here on Apocalypse. They're just happy to run it back. And Daze did so much unarmed damage onto Bacon. Look at this. Blue team untouched. They're just dominating this first stock.
We don't want to give it away too quickly. Hold on. Both members of the red team off stage. Ground pound coming out. First stock secured by Pugsy's ground pound. And it looks like Tiffany trying to play the off stage game a little bit, but will it work?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to take some of those momentary pauses so that way your partner can get back, stabilize the game for you. But Daze denying that opportunity. Tiffany getting taken out, stomp side air, and now it's Bacon who's got to play that off-stage game.
And now the momentum is starting to shift. You can feel it carrying on from the end of that last game into this game 5, where the blue team is that aggressive play from Pugsy off stage. And it's going to be a ground pound right after. There it is. And the beautiful finish coming out from Daze. The blue team is on fire.
I gotta tell you, all right, so Pugsy lost his first stock there, but their rotation, leapfrogging over one another on those edge guards, it's given them such a massive lead. I mean, they've got 5 stocks to 3, and Tiffany's about to get knocked out. Unbelievable.
Just like that. The blue team is completely back in this. We're already watching their performance today and being amazed, and it looks like they might be able to keep it going here if the red team is unable to find an answer. Ooh. This might be a start. Can they get the KO on Pugsy? Pugsy gets the...
Oh my gosh, the attempted save, firing back in Bacon's face. And now Pugsy and Daze, they've got 3 stocks to 2, but Bacon in the danger zone.
Now, Pugsy is on the final stock. I'm the red team here. I'm like, man, if we can just KO Pugsy and try to set up the
like just one of their games earlier during boiling down to top 8, and now here they are ready to take on Blazy and Duh, a.k.a. Nick.
Yeah. What's good, Nick? Admittedly, I'm not familiar with these two. You know, straight to the point, Wilson, Code Travis, all people that I know and familiar with. Have been to several LAN, several online tournaments. Fierce competitors have made their ways in the top 8. But Nick and his partner are just kind of people that I've never experienced before. So it's nice seeing some new faces already in the top 8 at the beginning of the new year.
Yeah, I'm looking through the bracket here, and like everybody else that you see in top 8 are kind of those like expected names. You know, maybe a breakout performance here from Pier and Winged Shell. Because they're sitting on loser's side top 8. They're going to be going up against Simba and Santi. But Doe and Blazy versus Cody, Travis, and Wilson, I think that's got to be their best performance to date so far.
Has to be.
I want to know, how much farther can they push this?
I want to see, who do they play? I mean, it looks like we got our answers right here. Teros and Finn versus, of course, Wilson. Rockin', well, it looks like it's going to be Teros as well. But then Cody Travis, of course, on the Barraza. I don't think anyone's surprised by that pick.
I mean, that is synonymous with Cody Travis. It's got to be Barraza. It's got to be, the more machine than man version.
As Scythe is to Sandstorm, Cody Travis is to Barraza. The two go hand in hand. Hey, but here we go, starting off game 1 on Miami Dome. Looks like Wilson trying to get some hits here on the side here on Nick. Looks like he's able to get that as well. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the handoff, Wilson getting chewed up and spit out. There's just a ton of giant weapons on stage. It's all axes and hammers.
There we go. Everyone wants to make sure every hit chunks.
Ooh. Wilson got knocked out, but Cody looking for the revenge. Got Blazy up into the side, even punishing Doe, and the handoff with Wilson. Tons of damage.
Yeah, was able to do it so quickly. Immediately did that jump nair to pass it over. And now, not enough to KO on that neutral air, but the Sair will be enough.
Oh, a little bit of team combo. Just a quick on-the-fly dodge read.
And just
Wilson
like
with that hammer.
Especially getting it on to Blaze right there. I mean, not too much defense there. That's a lot of damage. Oh.
Just like that. That's the problem with the Blaster's recovery. It does last so long, and it doesn't have a lot of priority. Those early flips, it's all just your feet tucked around your chest.
And there we go. Another Sair coming out. Right into the blast zone. Opportunity for a 2v1. No. Looks like Cody Travis is going to be able to find that KO on the right side. And there we go. Wilson.
Time and again.
On the left side.
It's Wilson, firing back and the one to even up the stocks over and again. I mean, he is the one that has been getting knocked out first. I don't want to say that, especially because he's down on his final one. But it's been Cody here that has been the major stock tank. That is the standard Barraza play.
And honestly, it's working out so far. I mean,
ooh. Yo, big axe ground pound from Blazy has Wilson down and out. Cody left alone, but 2 stocks and a ton of defense between him and defeat.
Now let's see what Cody has to do here. All right, doing decent thus far. Is able to get that reverse nair off the side there and almost getting the KO. Hold on. Will Cody actually be able to do this? D-Light Sair secures 1 stock.
Yep, Blazy with that Finn the Human. Now prepping a weapon toss to delay the next one. Stealing it out from Cody. Cody left unarmed as he's back in here. Big uppercut. Doe and Blazy really, just continuing the weapon starve. Cody left unarmed, trying to dodge around, find any semblance of stability.
Yeah, and it looks like the only hits Cody's really been able to land.
Oh! Big jump over that gravity cancel attack. Cody, ground pound onto Blazy, almost took him out. He's got Doe and Blazy both into the red. And the baton pass. Doe into Blazy, taking out Cody.
Now that was a clean conversion there immediately into that gravity cancel side signature to secure the stock there. It was looking like Cody was actually having a pretty decent matchup there, right? We saw him get that ground pound.
I thought he was going to do it.
I was like, oh, wow, was that the stock? There wasn't quite enough force on that ground pound to secure it, but it could have been a completely different game.
Yeah, and now they're going to be rolling for the next match. Jeez. All right, so it's Doe and Blazy with that phenomenal handoff at the end. I know we were talking about this before while we were watching in the conference room, because anytime that you get those double side airs or a side signature into a side signature that goes in the same way, and you're basically just signal boosting to reach that knockout line, we're like, oh, is that the handoff? Is that whatever? And then
baton pass, the metronome.
That's what you hit it with, man.
There's so many, because it's magnified, right? It's it's not. The impact, I'll say, is magnified.
You take the damage from both, and you cut the distance to the knockout line in half. It's absolutely crazy.
It's like, what do? It's nothing. You just take it.
You're along for the ride.
Hold it in your chest.
That's really it. You were just along for the ride as long as they want to go for it. And you probably, if you manage to survive that, you've got 2 high-power weapon throws coming your way. In most cases.
And you only got 1 dodge, man. So you got to pick your solution wisely. Maybe throw a little bit of a fastball, then jump, then air dodge. You really got to mix it up because they're going to cover options, man.
Oh, yeah. So while we wait for that next match to start, I just want to go through and refresh us on where we are in this bracket because winner's final has been decided. It is going to be Boomy and Sandstorm, Team Tempo Storm, versus Daze and Pugsy. Yeah, so Pugsy poised, I don't know, man. Is he going to be the all-around winter champion for North America?
Well, that would be a statement, especially when you kind of consider, like, last weekend, Stingray, not to take any of Pugsy's accomplishment away from him,
of course,
but Stingray did take out a decent chunk of the competition.
Was a big story.
That kind of, like, manipulated the bracket in a certain way. You know what I mean? But this time around, there's no denying the skill here. One, he won last weekend. Here, not only would he be winning again, but he'd be winning with Daze, who looks like he has something to prove as well.
Oh, yeah.
Against the indisputable best doubles team in Brawlhalla.
I mean, the current reigning 2v2 world champions.
For good reason.
Absolutely. So now, fighting on that lower side, we are currently watching Doe and Blazy versus Cody Travis and STTP Wilson. Doe and Blazy are up 1-0. Simba and Santi are going to be fighting against Pier and Wing Shell. I know there are a ton of fans out in chat.
For Wing Shell?
Wing Shell, man. Everybody loves Wing Shell. Everybody loves Pier. They're all talking, oh, Pier is here. That's what they're looking for. But, man, Simba, he was grinding so hard during the offseason. Everybody, he is the player that was on everybody's lips last weekend leading into the tournament. They're like, yo, you got to watch out, Simba. Simba's that dude. So I really want to see what he has for the doubles tournament. I know he wasn't too happy with his placing last week, so he might have a little bit something to prove, but I'm very, very pleased to see him in top 8 here. So that's going to be fighting through, and then waiting in losers quarterfinals for the winner of those respective matches. There's Tiffany and Bacon _, who we just saw fall. Gets sent down in the lower bracket, and Noel and Ethan.
Right, which, it's always weird because Noel and Ethan, I mean, really at this point it's top 8, right? Any combination of these players, it's like, whatever. Any of them could be grand finals, let's say. But, it's always interesting to see how the partner shift kind of changes throughout the year, right?
Yeah.
Because, Kui would be with Bacon, but now you got Tiffany and Bacon, and it kind of, they swap off.
Everybody jumbling.
And it creates for some really cool, unique interactions, but also some, really interesting storylines where you have, your ex-partner on the other end, and you have to be the one to kind of put them out.
Man, that is something that we have dealt with in the Brawlhalla esports scene so many times, especially at the start of last year when, there were the 3 leading teams that all sort of just did opposite rotations of who is on which team. And that's the current landscape that we have right now. Because, Noel was with Blood Diamond for so long, but him and Ethan have just been tearing it up. I'm glad to see them,
Nasty team.
Just returning this year saying, you know what? We felt pretty good about how we finished out in 2019.
Let's bring that back.
Let's refresh it for 2020.
I feel that, if a Netflix show does well enough, you got to bring it back for a second season. It's just only right for the fans, right? You can't.
That's what it is. Second season, couple more episodes. That's what it's all about.
OVA, maybe a feature film. Get the merch sales up. You got to do everything.
Yeah.
But with that said, man, I don't know. I'm excited. We had already, even coming into the stream. I'm sure there are plenty of other amazing matches that happened that we didn't even get to see. But from the moment that we went live.
Oh.
It's just been action after action after action after action.
High-powered matches. That's something that I absolutely love to see, just because it is the continuous increase in skill and the depth of field. Because, it used to be like, okay, yeah, the top 8, oh my God, that's when things were amazing, years ago. It'd be like, okay, yeah, you get people scrapping around, and then top 16, it started boiling down to. Now it was, even last weekend, we're like, oh man, we only streamed top 8 of these, but there were crazy matches happening in the top 16, the top 32, and that's why we had to start there today.
And then the other thing that I love too is that the average skill of a Brawlhalla player over time has just like skyrocketed. I remember when I first started playing several years ago, I was like, gold? Y'all are saying this is hard to get or whatever, diamond, whatever. But now it's like, man, the average skill of like a plat player, I'm like, ooh, hold on. Slow down a little bit. And it's great seeing some of these people rise up from out of nowhere, or even with the cross-play on the different platforms. You got all kinds of people we never heard of showing up.
Yeah, I'm very glad to see, because I know we always had a ton of, high-caliber players over on, let's say, like, PlayStation 4. And now, like, since the cross-play is going on, I mean, everybody's able to just come in and throw their hat in the ring.
Throw a little Mario Odyssey, just
whip it in there, man.
Just gotta do a quick one. But no, it's great, and especially with mobile coming out, sometime later this year, maybe you're gonna have. I'm telling you, man, those 5-year-olds on the tablets, they're gonna be going crazy, and nobody's scared of them yet. Nobody knows.
Is that your pick? Do you think? All right, so Doe and Blazy versus Cody Travis and Wilson. Do you think Wilson is gonna shift over and be that mobile player?
It might just be.
I feel like he's got the attitude for it, because he'd be like, I'm going to prove that I can just beat these kids on anything.
On anything.
Anything.
He's the type. I 100% believe. He might be the dude to be like, hold on, let me get my Surface Pro, whatever. Let me, map the buttons out, start doing D-Light airs. But it's going to be crazy, man. I cannot wait. This year is going to be, it's not going to be. It's already starting off as the best year of Brawlhalla yet, and it's only going to get better from there, man.
That's right, because we've got 2v2 North American side. That's what we're boiling through right now. But later today, we have action coming from the Australian and the Southeast Asian regions. And that's not all, because tomorrow is going to be the European region and the South American region.
Yeah, we got a lineup. You know what I mean? And not just like any lineup. It's like you go to the barber and you ask for a crisp fade along with it. Like, we have the entire package. You do not want to miss any of it.
Yeah, and I mean, I know we've been talking about this, when we're on break in between in the conference room and everything. The big story for Southeast Asia and Australia, they haven't had 2v2 tournaments before. Not official 2v2 tournaments, just like community-run ones. But now that they are part of those 2v2 seasonal championships, who's going to team with who?
Like, what's the expectation? And you also have to think as well, like, okay, cool, we've had some community-driven tournaments, maybe some Brawl League stuff, maybe some, like, Tricks Brawlhalla type stuff for it. But even with that, the moment, like, you start throwing in, like, well, this is part of, like, the official Brawlhalla circuit, and you start throwing in, some of the pot at people, then people you never even heard of start showing up, entering the bracket, and you have a completely different landscape to deal with.
Yeah, so that's I just love the new year, the teams that brings, and it looks like Cody Travis and Wilson against Blazy and Doe are hopping in. They got the map bans out. I'm curious whether this will be just a stability button check that they're looking for, or if they're running right into it. Oh my gosh, swinging for the skies.
Yeah, it looks like a real match to me, man. That's the way they're scrapping it out. Looks like this is how the game 2 will roll.
Yep, ton of damage onto Blazy. Wilson a little worse for wear, both of them. Oh man, gosh, everybody entering the orange except for Cody Travis. He just comes swinging, barreling through with that axe.
And that's the scary thing as well. I mean, we were talking about it before in Game 1. Cody Travis always occupies the role as that stock tank. And Barraza being a very, 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 kind of beefy legend, always kind of takes a while to knock out to begin with. So if you're looking at the screen and you're saying, oh, Barraza's the healthiest one on the screen, then you got a problem.
All right, so now we've got, Doe getting sent into the red. Blazy is down on 2 stocks. It is 1-0 in the set right now, but Wilson, 1 stock gone. Cody with 3 stocks, Wilson with 2, Doe with 3, Blazy with 2. Oh no! Scratch that. Blue team, Doe and Blazy down at 2 stocks each. Cody, again, the only stock tank left on the map.
There we go. Oh, man, just to avoid the N-Sig, but not the neutral light from Wilson. And Wilson getting both members of the blue team caught up in that signature as he gets forced into the corner by Dub. But it will not be enough here as Blazy does find himself escorted to the blast zone.
All right, Blazy needs to be so incredibly careful. I got to tell you, uh-oh. Wilson now down to his final stock. Somehow, Cody did not get knocked out by that up there.
Cody's still hanging on. You can see Blazy trying to get the final hit. A neutral light still not enough to take out Cody, and just gives Wilson a chance to rack up a little bit more damage on stage. Cody still playing the support role. Beautiful catch from Wilson. Almost gets the back hit of that down sig, but gets stuck right before he can.
Whoa! Doe with a massive down signature from Taro's axe. Almost even taking out his teammate too, but no, Wilson cleaning it up, 1 stock apiece all around except for Cody. Blazy is now out of here.
Yeah.
That's what I was mentioning before. Finn the Human, he is just human. He has such little defense.
There's only so much you can do against tyrants like these. And yeah,
Wilson
that's tough.
covering low, Cody covering high. So now that is tying them up 1-0 in the set.
Go.
Or 1-1 in the set. So Wilson and Cody, they've got the momentum. Doe and Blazy.
There we go. And so for that game, we had a bit of a shift in the way it played out, right? The first time around, I was like, oh, okay, Wilson's doing his thing, almost bringing it back, whatever. But then we saw in that second Miami Dome game, it's kind of like, it's really, man, can I avoid the signatures from Taros?
That's
it's like,
the big
right,
thing, because those
coming
signatures
out.
hit like a truck.
And the base stage is so small on Miami Dome that it's like, all right, well, if Taros is doing an axe N-Sig, he's covering like a third of the stage, and I'm trying to get back on. How do I dodge? And there's another person over there. My teammate's doing this, and there's so many hitboxes to look out for.
Oh, yeah.
One small mistake, and you're finding yourself completely off stage.
I mean, that Taros down signature to clear the field, that one, it hits so incredibly hard, and there's just this rainbow arc around you of pure destruction.
He's just mad. It's like, get
So
off me, bro.
angry.
You just right out through the nose, just lets everybody know what's going down. But on the other end, though, Cody was being untouched pretty much that entire game.
Yeah.
Weaving in and out and around hitboxes. Even when he did get hit, he knew what hits he could take and which hits he could not. So it'd be something like, okay, he's going to do a neutral light. Yeah, sure, I'm fine getting hit by the neutral light if it means I'm not getting hit by the side sig that would have KO'd me. And you just make his way back to the stage and just continue playing the support role.
That's the thing. So that's what Cody is just like known for. Even when he would play with Isidru, he is that stock tank. He plays Barasa. That's one of the highest defense legends in the game. So he can just take hits. But I got to tell you, he doesn't take hits that often. He doesn't play as fast and loose as you would expect somebody playing with that high of a defense. He still, watches his movement and flits around exactly where, finding his way between the attacks to snipe him out.
And I like the fact that you pointed that out because there's two kinds of players. There's the kind of player that, they have maybe a faster legend and they're just kind of like zoom around the stage and try to confuse their opponent with their movement. Whereas Cody is kind of the opposite. Not to say that his movement is poor or anything like that, but he would rather pick carefully where he'd like to step just to make sure he gets out the way or he avoids the hitbox, or maybe, he'll confuse you a little bit, but nothing so flashy to make you think, oh, well, he's just trying to mix me up. I'm just going to overreach a little bit with my attack to try and hit him. He's always one step ahead. And it's just really difficult to deal with, especially with all the chaos of twos. And ones, it's a little bit easier to kind of focus in on, okay, he's doing this, he's going to dodge this way. But, man, the moment you throw a teammate in there and then you throw a Taros on top of that and you throw a small stage on top of that, it's tough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you've got to watch out. So it looks like they're going to be figuring it out, getting their themselves set up.
Ooh. Yeah, you're going to see what the setup is here indeed. Sometimes you just got to go for a little bit of a mix-up as well. If you take a look at, maybe we'll mix it up. But, yeah, we'll see what we got in store.
That's what they're looking out for. And right now, Let's see. Calling over.
Taking a look, all right, and it looks like, I mean, once again, it's looking like we're going right back into it. It might be game 3 here on Miami Dome. Let's go ahead and play it off stage a little bit.
Scrapping around just a moment.
Ooh, okay, I like that signature as
We're going to be getting the game room number here in just a moment from the backstage production.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you got to phone in Otacon. You know, just one of those things like, hey, you know, what's going on, Snake? Hey, help a brother out. He always comes through, so.
That's what we're looking for. I know tournament admins, you know, they're in the back. They're setting this all up, making sure that the tournament runs through its paces.
You know, you gotta have, like, when you got a knife, chop off some butter. It's always a nice, clean cut. It's not really jagged.
Is that what you were doing? I know you were talking about you and Photo, like, getting some food earlier, you know?
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, we got that mahi.
Okay,
You know,
okay.
the mahi always hits. Pretty good, but yeah, no, I mean, here's what it is. What's finally going to be.
So just
tussling
uncooked
down.
raw food in there.
Well, I mean,
Is that how, you know, Doe and Blazy are going to cook Travis and Wilson for the rest of
I
this
mean,
set?
his name is Blazy, so you know he has to bring the fire.
Okay, I understand. They are tied up 1-1 in the set. Oh, yeah, there we are, flying into the match. And we are just a minute into it. Cody Travis and Wilson, 2 stocks apiece. Doe and Blazy, 3 stocks, 2 stocks. Red across the field. Blazy almost getting knocked all the way across the field, but still surviving. No, Doe, wow, just manages to make it back, touch the bottom corner of the map.
There we go. I think maybe even been hit by maybe 2 attacks there, getting sent off the right side. And now Wilson holding center stage, weapon starving the opponents here, but doesn't even matter. We're seeing Doe run straight at him with the unarmed recovery, trying to secure that KO.
Oh, and there it is again. Just the angry shout from Teros, taking down Blazy to his final stop.
No, Cody. All right, gets 2 neutral airs, trying to go for a third, but he's unable to find it, but is racking up good damage nonetheless. There we go again. Goes for the down air conversion this time around, but is unable to find it. But that's a nice conversion from Blazy. Going for the D-Light recovery, the try to intrude. KO confirmed that the sword has it at its disposal.
Doe and Blazy with those large weapons, getting hit after hit onto Wilson. Trying to build that damage. He is the weak link on the team at the moment, down to 1 stock, but Blazy is the weak link for the blue team. It's going to be a race to see who can knock out the others first. Whoa, now they've got a momentary power play against Blazy. Doe was taken out, and Cody Travis sniping him out. Now they've got that 2v1 power play against Doe for the rest of the game.
Oh, there we go. It's a nice conversion. Ooh.
Yo,
oh,
damage.
Almost getting the cleanest conversion, managed to drop it maybe a little bit 2/3 of the way through there, but got so much damage that at this point, there's only so much more Doe can do.
I mean, he's got to find his way back onto the ground. The weapon got knocked out of his hand. He's left unarmed. Uh-oh, 1 dive kick. Wilson surviving. A little bit of friendly fire onto Cody Travis. Doe trying to capitalize, but no. All right, Cody getting taken out, but had 2 stocks.
If you know what you do here, you get hit by the unarmed neutralite, I suppose, try to make your way back to save one more time. And
Oh,
they're
the
stacking on
setup?
top of each other.
That's the thing about blasters. Oh, man, couldn't dive kick the bottom corner there, and that's going to be 2-1 advantage, Cody Travis and Wilson.
Okay, so game 3, not looking too bad there. You know, we're able to hang with the best of them. You know, we did end up seeing kind of a bit of offstage play again. It always comes down to some of those moments, it seems, where, you know, you have someone off stage, the other person has a hammer, and it's a matter of, will they be able to secure the gimp? Or alternatively, is it going to be one of those moments where they go for the recovery, they miss it, and then someone gets to turn around, and then it all goes downhill from there. But it looks like we're back to
dangerous. Back to the Dome. Miami Dome. No legend swaps. Doe and Wilson just mirroring each other on that Teros. But where Blazy has almost no defense, Cody Travis has all the defense.
Cody Travis fighting his way off the side of the stage with those neutralites from the gun, or rather neutral layers, but still just kind of holding the corner. This time around, though, it's taking quite a few hits. He's not able to kind of avoid the hitboxes as cleanly this time around. There we go, Wilson, daily double. Whoa.
Oh my gosh! Getting the knockout onto Blazy from so far away. I can't believe he had enough damage on there to close it out.
Cody able to hang on. Once again, that recovery, not able to KO. Blue team has him down the side here. I like that dash weapon from Blazy, but it looks like Doe may need help here. Nope. Looks like Cody will not go for the edge guard, and instead, Doe still stuck in the corner, trying to fight his way in. That down sig covering the dodge in there.
Ooh. So much damage onto Wilson. Is really building up. He's got to find his way back onto stage. Doe babysitting him around the corner. Goes for the ground pound. No, Wilson finding his way back onto stage.
Tried to go for a read there on the movement. Was unable to find it. Red team pushing forward here as the blue team tries to regain center. But Cody is just controlling the stage.
Oh, and Wilson getting chopped down by Blazy. And Cody, is this the end for him as well? I like how Wilson rotated over while he still had his invulnerability time to try and save Cody. And with that, they were able to turn it around. Now Doe taken down to his second stock. Blazy, oh, Wilson with that turnaround onto Blazy. Blazy got so incredibly greedy with that gravity cancel side signature.
You just start feeling everything lining up, and you're like, all right, it's my time. And just like that, hold on, this could be potentially 2 stocks back to back. Blazy not able to find the hit there to actually secure the KO on a Wilson. And Wilson's on his last stock. They just need to find that one juicy hit to set this up for 2v1.
Man, Doe and Blazy doing their best to stay alive and tie up this set, because it is 2-1 advantage to Cody, Travis, and Wilson. And now Wilson is gone. Blazy and Doe have that 2v1 power play against Cody, Travis.
Going to be enough. Cody trying to fight here with the unarmed. Gets the ground pound. Not going to be enough. Not enough damage racked up on a Blazy. Narrowly avoiding double weapon tosses.
Man, I always get so nervous when I hear that sound. The stuffed recovery. You see the orange stars come out. It just sounds like a metal pipe hit some cinder blocks, and that was you.
I was like, man, you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. But unfortunately, looks like Cody's going to be on the receiving end of a lot more pain as he has so much trouble getting back down to the ground. Wow, that was such a quick response from Doe here.
I mean, that's the kind of damage you need. Try and close this out before Cody can turn it around at all.
Cody gets scooped.
Whoa, getting just over the weapon toss from Blazy.
Trying to find that hit. He doesn't want to commit to something too strong, but that'll do it.
And that ties up the set 2-2. Doe and Blazy bringing it the distance.
Here we go again. Another Game 5 set TWK as we continue to move on in this top 8 here. And it looks like, what do you think the pick's going to be?
Man, I would not want to go back to Miami Dome if I were Wilson and Cody.
Yeah.
I would just want something fresh, something new, different. Yep, there it is. Miami Dome banned out, and we're going to Apocalypse.
Okay, so now that's a pretty clean change of pace there, if I do say so myself. You got
Oh, yeah.
a little bit more space to work around with in terms of the base platform itself, but also just the kill boxes. In comparison to Miami Dome, you got a whole lot more space. This is a perfect stage for someone like Cody Travis.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's got the high defense, and I know, like, Doe and Blazy, they have 2 very high-strength legends, so trying to delay their knockouts at all is just going to work out better for Cody and Wilson.
Going like this, Cody keeping Blazy in the air here. Doe trying to come back down on Wilson. Wilson starting the juggles. I like the dodge from Doe, but Doe only just now making it back to the base platform.
Doe sent up off the top, got the weapon knocked out of his hand. He's unarmed, trying to find his way back to stage. Blazy getting knocked out in the meantime. Doe left alone. He managed to grab the hammer, but Cody just blasting him out for his trouble.
And I think what we actually saw there is I think we saw Blazy try to go for the confirm. We've seen Pugsy get multiple times today, but ended up getting the side sig instead of the neutral sig.
Man, Wilson dodged so many weapon tosses to just be taken out by a dive kick from Doe.
Sometimes you just got to keep it nice and simple. Just kind of put the toes out and get the gimp.
I mean, that's the thing. The weapon tosses are there to force out their options. You're still going to have to finish the edge guard yourself.
Okay, Wilson.
My gosh, the sound of so many heavy hits rattling again and again. How is Doe still alive? Look at him. He's in that deep barbecue sauce color.
Wow, man. Just a weave through that as well. Somehow still in here. Finds us there. Might be able to secure another KO before going out. You can see. Ooh, tries to go for the D-Light. Wow. Look at the movement. Finally getting KO'd, but...
Yo, damage. Damage onto Blazy. Oh my gosh. Cody getting taken for a ride there. Doe went for the save, wasn't able to do it, and Blazy is out just like that so early on into the match. Doe has 2 fresh stocks but his teammate has none.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Here already, we're going to see the first big chunk of damage coming out, leading to the light orange. We're looking for a little bit more. You know, the next time Cody is able to land maybe a neutral light or like a down light.
Oh my gosh.
We don't even need to talk about that. We're on to the next stock already.
Hammer ground pound, so incredibly destructive, especially on a high force legend like Taros. Now everything falls onto Doe's back. He's got to carry this through. It is 2-2 in the set. This is lower bracket action. So, and just like that, Doe and Blazy getting knocked out into 7th place. Cody, Travis, and Wilson will be moving on.
There you go. And man, it was valiantly fought.
I mean, yeah.
That last game, it really seemed like Wilson and Cody must have just bullied Blazy to death, because it just kind of seemed like Doe was sitting there, was doing a pretty good job of being a stock tank, but who are you taking the stocks for at that point?
That's where you kind of run into a little bit of danger, because if you start building up a lot of damage on yourself, every hit that they get just knocks you so far away from stage, and that leaves your teammate alone for so long. So they might not even be, I know some teams, they've said this before, they don't care about going and securing the edge guard on the guy that they knock away. They'll take the power play, because if they can get that 2v1 combo that they've practiced out, that's a ton of damage, that's a stock gone for free, and then all they got to do is knock that guy away again. He has to take another several seconds getting back to stage, and you just get to keep that rolling.
Especially on a stage like Apocalypse, where the kill boxes are so far out, it takes so much time to travel from one corner back to the stage that it's like, all right, we're going to get all this damage on Blazy. Oh, he came back. Yo, can you hit him off stage one more time? Yeah, sure, I got it, bro. And just rinse and repeat. And unfortunately for them, out at 7th, respectable. Definitely respectable.
Amazing performance. Definitely a breakout performance from them. I think that's the first time that I've seen them crack into a top 8 of this caliber.
Now we know, especially going forward, hey, we might have to see these guys a little bit higher. Cause they hit a top 8. Well, can't be sleeping on these guys any further.
Good way to start the year for them, absolutely. And we're going to be starting off someone else's year here. Simba and Santi going against Wingshell and Pier. Man, I want to see some Simba work. That's a little bit of bias, but I know he's been grinding in the offseason, and he's hot right now.
We're going to see just how hot he actually is. Where does he line up on the Spitfire scale of sauces? How hot is he?
Looking for it, Wingshell and Pier. They're on that classic. Val and Bodvar. I know they've got a lot of fans in chat cheering him on.
So far, not a bad start for either team members. No one's really taken a strong lead, but it does look like the red team might be forcing their way into gaining stage control here. Blue team forcing them out once again. Pier going for a very hard read there.
And Santi had just the perfect punish onto a gravity cancel side light. The recovery would be guaranteed because just too much recovery time.
Oh, and you can see Simba there.
Whoa!
Around that D-light, no Sayer. Okay.
Wingshell catching. I mean, that neutral signature, from Val. Wingshell's Val so far off stage. His teammate, Pier, getting knocked out. It's 3 stocks all around. Pier the only one to lose, but it's red across the board.
Who is going to go out first here? Now, of course, we have seen
Simba, no!
Simba, I guess just... he had somewhere to be. Sometimes you clock in a little late. You guys say, oh, man, I'm going to miss my train. And you just got to go. But he's already back. Did the dash on him real quick, but he's back for 2nd stock. But on the other end, though, I mean, just take a look. I mean, Wingshell still with 3 stocks. And the juggles, like the amount of, neutral airs and sayers and recoveries that we're hearing here, they're trying to get that KO off the top.
Ooh, clashing recoveries. So many stuffed recoveries coming out. It's the Vals that are left with 3 stocks each. Santi can't say that for long, though, getting sent down to his 2nd stock. Simba deep in the red, the one next in the danger zone.
Okay. You see Wingshell trying to find this hit here. On Simba, can't find it. Burns the dodge early to get a 2nd one for the recovery. Ooh, but ends up landing
the save?
What?
Oh my gosh, absolutely phenomenal.
Okay. Pier just waiting it out, waiting for his teammate to come in with the assist, and there we go, the perfect handoff, but kind of ends up muddled and lost in translation there as they get a little bit too close on top of each other, and they kind of end up dropping it.
Ooh, Simba trying to go for that quick rotation onto Pier, but Pier turning it around that sword side air, and yep, there it is. The rotation into the 2v1 sent him too far. Simba down onto his final stock.
Okay, I like that X pivot with the down air. Going to go the D-Light into the dash jump down air as well. Find a side sig on Pierre for your troubles as well. Just for a little added bonus. Now we have ourselves a really close match here. We have
Great punish.
one member from the red team in the dark red. Same thing for the blue on their second stock. But who's going to be able to go to the first team with final stock on both legends?
Ooh, blue team maintaining stage control.
Nice.
Uh-oh, chasing Simba so far into the sky. They want to take him out because then they will have the 2v1.
And it's so interesting to watch because in comparison to some of the other games where we see a lot of the KOs happen toward the sides, in this game it seems a lot of just the gameplay in general has been in the skies. There we go, another recovery to KO off the top. It's been a lot about, man, can I find the juggle? Just look at that double neutral air coming out from Santi there on a pier to say, hey, I know where you're going to fall from.
Uh-oh, scooped up into the sky and synchronized knockout. Simba is out of here. It is all left to Santi for game one. If he wants to clutch this out for the red team, he's got to cut through Pier and Wing Shell. Pier a little worse for wear into the orange.
And you can see Pierre hanging back a little bit. Santi able to get a quick gravity cancel side light. And honestly, still hasn't been touched. Honestly, this 2v1 thus far. There we go. That's the damage we're looking for.
Start it up. Yes, the combos.
Later.
Beautiful. That are the highlight. I absolutely love seeing what have they practiced. What is the 2v1 combo that they have on deck to just close out games?
I've been thinking about that a lot recently, man. I'm thinking at these lands, we got to start having just like combo contests. You know,
Oh, yeah.
2v, team combo contests and just see who comes up with the most creative.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oof.
Ooh, hit him. Hit him
Yep.
again. Hit him again. The
See?
bear.
The bear from the top of the screen, too. You know you ain't coming back. Doesn't matter if you're Jalo or Barraza. You're just not coming back down.
All right, so now back into game two. It's Mammoth Fortress. Are we surprised?
Not at all.
Everybody loves Mammoth Fortress.
Yo, I like what we're seeing here already. I like the interrupt from Santi as well there with the neutral light from the Gauntlet. It's one of the fastest moves in the game. But with that said, looks like the blue team is still doing a pretty good job of keeping the red team at bay here.
Oh, Santi, big gauntlets read onto Pier. That is a ton of damage, and the hot swap over to the sword. He just keeps going, clearing the field. Santi's Val looking absolutely destructive.
I love the patience from the red team as well. You can see they force the blue team off. Ooh, ha, ha, ha.
Yo, take him off the top, send Pier down low. You've got the weapon toss, the spike. Early 2-stock lead.
Now that is what I like to see. That is what I like to see, those heavily aggressive plays. I mean, that D-Light recovery was pretty much already at the, oh my, the damage? The
All right.
damage?
Simba and Santi, they've just mind melded right now. They are just so perfectly in tune. They've got the return fire back and forth.
It's absolutely phenomenal to watch, man. It's like kid and play. Like, they got it down pat.
Uh-oh, but a little hiccup in the rhythm. Simba getting knocked out. Santi left alone momentarily.
Okay. Sitting off stage. Sanchez can go ahead and drift back onto the stage. Wing Shell trying to find the neutral light with the sword. I can find it. Nair not enough to KO as well.
Wow, he just ground pounded both of them. Santi did ground pound, chase dodge over, ground pound the other, spike out Wing Shell, and just like that, man, Santi is going off.
Oh my God. Held that ground pound all the way down. The confidence showing, but unfortunately was not the correct play there as he gets punished for his trouble. But just look at the slobber knocker of a set we have going on in center stage right now.
Man, red team really starting to run away with this one. The coordination between Simba and Santi just coming out.
Here we go. I like that neutral sig coming out from Wing Shell. Really taking to the skies here. Trying to hunt down Santi. I was expecting him to try to dash through. That's why I went for the X pivot neutral light there, but did not quite find the read.
Man, Simba was getting bounced around, but a little bit of revenge with that ground pound. Knocking out Pier. They've got the edge guard onto Wing Shell. Oh no! A little too deep on that slide kick. Had to go for the recovery. Unfortunately, kept Wing Shell alive.
And now Wing Shell has a chance here to really do something. There goes a member of Team Red there. Simba on the revival platform here as they're trying to get something, but that will be it.
3 stocks to 1. Massive advantage for the red team. Pier needs to be incredibly careful. He is unarmed. He spent it on that weapon throw. Oh, just chasing in, fighting unarmed. Now he's over on the sword. A little bit quicker attacks, higher mobility. I agree with this in the 2v1.
And I love that. That dash jump, immediate fastball to kind of bait out the movement from
Uh-oh,
here.
team combo. What have we got? Oh, no, a little too close. Still, the damage was done into the red signature to close it out.
You know, a little bittersweet. Was kind of curious what was on the plate for tonight, but
Yeah.
no, we always got more because we still got more games in the set. But
I mean,
man,
that's 1-1. It is all best of 5 action here in top 8.
Here we go. Game number 3. And I mean, pretty much every game I feel like we've run into at this point. Have we had one that didn't go to game 5 with you and me on the mic?
Man, everybody has just been pushing it to the
They're
distance.
gunning for it. Here we go, man. That's how you know that the gap has been closed. Quick start. I like the attempt for the D-Light here. Simba pushing in, trying to force members of the blue team off stage here as Santi gets caught in the middle. Beautiful conversion. You know, quickly get in, get out. Don't keep it going for too long where the other member can interrupt you, but still get your quick hits in. Especially that move as well, I think recently got buffed, right? It's a little bit faster on the come up and the swing.
Yeah.
There you go.
So now what we're going to be looking for, I mean, the main tale is going to be, can the blue team disrupt the rhythm of the red? Simba and Santi last game, I mean, they just had an absolutely commanding performance. Right now, just continuing it. Double uppercut, taking out Pierre. Winged Shell almost getting taken out as well.
Your Wing Shell coming down with the ground pound with the John Cena ladder in hand, but it is not enough to find the KO. Just barely, though, looking for that D-Light. Wants to recover.
Double rotation, pressure onto Winged Shell.
Okay, weapon tosses all around.
Oh, everyone just firing back and forth. The sword keeps swinging.
You can see the amount of
Oh!
aggression from Simba, but it looks like Pierre was actually able to sneak one in on a Santi and find a KO with that down sig. A lot of base force on that one.
Will be enough to stop their momentum, though. Simba still healthy on the third. He's got another chance to make it back to stage, saving his recovery.
Whoa.
Oh! And they're hitting Pierre. Man, he might have gotten knocked out if that recovery didn't send Pierre up. His dodge was spent, so many of his other options as well.
I'm kind of thinking the same thing here. It's slowly starting to whittle down. Finally, the stock. I mean, that was the first stock, though, for Simba. And it was in the deep red, a recovery at the top of the screen. At that point, it doesn't really matter whether it was toward the lower end or not. Just had so much damage racked up that it probably would have KO'd anyway. And there's another recovery KO off the top as well.
Just reversing that ground pound, and that's all it took.
Wow.
Wing Shell catching him right before he touched the wall and reset all his jumps.
So here we go. Once again, the recovery not going to connect there. Tries to go for the ground pound. Can't find that either. Ooh. Oh, I like the patience there, but it looks like Santi actually picking an aggressive option out of Hitstun there, retaliating with that dodge into the side leg. Uh-oh. Nice weapon toss.
A little bit of safety, but
Still
Wing
not
Shell
enough.
barreling right through with that Gauntlet's ground pound.
Ooh, riding the wall there, Pierre unable to find the ground pound, but no recovery on a Santi and that beautifully spaced side sig into the D-Light ground pound.
That coverage was beautiful. Force out the dodge with the weapon toss, and then cover the wall with the ground pound, reverse down light.
Now, Pierre needs to be so careful here. So much damage racked up. Clearly the most sickly person on the screen by far. No one else even comes close in terms of damage, but somehow hanging in there. Used to dodge all these attacks, bounces off the stage, but still hanging in there. But a side light recovery will finally do it.
Man, Santi's Val has just been absolutely integral to this entire set.
Uh-oh. No dodge. Manages to weave through. Manages to find another one as well. Hold on, Wing Shell. You got it in you. It's a start.
He's got to weave around. He's got the speed to do it. Val, high speed, but I mean, he's up against a team of two of the highest speed characters in the game. Another Val and Hattori. Dives under. Does he have the recovery? No, it was already spent. Simba and Santi going up 2-1 in the set.
Okay. Here we go. You can see right there, Wing Shell with the CEO Dreamland banner, which, by the way,
Oh, yeah.
coming up in, 2 weeks now?
Let him know.
You have to make sure it's going to be the first LAN of the year. It's going to be crazy. Make sure you take a look. Just look up CEO Dreamland on Google. You'll find it. It'll be a good time. But with that said, man, that game, it was kind of tough toward the end. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. But now it is going to be up to Pierre and Wing Shell to try and figure this out. What is the adjustment? How are they going to bring this one back?
Well, so the tough thing, I think, is for Wing Shell when you're going up against the spear, right, and you have the gauntlets in hand, you're trying to go for these side ledge, you're trying to go for these down airs, and the spear D-Light does such an amazing job of being an anti-air that if you, let's say you whiff it, or you even don't space it quite correctly, it'll just scoop you out and give you a free air and potentially even more from that position. So it's really going to be up to Wing Shell to make sure that maybe that's a matchup he doesn't want to play against, you know? I mean, Hattori's the only one on that team who has the ability to have that spear in hand. Maybe go for the other character at that time.
Yeah, well, this map should play out pretty well. Oh my gosh, a ton of damage. Oh, Wing Shell, he identified that they escaped. He wasn't going to be able to catch him in that combo, so he had to just charge it, give Pier a chance to escape any potential team damage.
Definitely not a bad play at all there. They got so much damage anyway on that quick conversion. It's like, all right.
I mean, just multiply it all by 2. He caught them both.
Take what you can get, you know? Ooh. Take what you can get. Wing Shell making it back to the stage. Oh, hold on. We might have a quick turnaround here. Another ground pound. You know what Gauntlets can do off the stage here. But the blue team's just going to wait on the side here. Try to go for a little bit of ledge trapping. Will not find it, though, as it looks like red team finally regains a little bit of a semblance of footing as Simba might be able to pick up this weapon. No, Wing Shell snatches it in the nick of time. Oh, that was quick.
Simba rotating over, tried to go for the save, wasn't able to get it. Santi falling down, the first one to lose a stock this match.
Go Simba right back onto the stage, needs a weapon. We find it though, looks like he might. There we go, finds a sword. The neutral sig coming out from Wing Shell, gonna get the D-Light Sayer, hits his teammate as well as his opponent, but it's definitely worth it here. That weapon toss from the teammate though does not matter because the D-Light Sayer from Santi will be enough.
I absolutely love that signature.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite in the game just because it's such a solid anti-air, because that light beam travels out before she actually does, so it's got a ton of priority.
And especially you do that near a wall when you're trying to recover or something like that, you get a little bit of a slide.
That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
Ooh, went for the team combo, got interrupted. Smart play by Pier, hanging around the outside just to deny any runaway that Simba and Santi can get as far as damage.
This is kind of what I like to see here. Ooh, wow, I love that conversion, actually, from Santi. Just going for the neutral air and then going for the grab to cancel, immediate neutral light to go for a little bit of extra damage. Oh, man, that Sayer was this close to connecting, but because the spacing was not perfect, Santi finds himself in the blast zone.
Simba getting sent wide. Oh, but Santi with a little bit of relief. And again, Simba returning the favor with a neutral signature.
Recovery. You can see that Simba is trying to KO Wing Shell so badly right here, trying to keep him in the corner, trying to pressure him to picking a bad option, but Wing Shell is ever so patient, bides his time and makes it back to stage. That's a punish.
Uh-oh, Simba going for that signature. Wow, Santi just getting rocketed back and forth. Wing Shell getting rocketed out. It's now 3 stocks apiece, but Santi on the back foot and now completely gone.
Ooh. There we go. Simba has a tall tail ahead of him. Pierre with 2 stocks, Wing Shell with 1 fresh stock, clean out the dryer. What is going to be the answer from Simba here?
I mean, it's basically got to be he goes after who's willing to stay in front with him, right? Because, yeah, Pierre is the one damaged. If he takes him out, it's going to be an easier task, and then he gets a momentary power play. But the thing is, Pierre has often been playing kind of that back foot role. He plays the background support with a little bit of extra damage that Bodvar can do.
Just like that, man. Simba in the orange. It's not going to be a punish. Almost is, though. The Sayer forcing Simba to the corner once again. Pierre immediate with the turnaround neutral light, trying to secure the KO.
Ooh.
That's going to be it.
Momentary power play. Simba's got the 1v1. Oh, but Wing Shell with the ground pound, keeping them alive in the set, tying it up 2-2.
Here we go. Another game 5. We're going to see how this ends up playing out because, man, looks like all the competitors today have brought their absolute best, trying to stretch as far as they can go, and I'll give it to them. They're going as far as they can possibly take it before they get set out of this bracket here. We're going to see what the stage is going to be for Game 5. Looks like it's going to be Great Hall.
Ooh, okay. Okay, significant change of pace here. We've got a tri-platform loadout. You've got the one up top, the 2 out on the sides. They hang over the edge so that way you can drop down, toss some weapons from them. Ton of different options.
Yeah, and the top platform is also so wide, you know, it almost mirrors the base platform.
Yeah.
You kind of have, if you want to disengage for a little bit while you're waiting for your teammate to come back, you can kind of run away to that top platform, play the platform game a little bit, and then give yourself enough space and time to recuperate.
Looks like Wing Shell needs some of that time right now. He was getting juggled up by Simba.
There we go. Nice conversion. There we go to the neutral signature. Talk about efficient. TWK.
That's what I'm talking about. As soon as you see them get into the red, start bringing out those heavy hitting attacks.
Go again. Ooh, oh, does not get sent far enough to actually get carried into the Hadoken all the way to the side. Little blast.
I respect the attempt.
Okay, then we're playing off stage again. Wing Shell looking good. Falls off the stage with that sliding neutral light and manages to find another one. And I love watching the way that teams can control center stage. That's how they set up for these devastating team combos. You have one person on the other side, someone on the other side, and then they have a little sandwich set up. And it's like, what condiments we're going to put on?
Yo, there's going to be a ton of sword neutral airs from Simba, sending him up. Wing Shell blasted wide left. Finds his way back to stage. Unfortunately, no weapon. Unarmed for a little bit.
Ooh. And there
Yo,
we go.
Santi, again, that neutral signature doing work.
And I feel like we're seeing neutral sig used a lot, not even just from Santi, but kind of on both ends. It seems like the nature of the stage, having that top platform, is causing people to want to jump a whole lot more.
Yep.
And it looks like they both teams caught on to that. So you've seen, Bodvar neutral sig, we've seen Val neutral sig, we've seen kind of pretty much everything because they're expecting the jump now.
Now it's Wing Shell, the only one left with 3 stocks. Stock tank for his team. Uh-oh. A little bit of dangerous trade. Santi and Simba giving a little bit of relief to each other. Oh, gripped and thrown down before he could touch the wall. And the neutral air was just enough to do it on its own. 2 stocks all around.
Okay. And we're going to see, Santi is doing a pretty good job here. Simba, on the other hand, is also doing well, but has a lot of damage racked up on a pretty low defense legend here. You can see the way they're maneuvering around this top platform. It's so hard to get a handle on to where they're going to be, especially if you're dash canceling on these platforms. But even with that, we're seeing Wing Shell able to find where Simba's going to be. Ooh, that's a start. Nice.
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely. Take all that extra damage you can.
You can see the recovery toward this top side of the stage there. He's trying to see if he can get a quick KO near the kill box, but he's unable to find it. Nice poke, Pogo.
Ooh, forces out the dodge. Wing Shell getting back up onto stage. It's been a lot of swords and gauntlets. Simba getting knocked out by the hammer, though. The one large weapon possible here.
Wow, just comes back down with the haymaker. You never see it coming. Simba has a mean right hook. And now we have ourselves once again in a tie scenario. Wing Shell a little bit more damage, though, than Santi is, so they're going to have to play very immaculately here.
Ooh, so much coverage from the blue team. But, answered in kind. Look at all the damage they just got onto Pier.
We even saw Santi bait out the dodge there, but was unable to find the KO securing punish. And now this could be a good opportunity for Pierre to potentially get a KO. No, looks like Santi is able to slip through.
Pier taking the front line while Wing Shell stabilizes onto the back foot. Wing Shell still looking for a weapon. Finally picks it up. There's the gauntlets, fighting his way through, but gets bounced back out to the side. Pier having to juggle his way between both of the red teammates, but Wing Shell getting knocked out while he was left alone.
Okay, and this worked out for Pierre while Wing Shell was KO'd, was able to actually get a few hits and just run away and recuperate. Didn't have a chance for a 2v1 team combo to occur during that downtime, and Wing Shell able to find the finishing blow with that Sarah as well. It's coming down to the wire. Every person has 1 stock left. As I say that, looks like Simba loses the final stock, and we have Pierre and Wing Shell in a 2v1 against Santi.
All right, Pierre is the main target here. He is into the red. But team combo. Just a little off target, and Santi escapes. He's got another shot.
He's like, all right, Pierre, come here, man. I promise I'm not going to hurt you.
I just want to talk. I just want to talk.
I promise, man. My eyes aren't burning red for no reason. We'll see if we're able to finagle it. Trying to get closer, but Wing Shell playing a perfect lineman here.
Yeah, not allowing Santi to get by him at all. And every time that he does, look at that. Pierre just rotating again into the support role.
Dipping out, no punish there. Didn't want to go ahead and potentially put himself in a bad spot. Nice catch!
Oh my gosh, into the ground pound. Santi still alive, but a little rattled.
Oof. And you can actually see Santi pretty much, going almost exclusively for moves that are very hard to punish even when they land.
You have
Neutral
to.
light, you know, it's quick.
There's the one. He got himself the 1v1. He's back in it. Santi has a shot.
Uh-oh.
And now he has Wing Shell unarmed. Massive turnaround here for the
Uh-oh.
red team. Off the platform.
Oh, it's
Another
gonna be
recovery,
equal!
not yet enough. Great Hall has such a tall ceiling to accommodate for those high platforms.
Now, Wing Shell, you got to be careful here. You know Santi's going to...
Yo! Santi clutching it out through the 2v1. Man, oh man, 3-2 for the set. They're going to be moving on. I cannot believe it.
You see, this is the tricky part, because in a scenario like this, I didn't actually expect that Santi was going to go for the dash delay. I thought he was going to go for the dash side sig off the stage, because it would cover that same option, but it's just infinitely less harder to punish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
He picked the smarter option by a mile, but it just, you know that has to sting for Wing Shell. You know, game 5, you have the damage lead, you had a 2v1 set up.
You had that amazing read with the Gauntlet neutral
poised
signature.
To read, and you're in a position to win. You know everyone is watching and they're rooting for you, and you're just not quite able to seal it out, and that's a heartbreaker for them. But on the other side, Simba and Santi, they're like, "Ooh, let's keep it going, baby. This train is not stopping yet. We got just enough coal left in us. So let's see how far we can go."
All right, so they 7th place, and now they're going to have to fight against Tiffany and Bacon _. But before that, we've got Noel and Ethan versus Cody Travis and STTP Wilson.
Now that is going to be some good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Some good stuff.
So I see Wilson locking in the Taros. That's just the 2v2 pick. You know, I know he always has very strong opinions on where balance lies, and right now he's like, these heavy weapons, large weapons, they are kind of running the show, especially in 2v2. So the Taros, not surprised to see him lock that in, especially going for the extra strength stance, bumping it up to 9 out of the possible 10.
Hey, man, sometimes you just got to turn it up to 11, you know what I mean? Got to make sure the music is blasting. And similarly, I mean, we've had kind of that shift in the meta prior, right? There was a time where the axe wasn't considered like a great 1v1 weapon.
Right.
But even at that time, it was used in abundance in 2s. And now that, you know, it's still a great weapon in 2s. And Taros has received quite a few buffs over the past few patches, you know, faster SIGs, going a little bit further, all kinds of things. It's like, man, it was already scary before and was mashing the SIG button, and now?
Terrifying. Ooh, Noel swinging around, just happy to go toe-to-toe with Wilson. Axe versus Axe. Finn versus Minotaur.
I know, right? What a matchup. You can only do so much, and Theseus isn't here to help him.
Got to find your way out of that maze somehow, and he just scoops right by that neutral signature from Taros.
There we go, just charges the down SIG, and look how much force was on that, KOing even on Shipwreck right off the top.
And again, Wilson clearing out another 2 stocks for Ethan and Noel. Cody and Wilson still sitting pretty on 3.
There we go, weaving in and out. I like that conversion, gets both, but Cody Travis hanging on that defense, coming in clutch, but not the second time around. TWK, if it doesn't work at first, try again.
I mean, that's what Noel is going to be going for. That's one of the main things that Finn the Human gets to do. You know, where other Sword Legends might have other options that come out being most optimal, when you're looking for that knockout, that combo's the one.
Because, you know, we've seen, like, you know, like Koji, for example, had that D-Light into neutral SIG that we would see people do a lot. But this one definitely hits a little different.
Oh, yeah. Now Ethan sent off stage, having to find his way back, fight through Wilson. Sends him off, gets the power play, a little bit of a combo onto Cody Travis. There's extra damage, but Noel, unfortunately, getting knocked down to his final stock.
Yeah, and that was for doing an unsafe signature that just kind of whiffed, right? He went for that side signature, didn't hit anyone. They were like, all right, we're going to take this free KO. But I feel like that is signature Noel, right? He just plays with so much confidence. If he has a read, he's going for it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you've got to be confident in your play, because the other option is to freeze up, and you can't let that happen in top 8.
And especially with a legend like Jala, where you know your paper, you know your Finn, back against the ropes, you gotta take your hits.
Noel with the double knockout. He had that awesome downlight off of the edge on Shipwreck, and he noticed that it didn't send him high enough. He was like, all right, if I jump, this side air is going to whiff. Yo, the whirlwind, the gravity cancel down signature.
There's no welcome down. You gonna save him?
Oh,
no,
no.
wait, hold on, Ethan. Oh,
And just like that, it's Cody Travis versus Ethan in a 1v1. All teammates gone.
all right, well, let's see what we got here. Okay, we thought this was 2v2. Hold on, we got the 1v1. There we go. D-Light Sayer off the gravity cancel, and now Ethan trying to fight his way back, trying to, make up for the work that, Noel put in that last stock. That was crazy.
Ooh.
Another stomp Sayer.
And man, Ethan's so good at gravity canceling that stomp at just the right height where it'll still catch grounded opponents, but you get that extra aerial coverage.
He's going for the D-Light recovery again, and that'll be enough. Ethan is able to close it out in Noel's absence. But man, we got to talk about that last sequence real quick, because it was just like he was able to get the D-Sig, right? It was because, it was all right, cool, carry him off the stage, whatever. And then Noel was able to cover the final recovery option with the D-Sig, but then was unable to make it back to the stage. He went off stage to try to save him, wasn't able to do it, but the 1v1 was created, and it looked like Ethan was able to come out on top. So you just got to put faith in your partner right there. But this time around, I promise you, Wilson, Cody, they're heated.
Oh yeah, they said just run it back. Same map, same characters, let's go.
Taking and wasting no time here as we go right into game 2. Wilson doing a great job using that downlight from the axe kit there to set up that anti-air. And wow, that recovery from Cody. Whoa, hold on.
Yo, the neutral signature over the edge. Ethan tried to go and save Noel, couldn't get the positioning in time. And unfortunately, they both lose their stocks 30 seconds in. Cody and Wilson, you said they were heated.
Oh, yeah.
Man, they are showing it.
Man, they're saying, hey, if there's something I want to talk to you, man, meet me by the bleachers after school. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like, oh, man, okay.
Ooh, but just like that, answering back not even 20 seconds later, Ethan and Noel taking 2 stocks off of the red team.
And you can see that they're making a statement. The left, right, the Brawlhalla shuffle. That's how you know they're saying, hey, slide to the right, slide to the left. 2 times. Like they don't play. They say, okay, anything you can do, I can do better. But just like that end save from straight to the point. Wilson keeping it concise with that neutral save.
He's not going to beat around the bush at all. It's N-Sig into ground pound. Cut the deal.
And just like that, man, we have, oh no, recovery was taken on that one. You know Ethan's not coming back. Now blue team down to their final stock. Red team looking crispy, if I do say so myself. What is the blue team's answer going to be? Do you have another one left in you, or will you be seeing yourself out?
Yeah, I mean, this match, this particular game has been so in the red team's favor. Wilson getting knocked out. It's been firing back stock after stock, but it is the blue team who has always been on the receiving end. They're the ones who have to respond.
You know, it's not great when a conversation's one-sided, so hopefully this time they'll be able to take the lead. And it looks like they're doing a pretty decent job, but not quite enough here. Cody Travis trying to recover. Ooh. Beautiful from Noel there, dipping low with the fast fall and then immediately going for the double jump to line up the down air. Knew exactly where Cody was going to be there.
I mean, that's Noel. He absolutely loves this map. He will go here anytime that somebody wants to fight, especially in 1v1. But Wilson just chopping him from the back. Noel is out of here. Ethan left alone. But unfortunately this time, there's 2 of them there. Cody taking him up off the top. That ties up the set 1-1.
And there we go, man. Just like that. I mean, we were saying, hey, they were heated, and they came in with the thunder, man. They really just cleaned up, mopped up, had, it was, oh, we take 2 stocks? Oh, okay, fine, we'll take 2 stocks. And it was like, all right, we're going to take 2 stocks again. Do y'all have an answer for that? And they're like, it was supposed to be a one-and-done kind of deal. You know what I mean? We weren't supposed to see each other like this again. It was, but
thought it was highlight, singular.
Well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do as we go right into game 3 now, looking for the response coming out here from Ethan and Noel.
And again, back at it. Nothing has changed. Run back the legends, run back the map.
And there we go. Beautiful. Wilson just kind of baiting and waiting right there, man, just to line up that neutral light. There we go. Again, the anti-air with the D-light. He is so good at setting that up. It's amazing to watch.
Ethan firing away with this Bodvar hammer now.
Another D-light from Wilson, man. It's like clockwork for him. It's almost the moment he sees someone in the air, he just mashes that button. He just knows.
I mean, it's such a phenomenal anti-air, and Wilson definitely has the reactions to make great use of it. Ooh, blast Noel off to the side. Goes for the ground pound. Ooh, but Wilson my gosh, Noel just turning it around on him. Those surgically placed down airs. Noel uses them to maximum effect.
Right, if we're talking about the D-lights from Wilson, then the down airs from Noel are pretty much in the same vein. I mean, you can go to YouTube and find tutorials on how to place sword from this guy. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
Uh-oh. Recovery up off the top. Ethan left alone momentarily.
All right, they just let him come back slowly. Here we go. Noel off the stage again. This time with an axe, though. Okay, I think he wanted to hit the back end of the recovery there onto Cody.
Good save. Ooh, all right. Noel finding purchase with that signature this time, and Ethan with one of his own.
Man, that one's gonna. This is tough. And you know what that blue blur line? It's like, oh, what is it? Crest.
Yo, let's go damage team combo, but Cody busting it up immediately, knocking out Ethan.
There we go. Wilson on his final stock here in the light orange, trying to rack up a little bit extra damage. Cody able to get the KO off the top with the recovery, and now we have ourselves a tie game just like that. Noel waiting for his perfect moment. You can see he's going for his signature downers here, trying to bop off the head of the opposition, but he hasn't been able to find a hit in quite some time now.
Oh my gosh, Cody just answering off of every setup that Wilson gives him.
Here we go. Ooh, try to go for a little bit of a vortex, but unable to find the conversion right there. Blue team is starting to get some fire, though.
You can't spot dodge that.
It's a little meaty.
Wilson has to go so far and punched off to the side. Too far down. Wilson is out of here. Cody left alone. 2 stocks to 3.
And Cody staring, Wilson there, just kind of sending him back off stage, did not have enough resources to make it back.
Oh, no.
Cody. Oof. Hits
Hammer
chunky.
neutral air. Man, that was just enough to do it. They had built up just enough damage onto Brawlhalla to get him from just about sea level there, even with the stage.
This is very much so in the realm of possibility here. Noel has a good amount of damage racked up on a low defense
gosh.
legend. Ethan goes for the
gosh.
easy stuff. Oh, man,
I got
that's
so
a
nervous.
hard read.
They were creeping so close to him on the corner. It was just a matter of time before somebody dove around that corner.
And it looks like in that scenario it's going to be Ethan. Cody trying to go for a little bit of a cheeky option there. Sometimes you hold the ground pound so you can bounce off the stage so people can try to punish you landing, but it looks like they're already waiting for that.
Ooh, Noel is out of here, but Ethan, 2 stocks to Cody's 1.
It's going to be tough. And we've already seen, I was going to
Yo,
say, his
scoop
ability to gravity cancel D-Light and go into the conversion is definitely what he's going to be looking for in a scenario like that. And he responded so quickly, I didn't even get a chance to enunciate the sentence before he delivered.
It was that quick, the rapid fire, you know. He had it on deck, prepped and ready. Just scoop and serve. Look at it. Coming down, stomp, scoop.
So quick, man. Ben and Jerry's free scoop day. I guess it's today, man. Just coming out. Hey,
Oh, yeah,
what you
serving
want?
them out.
Want some sprinkles on that? You say less. Just throwing it on there. Well, there we go.
Shipwreck Falls, not surprised.
I mean, it's a terror out here, you know, especially you have Teros, you know, with the NSIG on both weapons, quickly sending people off the stage on a map that has very low sides. But then on the other end, you have the Bodvar D-SIG on the sword, which will just completely send you to the blast zone toward the bottom there. So it's a give and take for both sides there. And since they both have decently healthy levels.
Ethan with the beautiful reads got an extra ground pound on there. Maximum damage for sword.
There you go, goes for that D-SIG already.
That's what you were talking about. It's such an amazing move. It spikes so hard, it reaches so high up. There it is. Man, Ethan's Bodvar really just doing work.
Oh my goodness, Ethan! He just kind of snapped for a second. I don't know what happened, but he just went right into the zone. No time wasted here as the red team trying to recover from the damage that's already been done. Cody already onto the second stock, taking a little bit of damage here, and Ethan just keeping him in the air. Cody can't even get back to the stage.
Oh
wow! A little bit more charge on that. That could have been it.
Yeah, I mean, he's really looking to launch that out there. Oh, goes for the extra D-Light. He wanted a second ground pound. Too far to make it back. And the ground pound from Wilson. I think Ethan was actually about to touch that bottom corner.
It's actually crazy there because Ethan was in a scenario to actually secure a stock. He had put a ground pound out that I think was going to hit, I think it was Cody, but then Wilson just kind of came in and hit him right before it connected, and it just set up for that whole edge guard sequence.
Oh my gosh, Wilson getting knocked out, but Cody with these blasters, I gotta tell you, he's been piling on the damage onto the blue team. They gotta put a stop to him, and they're poised to do so. Wilson with the beautiful save, but Noel covering it up top. Ethan unfortunately falling down, but you know what? I'll take that trade. Noel and Ethan are up 2-1 in the set. They've got a little bit of ability to play fast and loose here.
And we've already seen that just at a moment's notice, either Noel or Ethan can snap and just get a crap ton of damage done in a very short amount of time.
Ethan
no
getting
recovery.
caught out. His recovery's gone. Now he's renewed it back onto the wall. But, man, that was damage he could not afford being on his final stock.
Oh, my goodness. Ethan. Oh, my. Noel. just flying back and forth. And Noel does have another stock to work with here, so managing to land all these hits is
recovery's
so
gone.
detrimental for the red team.
I like the rotation from Noel. He went there to give a little bit of cover and safety for Ethan. Unfortunately, he pays for it. Noel knocked down to his final stock.
Wow, and was able to actually drift to the left with that falling neutral air. Still alive somehow. Looks like Ethan can go ahead and hang off by the side. That's going to be a stock secured by Noel. In the meantime, that Ensig is going out deep here, wants this KO so bad, but perfect. Perfect from Cody Travis on the recovery.
Oh my gosh, and Noel sent so far away. I mean, he wasn't that far from the stage, but it was after his recovery was spent. So Cody and Wilson just capitalizing on that to tie it up 2-2, another Game 5.
Wow, what a turnaround, because Noel had literally just lost his penultimate stock.
Yeah, look at how far Noel gets knocked away after he spent all his options. He couldn't make it back from there.
That's crazy.
And then it was just Wilson with the corner guard cleaning it up.
And here we go. One more game.
It's the last game. I mean, this is lower bracket action. Who wants to move on? Who's getting sent home with their current placing? Noel and Ethan versus Cody Travis and STTP Wilson, Game 5.
Same legends, same stage, same brutality. But this time, Game 5, winner goes home with all the fame and the glory. Loser, we'll be seeing you next time.
Oh, man, and Ethan just getting chunked out, axe swing after axe swing. Deep into the red, so much damage. Cody, rotating for the 2v1 power play. Okay, man. Wilson, I see you. That side signature clearing the field. Cody taking out Ethan.
And it was perfectly placed as well, because had that been in the middle of the stage, I'm pretty certain that Noel probably would have been able to come back from that, but just on the very lip of the stage, right near the blast zone, there was no way it was going to come back from that.
Man, they answered right back. Cody is gone. Wilson's still on 3 stocks. For how much longer, though? He gets sent up farther and farther with each attack.
There we go, Cody with the D-Light once again. D-Light recovery, enough juice in it to KO. You can see Noel and Ethan trying to set up for a team combo here, and that could be it. All right, nice little 3-piece. Ooh, wow, that was a perfectly timed dodge, but not perfect enough because the teammate was there with the coverage.
Yo, Wilson again spiking Noel down. Beautiful save by Ethan and clearing Wilson off of the corner.
That's what I like to see there. Teammates helping each other out to both get back to the stage, but for how much longer as the red team continues to apply the pressure.
Oh my gosh. Wilson set him up, Cody knock him down, and Wilson again just clearing the field.
Another one. He's like a Roomba. He just kind of walks around the stage, eating up any kind of dirt he can, and makes it nice and clean.
Yo, straight to the point.
Hey, you got to keep it concise. All right, here we go. Goes for a reverse nair, unable to find it. Noel goes for the D-Light recovery, but Wilson kind of slips out a little bit because of the way that Noel drifts with it. But this could potentially be a stock on the Cody if they find this hit.
There's the combo and the handoff. 2 stocks per team.
But this has kind of been the story of the blue team, I feel like, throughout the entire set. They always find themselves on the back foot, being the ones who have to make the final rebuttal. And this is the actual final rebuttal here. Can you guys finally send their jury home with a statement strong enough to make them plead in your favor?
Man, I mean, Noel, I don't know if he's strong enough to make any kind of statement right now. He's getting sent into the red. Cody almost juggling him up. Needs to be so careful. Avoids the signature, avoids the recovery. Noel just trying to weave around, using little bit of speed he has. Oh, chopped away, and now it all falls to Ethan.
Wow, barely hanging on there. Dodges through the weapon, so he can't dodge that weapon toss. Wait, no, this is in the wrong direction, I think. Had he down here on the other side. Oh, recovery taken again, dodges up. Playing this game immaculately spaced. Hold on.
Gosh.
Whoa!
Okay, still alive, up off the top, went for the ground pound, just missed Cody Travis, chop off the side, Ethan still alive, having to use every option to get back, and the axe drop to seal the deal. Cody Travis and STTP Wilson moving on through Game 5. Man,
Wow.
that was an intense set. Oh my gosh.
And I love the fact that Ethan goes for this ground pound toward the end here. I mean,
He
pretty
had
much,
to.
exactly, right? Everyone's like, it's going to seem kind of stupid, but I got to do it. You got to do it.
Man.
And this weapon toss, there was no way to get out the way, man. You just have to jump up and just wait long enough to make sure, all right, he's going to be here.
They did the quick calculation. How many options does he have left? When does he have to spend them? Okay, triangulate the position right there. Got him.
Exactly. You got to know when to hold him, when to fold him. You got to know when to run this.
That's what it's all about. And now back onto the other side of the bracket. We've got Tiffany and Bacon underscore going up against Simba and Santi.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one. I mean,
Uh-huh.
we already saw kind of what Tiffany was doing earlier with the Qatars. I mean,
Yeah.
at Ragnar,
That
always-
Ragnar
always
was
crispy.
looking pretty good.
always crispy, always crispy.
Got
We'll
some of
see.
those Qatar half pipes going on. That is a ton of damage if you get the room to do so.
But will that be enough? I don't know.
Because here's
I
the
don't
thing. Simba and Santi, I mean, in the last set that they played, they showed just amazing synergy in the thick of things.
Right.
They were able to do quick handoff, 2-piece, 3-piece combos, get those momentary 2v1 power plays to just keep that advantage rolling. And that's kind of what pushed them through to victory. So if they can get the similar setup here, that's going to be what they're on the lookout for.
Hopefully they'll be able to find it. I mean, we're loading in. We're going to see what the legends are. I'm not expecting anything out of the ordinary here. I'm pretty sure we're going to see, the tried and true,
Val Hattori from Simba Santi, right? Oh, Simba on the Bodvar.
Okay, I mean, after that last display we just saw.
And Bryn, okay, a little different construction here. I like it.
A tad, a tad is it's a little bit of a mix, but I guess in a different vein, they are legends that we've seen throughout this tournament already today.
Yep.
So it's kind of you're mix and matching some of the more popular picks of legends at the current moment. But we've already seen, I mean, we were talking about earlier, Bryn, those signatures, crazy, fast.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Axe neutral sig, you trying to land, forget about it, right? And then we already saw in that last match just how devastating Bodvar's down sig can be off stage with the sword.
Ridiculous.
And we saw actually quite a few moments where someone would try to dodge and get caught by how meaty the neutral sig is with the sword, where they try to dodge in or dodge in place through it, and then it's still active and they're still flying off the stage.
So now right into it. First game of the set, Mammoth Fortress. Simba the first one to grab weapon. It's the sword. He got in there, got a little bit of a cut. Uh-oh, there it is, the momentary conversions. Bacon just managing to dodge out of the way to prevent further damage.
Even at that point, you already got 2-3 hits in. You're like, man,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
already starting off. We're cooking good.
I mean,
And
Bacon's in the red. Look at him.
he's playing Taros. He's like, whatever. I just got to get my hits in. You know what I mean? It's always like that. I just got to get my hits in. It's like when you're playing the running back. It's like, oh, man, I got tackled 2 or 3 times. But if I make it to the end zone on the next play, who cares?
Whoa! Side signature from as far towards the corner as you possibly can get. And that spells doom for Santi. Bacon answering back. You're right. That Taros just needs to get his hits in.
Just get the hits in, man. Hey, and just look off the stage right now. We got N6 going crazy. It's looking like Bacon having a little bit of fun. Is going to die, though. Simba managing to find that D-Light recovery to KO off the top. But Tiffany keeping on a good chunk of pressure. Tried to go for a down air N6. That would have been a bit of a cheesy recovery.
Oh
and just
my
do it
gosh.
again from the belly of the beast, TWK.
Man, it's that flame breath. The axe neutral signature from Ragnar. It's such good aerial coverage. Total arc above the character.
Got to make sure you keep it nice and toasty for the opponent there. As Simba trying to fight for a little bit more here. Gets hit by the recovery.
Oh my gosh, Tiffany just zooming out there, getting
What
the axe down
happened?
air. I mean,
What?
the red team just got deleted. As soon as Bacon started running his rhythm, and then Tiffany was able to just come in and get key attacks in between, it's 5 stocks to 1.
I feel
This
like I
is
just blinked.
absolutely brutal.
I mean, Simba, do your best. I mean, but it's not looking good. I mean,
Oh,
that's the start.
There's one. There's one. All right. He can still do this. Maybe.
You know,
Oh, jeez, man. If he manages to take out even one more, I'll be surprised.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Again, Bacon with that side signature. So much force, so much damage.
who knows? Maybe it was just off to a bad start or something, or maybe.
I mean, that was a bad start. That was a bad middle. That was a bad finish.
Yeah.
Blue team was just running the show.
Because every other set we've seen today, as far as I can remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but, we've been having some Game 5 sets. At the very least, we can say we've seen at least 4 or so Game 5 sets. But this one, if it continues following the trend that we're seeing right now, it's like a quick 3-0 and a handshake. We need to see a response coming out from Santi and Simba.
And it looks like Santi is going to answer by switching off the Bryn onto the Ragnar.
Hopefully that's enough, man. I don't know if that'll make up for the lack of everything that we
kind
kind
of
of needed.
change.
You know what I mean?
I think maybe initially they seemed to focus in on Bacon as kind of like the main target for their team. And they got him deep into the red pretty early on. But, man, Tiffany was able to there just cut in and bust up any of the team combos that they went for. And then Bacon just got to swing.
And especially a Taro swinging without. I mean, just look. This is a slaughter fest. I mean, they're all you hear is the sound of axes connecting to the craniums of the opponents.
Chunk.
They're like, oh man, the first one out. Look, Bacon gets the first KO. Are we surprised?
Not at all.
No.
And he's hunting for another one.
There we go. Looks like we're trying to see a response come out here from Santi. Get stuffed right here as Bacon trying to recover. Can Santi find the answer? Yes, he can, but will it be enough to KO? No, the dodge will be enough for Bacon to come back and maybe get a few more hits in it. Scoops. Well, there we go.
Beautiful turnaround. Simba claiming Tiffany's first stock.
Okay. Oh, trade. Works out for Bacon, actually. So much damage racked up, but the recovery will be enough.
All right, so now the lead for the first time this set, Simba and Santi, but it's a tenuous one at best. Santi is deep in the red, Simba in the orange. Simba down on second stock.
Okay, man, Simba can't even land. Just trying to get back to the center platform has been so difficult. There goes Santi as well, respawning now, but the blue team still, despite this being a much closer than the first game, I still feel like they have complete presence at the stage at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to watch out. Bacon, look at him just swinging away. Gets Simba off stage. Now he's looking for whatever kind of knockout. They've got Simba deep in the red, sent off. Oh, no, a little bit of team trading the stocks there. Now it's 3 stocks apiece. A little bit of a lead now for the red team.
Oh, and Bacon hanging on there. Going to try to weave up. That's going to be... No, Simba actually does the delay a little bit too early, giving Bacon another chance here. And even now, still trying to get back down, fights his way down, but not without taking some damage.
All right, so red team managed to find some stability amongst the chaos. And now they've got a solid stock lead. Tiffany and Bacon down on their last. So whichever target they can manage to get any hits on is a good one to go for.
Oh, Bacon.
Oh, what an answer. Just dodging the potential half pipe and chunking away with the axe attacks, the big signature all the way clear across the stage into the top corner.
And more SIGs coming out from Bacon here. Tiffany playing off the stage, tries to go for an unarmed neutral SIG. Is not going to connect. So much damage on Tiffany. Somehow, she's still hanging in there, running to the side of the stage.
Oh my gosh, the ground pound taking out Simba, a ton of damage onto Santi. Now Santi left alone, but no, he's earned the 1v1 and massive damage lead for himself.
All right, Bacon, what do you got here in this 1v1? So much damage racked up. That's a good start. Goes for the side light there. You don't see that every day, but still needs a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit of flame breath, looking to roast the bacon. Extra crispy.
Make sure you got it nice and good. Cooking these meats in a brisket. Nice charcoal grill. All right, what's going to be your option to get back on the stage?
He's covering the corner. He's got the stage. He knows Bacon has to come up eventually. Oh, the side air? Almost enough. All the way out. Dodge is gone. Wow. Bacon just smacked him away.
Oh, my goodness.
He's got another shot.
Okay. Nah. What's the option this time? I feel like he's like, man, now what haven't I done already?
Santi being a little bit more conservative because look at that. The damage slowly evening up between these two.
No, he goes for the D-light.
Oh, my gosh. Bacon with the ground pound catches the dodge. Santi, he expected the side air. It had been the side air like the past 3 exchanges. So he was expecting, okay, I'll dodge the side air. I'll get the punish. Easy closeout, right? Bacon changing it up with the ground pound to catch the dodge.
You can see there's a little bit of charge on that ground pound when he jumps off and does it as well. It's like, all right, he's going to go down. Ooh, let me hold it. And then let it rip.
Ridiculous.
Well, there you go. Okay. So we got ourselves a little bit of a a little bit of a kerfuffle here. Unfortunately, it's looking like a tough time for Santi and Simba. That game 2 was much closer than that first one, but still were unable to put one on the board.
Ooh.
And just like that, I mean, it looks like they're fighting back with as much spirit as they have left, but they need this to be the answer.
I mean, for a while there, it was Simba and Santi's game to win the last one. Bacon clutching it out for the blue team did put them up now 2-0 in the set. So Simba and Santi have to reverse 3-0 in order to claim victory here.
Okay. Wow.
Ooh.
This is getting pretty scary off the stage here. It looks like it'll be a member of the blue team going down as Tiffany tries to extend this while Bacon is making his way back to the stage. But no KO on the red team member yet. There we go.
Ooh, Tiffany catching the dodge, evening up the stocks. Looking for another.
Okay, Satsu coming out. Not going to be enough. Santi trying to get a little bit more damage. You can see Simba going for the scoop, and that'll be it. No, actually did not have enough force on that recovery, and Simba just kind of abandoned ship the moment he got that recovery. Didn't think Tiffany would be able to make it back.
Oh, big combo from Bacon. Stomp into down signature. That's a ton of damage. Simba solidly in the yellow.
Okay,
Tiffany
I like that.
finally losing her first stock. But now her teammate Bacon left alone and in the red. Yeah, that's it. Get in there quick with the guitars to give a little bit of relief.
And Bacon, there we go, man. Just lands Sayer. Gets chased down the jump read by Simba there with that Sayer to go ahead and confirm that KO on a Bacon. Bacon now down to his final stock. Tiffany also getting pretty close to being at that point, but the red team member's not able to find a hit. Another read on a jump, but no one is biting.
Oh my gosh. Just watching the health bars in the top right, they very quickly shifted from yellow to red for everybody involved. Simba getting knocked out. Santi in danger.
And Bacon actually this game.
Beautiful answer. Simba just coming in, punishing for the attempt to take out his teammate.
Like what we got here, neutral air coming out. Another Bacon.
One
Finding
stock
a clean
apiece
hit.
all around. Simba just needs to survive while Santi gains his footing.
Okay, now what is going to happen here? Is this going to go to a game 4? Is it going to close out for the first 3-0 that we've seen in a big minute here as Bacon trying to get a little bit of something going on the side here? We haven't even seen SIGs from Bacon in a little while now. You know, it's coming down to that last stock scenario. It might be time to start throwing him out.
Yeah, he hasn't really had much of an opportunity. Simba and Santi going highly mobile this game. Oh, and the ground pound, it beat out the recovery. That's going to be it for Bacon. They've got the 2v1 against Tiffany, but you got to watch out. Simba is deep in the red.
Oh, nice
Smack
swat.
off the side.
Another turnaround. Hold on. Simba coming
Good save.
to the rescue. Okay. I like that dash weapon toss.
Ooh.
The Spitfire.
That's what we're looking for. Simba juggling Tiffany up into the sky. Santi trying to catch the landings. Gets a little bit of damage, but not enough for a knockout just yet.
Ooh.
Yes, beautiful. Recovery off the top. Simba and Santi staying alive. Now the set is 2-1. Tiffany in Bacon's favor.
And just the tail end of that recovery as well. Managing to hit just enough to go ahead and secure that final stock from Tiffany. But it looks like we will be going to a game 4 here. There is still signs of life coming out here from the red team. But man, you know, if I'm them, I'm probably a little stressed out. I mean,
You've got to be. Because you cannot slip at all. So now Simba and Santi, what stages are they going to be left with to pick from? Bacon, banning out Small Enigma, Shipwreck Falls.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, we haven't seen Crystal Temple.
Is it just Mammoth Fortress again?
It might have to
we're
be,
just
man.
going right back to Mammoth Fortress.
Sometimes, you know, I think that the stage list is actually there as a courtesy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Just in case you want to play
some teams
somewhere
match
else.
up, and no one is disappointed whenever they go to Mammoth Fortress. They're not like, oh, I lose my stocks early here, or I get edge guarded easily here. It's just like, yeah, it's Mammoth Fortress.
It's like, yeah, I just got outplayed. That's all there is to it. Oh, there we go. I love that conversion from Bacon. Hold up. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, he just does not stop.
Hickory smoke. Oh, wow, and Tiffany in the back with the side sig as well. The charge on that ground pound.
The footsies from Bacon with that stomp side air. It was like max range.
And Tiffany, weaponless now, trying to get a couple extra hits in, manages to find those guitars. Beautiful side sig coming out from Simba, but it's not going to be able to secure KO quite yet. Not enough damage racked up, but once again, keeping it pretty even. We'll be able to bring it to a game 5.
Bacon claims another. I gotta tell you, anytime that Bacon gets the chance to just swing and run his game, it spells disaster. So yeah, great job, Santi, taking Bacon down to his second stop.
And I love when you're watching, oh, okay, I got this hit in, but sometimes when it's on a little bit of a slower animation, like the axe neutral light, you can see Tiffany mashes that chase dodge out just to get that invulnerability, just in case someone tries to punish her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, defensive chase dodges are an actual thing in 2v2 because, hey, you've got another target, another teammate to watch out for. Whoa, roasting just off the top and answered in kind, but it's still a 2-stock lead for the blue team, Tiffany and Bacon. Man, this is exactly the kind of game that they ran in the first 2.
There we go, Bacon looking to get those extra hits in. Manages to find one. Santi trying to fight back here, throwing out that side light. Manages to find an anti-air with the D-light, but gets interrupted as he tries to follow up off his teammate. Okay, there we go. That's a neutral light coming out from Santi. Not going to be able to KO or anything quite yet, but getting good damage. Tiffany trying to pop off here, but gets interrupted by an unarmed down air from Santi as well. D-like there. That's perfect for Simba. Secure that KO on Tiffany and another down air for good measure. You will not make it back to this stage.
There is no return policy at all. You made this purchase. You got to live with it.
At this point, it's like, oh no, the return policy is saying that it might be expiring soon here because we got to bring this back within the next 5 minutes and 35 seconds and make sure you. Oh no, man, it's looking rough. It's looking
Simba
rough.
off to the side, manages to dodge through the weapon. Tiffany rotating over. Bacon swapping it around. There's the side air and the scoop. Bacon clearing the field.
How many times has he done that? How many times?
That's what it is. You just let him run his game, and he will swing you to victory.
And that's the tough part about it as well, right? Because Taros is one of those legends where, okay, maybe we should focus the Taros. We don't want him throwing out attacks and SIGs willy-nilly, so maybe we'll focus. But then you have Tiffany in the back who's like, oh, now that you're focusing the Taros, let me go get my hits in. It's like, all right,
That's
cool.
the thing. I mean, Tiffany is one of the best support and back position players in the game. We've seen it time and again. Every single tournament that she's been in, I mean, she just amplifies the abilities of whoever her partner is.
And it's tough because then it's like, all right, what is the balance? How much do we want to focus on a Bacon where Tiffany still feels as if there's enough pressure on them to like not have it?
Yep.
It's tough. They
She'll
couldn't
set
find the
Bacon
balance.
up, and if you try and take out Bacon, she's swooping in with the support. Absolutely phenomenal. So now we are going to be moving on. Oh, it looks like we have, I see Tiffany and Bacon. They will be moving on against Cody Travis and STP Wilson for losers semifinals. But sitting up in winners finals, there is Boomy and Sandstorm versus Daze and Pugsy. Man, so this is now top 4 action that they are vying for.
Wow. We've made it this far. And I mean,
Yep.
Daze.
That exhale,
Pugsy.
that's got to be how everybody, every one of these competitors is feeling right now. Because you've got to stay calm, you've got to stay composed. Anything you can do to shake off these nerves, because this is the upper echelon. This is rarefied air here.
Not only that, it's a long haul.
Yeah.
These guys have been playing pretty much since, they got up this morning. It's been a long trek through the bracket and being able to stay as, polished as you normally play and force your way through game after game after set, or even if you're waiting for some of the loser sets to play out and you're waiting in winners, you have to make sure that you're keeping your hands toasty. You still have, your mind in the right place and still managing to keep up. Now, we have Wilson, Tiff, Cody, Bacon. It's going to be...
So Cody banning out first, and Mammoth Fortress.
Here we go.
All right, so Tiffany still on the Ragnar, Bacon still on the Taros, but now they're vying up against a slightly different composition. Wilson mirroring that Taros, and Cody high defense Barasa.
The one and only coming in clutch We're going to see how he's able to stock tank this time around, because we did see the last time that he played, he was hanging around, had the stocks in hand, but I was like, all right, what's the point of having the stocks if there's nobody to kind of assist me with? We were talking about you get sent off the stage with too much damage, and it gives enough time for the 2v1, so we're going to see how they kind of play around it in this game here. But so far, not looking too bad. Cody's still relatively healthy. Bacon and Wilson kind of the most damage on the screen, but that's not a problem because they both hit so hard.
Wilson hitting that signature for a ton of damage. Look at that, Cody. Again, you said it, he's that stock tank. He's such a healthy dude all the time. Ooh. Oh, big blast. You know what? A Teros for a Teros, that's an even trade, especially when you get the Ragnir on top of it. Oh, yeah.
Just go for a little roll and pop, and there you go. That's another stock. Cody staying in this, keeping it very, very difficult for the red team to stay on top. And now they have a little bit of a lead at match for themselves. He's very healthy still, and the Teroses are going at it. And hey, if you got Teroses going at it, the Ragnir, still kind of following suit. It's looking perfect right now for the blue team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's due a lot to their quick rotation. It's Cody Travis kind of doing leapfrog over Wilson, letting Wilson run that anti-air game that he's so good at, and Cody just swinging away in the aerial with the increased range that he has of the axe and the blasters.
Just like that, another stock on as well to the stomps there due to the landing options kind of covered by Cody Travis. They're setting it up really easily for Wilson, and now you have a situation where the blue team is
Look at Wilson. He's like, all right, yeah, they can try and take on Cody. Oh, no, maybe that didn't shake out the way he thought it would, because now he's left alone and taken out. Tiffany and Bacon taking advantage of the gap that was left.
Will that be enough, though? So much damage being racked up. Look at Bacon's health right now. In the red, you have a Teros and a Barraza. Any hit you take is going to be one that you feel for a while.
Ooh, Cody getting the final blast onto Bacon. Tiffany now left alone, swapping over, rotating. Wow, beating out. But Wilson, quick salute, that neutral signature, doing more work today.
He didn't even have to worry about whether or not his teammate was caught up in the hitbox of that because there was so little damage. It was like, all right, you're not going to, get sent to the kill box from this. But
yeah,
Tiffany, on the other hand, see ya.
Look at that. Cody going for the coverage high. Wilson immediately rotating in. But, man, they managed to get away from that ground pound, but you can't escape the neutral sig.
You can only run for so long, but eventually they will find you. And just like that, man, they're going to go ahead and put themselves up 1-0 thus far in the set. Cody Travis and straight to the point. Wilson looking to keep that going, but we got the switch.
Barbara and Bryn. Firing back, we've got double axe, double spear for the red team. High speed.
Now, this, is not something that's crazy strange either, right? We've seen Tiffany play Bryn or Barbara, and, depending on what tournament it is, and do phenomenally. In fact, was one of the first people I remember even studying some of the VODs of. So this going to be a very comfortable pick, but is it the right one? That's the question.
We're also swapping over to Apocalypse, so there's a lot of choices that got shifted around here.
All right, let's take a look. Cody hanging off the side here, just playing a little bit of Blaster's set play, if you will. There we go, I like that. Tries to go for the side light into a turnaround and jump down there to get a little bit of extra damage, but it's not going to work out. Wow.
Oh! Cody just getting chopped up.
Hey, man, we just throwing out hits now. Double axe, man. It is so strong. What a clean signature coming out there. Side sig to clean up. And a pogo to finish.
Just caught the dodge. Tried to get a little bit of a team combo going, but Wilson found the escape on the ground.
Oh, man. It's looking like the double axe is doing it so far for the red team.
Not only just double axe, double high-speed axe. Gives them the mobility to try and play the range game that they want. Unfortunately, not enough to survive. Cody Travis's Barraza, 2 stocks apiece all around now.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing here. There we go. Down air, D-Light coming out from Wilson. Nair to chase, trying to get all this extra damage onto Tiffany. Gonna go ahead and throw out that side sig. Not gonna connect, but can be a pretty difficult signature to punish at times. And there we go. It's gonna be a secured KO on a Wilson. Final stock for him.
They even caught the spot dodge of Cody Travis. Look at that double ground pound trying to fake out Cody Travis. He did not bite at all. Found his way back onto stage. There's the axe going for the edge guard. Bacon able to get back up.
Okay. Cody kind of waiting here, trying to get a read on the jump. Gets hit by a Sair.
Jeez. You were talking about the double axe, but the double spear just tore Wilson up. Tiffany down to final stock. Wilson in danger.
Getting close, is getting close. All right, Bacon coming down here with the ground pound. It's not going to hit. There we go. The recovery going to kill off the back end with kind of the reverse hitbox, if you will. And now Cody.
He's left alone. It's the 2v1, but there's only one stock on each opponent to cut through. Entirely doable.
Oh, no dodge on that one either.
Tons of damage that he cannot afford. I know you've got all that defense, but it doesn't matter if you just get caught in team combo after team combo. Oh, having to weave between two neutral signatures of the same type.
And it's like, man, I'd love to punish it, but I have no weapon. Even if I did, the the end time is so low that it's like, man, at what point would I even have a chance to punish this?
Just clips the corner. Cody's staying alive.
You know the ground pound's going to come out soon, too, from the red team if he keeps playing off the edge like this.
Oh, exclamations up. He had to find his way back onto stage, armed up with the blasters. Can he beat out that ground pound? Ooh, a little bit of recovery, extra damage. But the side air, that's going to close it out. Bacon and Tiffany tying up the set now 1-1.
All right, here we go for game 3. Got the slashes coming out. Looks like we might be going to Mammoth here. Could be Shipwreck or Miami. I don't really see it being a Miami game, but hey, maybe that's where we're going to decide where they want to go. It seems like Apocalypse was a little bit of a bigger map for him. Kind of worked out, so maybe Shipwreck is a little bit more attractive now. You do have the Taros.
I might actually want to see Shipwreck just because of that Taros.
It looks like you ask and you shall receive, because that is exactly where we are going for this game 3. It looks like the switch to the double spear/axe combo did end up panning out for the red team here. So we're going to see what that response is going to be from Cody Travis and straight to the point Wilson.
Man, I could just hear Wilson laughing right now because he's going to be fishing for those neutral signatures around the corner.
You already know what time it is. But first has to carry a member of red team toward the corner of the stage, like the position we have Tiffany in right now. Hold on, here we go. Wilson.
Wilson just swinging around, clearing the field as best as possible. They've got a massive damage lead built for the blue team. Look at the red, looking as deep as their own color.
Just like that. Another D-Sig. Hey, just keep mashing
synchronized.
that button. And there we go, just like that at the same time.
It's like they practiced it. You know, I send one high, you send one low. We'll meet in the middle.
It's like when you're playing volleyball and you got to send a toss to the setter, you know what I mean? Or rather, the setter sends a toss to the wing spiker. Just throw it up.
So in sync.
And just like that, a quick one.
Oh my gosh, but leapfrogging over each other, Bacon and Tiffany with neutral signatures of their own. Claims the first stock off Cody Travis, but Wilson still hanging around.
There we go, Cody finally able to find an axe here, trying to get back down, getting juggled in between Bacon and Tiffany here, and just like that.
Good confirm.
Instant transmission into the kill box.
Ooh, Cody just getting up over Tiffany as they both went for the down air.
Cody looking for a little bit more here. Tiffany getting a good chunk of extra damage here. Doesn't continue the extension there. Doesn't want to accidentally KO Bacon. So just takes 2 hits and leaves.
Oh,
but now
no.
Bacon can't make it back. This could be an edge guard. Good weave in and out from Tiffany actually to stay alive here.
Ooh, Cody flying around on those blasters. He uses the chase dodges so well anytime that he bounces them around. And now Bacon is just completely gone. Tiffany left alone. Now one stock to the blue team's 4. This is quite the hill to climb.
Yeah, Tiffany trying to do everything that she can here. Needs to find a weapon. One luckily spawns right on top for it. Gives the opportunity to be able to potentially chef something up here. Ooh, I like that micro movement right there.
And having to chase dodge, dash right through after tagging Wilson because, like, if Cody gets even a moment, he knows he can hit those blasters attacks to just set up Tiffany. They do last so long, that's why they're a bit of a double-edged sword in doubles play. But they can be used for such great team combos.
Tiff trying to find a hit. There we go. That's 2. Just kind of dashes away, tries to see what the situation
Bouncing Tiffany, she gets sent up off the top. Cody and Wilson with a 3-stock lead to close that out. Now they're up 2-1 in the set.
Now this, is where it gets heated. I mean, we've seen game 5 after game 5 after game 5 after game 5. I mean, now Wilson pushing forward a little bit with Cody Travis, but definitely not going to Shipwreck next time. You know what I mean? It did not pan out for the red team there, so they are more likely than not going to go ahead and, cross that one off the list. But we'll see. Maybe they'll say, maybe we didn't do it right. If I swap legends around a little bit, maybe we can kind of do a little bit of what they've been doing to us.
It would take a pretty wild adjustment. I mean, that was one of the widest spreads we've seen in a game, I think today. 3 stock victory.
Yeah.
So now Wilson and Cody sitting and waiting. Tiffany trying to figure out what is her next legend going to be. Bacon locking in on the Ragnir. Double Ragnir.
Okay.
They're like, all right, we tried the double Bryn, the Bryn Barbara. Now we're running double dragons.
Now, honestly, I'm not a hater. You know what I mean? You have a lot of quick gimp potential off the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Having not only just a set of 2 Katars, but also 2 Ragnars. That means you got some Katar neutral cities you can throw out, or the Spitfire when they're hanging by the ledge. It's a quick way to get someone as well, and especially on a stage like this. Getting those quick KOs shouldn't be too bad. So, all right, we're going to see how Shipwreck ends up working for them again, but I am still scared of Wilson with that Taros.
Yeah, and I mean, he didn't even hit any of those neutral signature spikes that we were expecting. It was just big signatures, even from center stage, can still knock you out pretty quickly.
Yeah, especially that down sig with the axe, just scream so much base force on it that it covers such a good bubble around Taros as well. It's just a very strong get off the option.
First knockout, but man, damage has just been flying out. Everybody is in the deep red.
Okay.
Tiffany almost scoring the knockout, but no, Bacon getting sent up off the top. Cody Travis covering that. And again, more damage onto Tiffany, having to swing her way wide around that ground pound from Cody Travis.
Oh, okay. I like that grab to cancel D-Light into X-Pivot neutral air coming out from Cody Travis, racking up all that extra damage. Tiffany.
Oh, no! Tiffany now down to final stock. Unfortunately, it is 6 stocks to 3, and Tiffany and Bacon are behind in the set. This is 2-1.
Yeah, man, it's looking kind of reminding me of Game 1 a little bit now.
Ooh, all right. Great adjustment, great comeback.
Reel it in, bring it back. Just slowly pulling the fish. It's still on the line. You just got to be calm and just bring it all the way home. But can you do that? Because Wilson and Cody are still ahead. Not by a significant amount, but enough to have the pressure on. Can the red team do this?
Yeah, especially if they end up knocking out Bacon. He's once again in the deep red. Ooh. Bacon trying to swing, just create space around himself, but unfortunately gets chunked off the right-hand side. Tiffany given that support, relief, a clear path back to stage.
Ooh, okay, there we go. NC coming out, not going to be enough. There, another one from Tiffany.
Beautiful coverage. That was amazing. Forced the dodge out with the axe recovery, and then Tiffany was just there with the fire breath to seal it up.
Ooh, but there we go. A Sayer coming out as well. Now the blue team, pulling ahead by a little bit once again. And Tiffany kind of in the light orange.
Okay.
Wait, Cody. Gonna be able to just kind of dodge back to the stage. Looks like the red team is focusing more on this 2v1 onto Wilson.
All right, now stocks are all tied up. Each team has somebody deep into the red. Man, Tiffany and Bacon have done a phenomenal job tying this back up. Unfortunately, Cody clearing out Tiffany. Bacon left alone to try and clutch this and stay alive. Oof. No, Wilson with that roar.
There you go, man. Sometimes you just got to let them know what you're all about. You got to say it with your chest. And just like that, snatching this set 3-1.
Man, commanding performance from Cody Travis and STTP Wilson. So that sets them up in losers finals. So they've got guaranteed top 3. And we'll find out who they will be going against a little later on, because we've got Boomy and Sandstorm versus Daze and Pugsy to play it out in winners finals. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with that action as the North America 2v2 Brawlhalla Winter Championship continues.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. It's time for Top 3. I'm super excited because the 3 teams that are remaining are very entertaining to watch.
Yes.
And extremely talented. I don't know what's going to happen. Boomy and Sandstorm, obviously the big pick. They're sitting in winners finals. Everybody expected them to be in winners finals. They are the current world champion team.
Yes.
But then you got this monster, Pugsy, who won the singles seasonal. So he's already on everybody's list. It was a surprise to see him win singles, but now it's like, oh, Pugsy's coming. But not only that, he's playing with a teammate that has never been this far in a major. That's awesome.
Yes.
And then you've got STTP Wilson, who's never been this far in doubles of a major, with his amazing teammate Cody Travis, and they are playing so well together. Anyway, we got winners finals coming up here right now. Boomy and Sandstorm versus Daze and Pugsy. Man, what's gonna happen? Can Pugsy and Daze really do this? I mean, I think they can.
Is the one team in the entire tournament so far that has looked like they have the highest.
This will be,
likelihood.
yeah. I mean, it seems like Pugsy and Daze are kind of untouchable, but if there's a team out there that's going to beat them, it's definitely Boomy and Sandstorm.
Yes.
Oh, man. Let's see.
So Boomy and Sandstorm still in the Cassidy and Volkov combo that we saw earlier today, and Daze and Pugsy, Thor and Finn. I love that Pugsy's just main Finn
He's
now,
so, yeah,
right?
he's
Finn,
all in
singles,
on
doubles,
Finn.
doesn't matter.
Finn to win. Oh, Boomy gets a really early KO on the I almost said bacon. On the Daze.
Oh, no, the recovery ends up picking him up. Lost that weapon, too.
Wow, Sandstorm's hardly even touched right now. It's definitely looking to be in their favor at the moment. Daze diving in, trying to open up Sandstorm.
Ooh.
And some friendly fire from Sandstorm onto Boomy. Boomy gets hurt. He's no big deal. He's doing okay right now. But Pugsy gets the KO. Not doing so well now. Here comes the team combo.
Nice.
They are pushing this pressure. Sandstorm just trying to avoid it while Boomy comes back. And Pugsy nails him with the frame-perfect true combo. Unfortunately, knocked out immediately right afterward by Boomy. And all the stocks are evened up.
Ooh, and Daze comboing Sandstorm into Boomy with that sidelight sider hitting, was able to fall with the neutral air to hit all 2 of his opponents. Pugsy on the way back now with the axe. They're getting good damage onto Sandstorm. And remember, Boomy went down before Sandstorm, but Sandstorm was the one that's the most damage on their team. Pugsy barely taking anything himself. Oh, man, Sandstorm, his scythe knocked out of his hands.
What a nice play by Daze. The stomp cider catches both of his opponents.
Oh, that weapon throw. That was good by Daze, actually.
Oh,
okay.
there goes Daze.
Oh, but Pugsy. Okay, doesn't get the double. I was expecting a double ground pound connection there from Pugsy, but he just flowed right through. Daze uppercuts Boomy towards the sky.
Pugsy
Sandstorm
gets the KO.
off the left.
They're in the lead right now.
Ooh, the neutral light.
They got the kill. Oh, my goodness. They've got Boomy and
Okay.
Sandstorm down to a single stock each. Pugsy's still rocking 2 stocks, pretty damaged.
Oh, quick cider downlight on the Boomy. Tags him into the deep yellow. Sandstorm.
Oh, man.
All right. Good job with the neutral light and recovery from them. Oh, Pugsy. Okay, Daze is just stomping around looking for an opportunity. Sidelight Nair tags on a little bit more damage. Sandstorm fast falls past Pugsy's Nair. The scoop. Man, I got to
Still
remember.
alive.
Finn just get deleted so quickly.
Does he get bonus defense for being Finn?
Possibly. That's a good, he's got that armor on his head, right? That's what that is.
Again? Oh, man. He is just clinching onto life.
Oh,
no.
Boomy.
Daze is in trouble. Uh-oh. I think he's done. Oh, man.
No. Okay. Pugsy's still on 2 stocks. Boomy severely damaged. And
He can
downlight
clutch
neutral sig
this.
is really fast.
He can so clutch this. Nice
Whoa.
punish.
Okay, he's double edge guarding right now. Okay, Sandstorm makes it back. Downlight downer doesn't get the neutral
Oh.
sig. That was bold. I don't think there's a 1-frame combo off of the down air bounce, but maybe. I don't know. There's so much to learn about Finn. Oh, Sandstorm goes in with a nair. Pugsy on the right side.
Oh, man. Pugsy's he's in a really good spot right now. Now, I don't want to be too excited about how it is because Boomy and
hits.
Sandstorm have a lot of combos prepared to kill somebody from white. So even though it looks like Pugsy could just clean this up, these guys have prepared for a moment like this. They don't need to slowly whittle him down. They could do it all in 1 or 2 combos here. Ooh. But Pugsy is not allowing himself to get caught in a position where they can start that combo. He knows exactly what they're trying to do. Pugsy's maneuvering himself around it. Boomy trying to set up for it. It's not enough for the KO.
But Pugsy
He can't push it because Sandstorm's there. He knocks Sandstorm out. There's just one more to go. Boomy's running out.
Okay, he dodges back.
He's
Another
still
down
in
there.
trouble. He's still in
Pugsy,
trouble.
get up from there.
Boomy is determined to play this perfectly. He's not going to let Pugsy have this win, but Pugsy wants it so badly.
Boomy's gotten 4 downers in a row, and the cider still does it. Okay, Pugsy wins the 1v2 against Boomy and Sandstorm.
Let's go. Team Canada versus Team Tempo Storm.
I can't think of the last time that I've said something like that, where Boomy and Sandstorm lost a 1v2. That is incredible. Pugsy, using the skills that he has and used to win the 1v1 championship just a week prior to, you know what, just add another player into the mix, right? Why bother fighting against the best 1v1 player in 2019 when you can have 2 of the best on the same team and win regardless? Pugsy now going into game number 2 on Apocalypse. Boomy dive kicks him away. Double dive kick. Oh no, is Pugsy just gone right for the back? Okay, good. Get the recovery. Boomy didn't touch. Wait, but he hit him.
What?
Okay.
What in the world? They just robbed the stock from Boomy and Sandstorm.
Boomy really wanted to make that down air edge guard work, and yet somehow Pugsy ends up turning that around to his favor. Chase dodge was not enough underneath Apocalypse, and Pugsy takes the first stock off of Boomy. Daze sares Sandstorm away and continues to secure this lead against the red team. Ooh. Side comes through. Pugsy trying to go for that. Oh, he ground pounds Daze instead. Daze, can he make it back? He does. Pugsy puts himself in position to be able to save him, but the neutral catches him, takes him off the top, and the side 6 spike on the Pugsy with the weapon throw to cover.
Throw. And somehow they're bringing it back here. Sandstorm still at full 3 stocks. Pretty damaged, though. They might be able to end him real quick here. And now Boomy at orange in the second stock, probably going to take a bit more of a support role here. Never mind. It's Boomy. He's going in.
Yeah. Boomy absolutely putting on the hurt despite Sandstorm just losing that stock. Woo. Okay, downers and sidelights both connecting onto Daze, putting even more damage on him. Boomy finally into the red. As Pugsy down airs, double down airs, trying to get as much damage to the Sandstorm as possible. That side stick could take Pugsy out early. So it's a danger of on these bigger maps is that a character like Finn with defense that can only go up as high as 4 can be taken out very, very early on, as opposed to a character like Daze. That cider hits both Daze and Boomy.
This is crazy. Everybody at the exact same stocks and health. Sandstorm gets the KO on Daze. Pugsy weighed his options there.
He did.
He was about to save him, and he's like, Sandstorm's going to look like they're going to kill me for this.
Yeah, and they still managed to get that edge guard. Pugsy never recovered from being put in that position to where he was thinking about saving Daze, because you're right. If he went in for the unarmed nair, maybe he had saved Daze in the moment, and then it would have been followed up by an immediate swift ground pound. But no, Boomy and Sandstorm, are they both going out at the same time? Sandstorm falls. Will Boomy follow as well? Pugsy looking for that downlight, but Boomy very safely covers his way back to the stage with gun neutral airs, blasting the air above him so that nobody can come down. And a neutral light and a cider recovery from Boomy, and Sandstorm ground pound connects. Daze goes down. Pugsy with the save. The Boomy's still on 2 stocks.
And they both made it back, and Pugsy gets the edge guard on Boomy. Insane! They still got a huge hill to climb here. Sandstorm and Boomy are poised to win this game. Just one good hit. There goes Pugsy. And there goes Daze. Boomy looking for the KO, comes in and gets it. Nice play. Sandstorm and Boomy answer back completely. And the set is tied 1-1.
Game 3 is coming up. Pugsy and Daze did win game number 1 back to Apocalypse. As we're seeing no legend swaps. Very dedicated to their characters, at least for this. That's something I've noticed, at least with Boomy and Sandstorm over the years, is that while they're singles characters, they may have pocket picks for certain matchups. When it comes to their doubles team dynamic, they don't play based off of the legends that they're going to face. They're going to play off of the 2 characters that they have prepared for that tournament. And this tournament is definitely Cassidy and Volkov. Boomy just is that Pugsy going to be? Okay, the ceiling is barely allowing him to survive there. Any other stage, that gun recovery would have definitely been it. Downer, gravity cancel, downlight, cider, and then he downlights Pugsy on the other side into the neutral stick, taking him off the top. Boomy, now we're trying to recover after that amazing finish on the Pugsy, and he dive kicks Pugsy. Is Pugsy going to lose 2 stocks at the same time? He totally is.
My goodness.
Okay.
Wow.
Pugsy just barely was able to make it back.
It's not looking good for Pugsy and Daze, man. Boomy and Sandstorm are really starting to pick up a lot of momentum here. They still have all 3 of their stocks, and Pugsy's about to lose his second. They get Boomy out of there. They're trying to clean up Sandstorm. Sandstorm being evasive, not letting him get the hit, and he gets the combo off of Boomy's attack. Daze very damaged now, but still with all 3 stocks. Can he take out Sandstorm before he gets taken out himself? This could be it. Knocks him off. Pugsy looking to edgeguard Boomy. Can't get around him. Sandstorm back to the stage. Daze looking for the KO on Sandstorm. Switches his attention to Boomy, but Sandstorm gets the KO on Pugsy instead. And now Daze is not in a good position. I don't know if he can make it back from this. That was clever.
Yeah.
That was clever.
Because he faded back to the absolute range that he could to be able to get that neutral sig, dodge the weapon throw just in case Boomy was actually going to go for the wall. Even though Boomy read the earlier neutral sig. And Sandstorm now going down to his second stock. Pugsy on 1 stock. Daze somehow surviving all that time until that last side air for Boomy. And the team combo begins. Boomy finally nared off the top, but I'm really liking before we saw with Boomy with his neutral lights on blasters, he would use it. Sandstorm would look for like a neutral signature on the side to finish it up, but I'm just noticing in general, every time that Boomy gets the neutral light on, oh no, Daze is going down. Weapon throw finishes the stock. Pugsy just avoids that down sig just barely. Ooh, down air after down air. Boomy picks up the hammer. Sidelight after Sarah goes in from there as well. Sidelight goes to the neutral signature. Daze gets one nice little punish, but oh no! He catches him with the down air off of that recovery. Sandstorm trying to get the finishing blow onto Daze. Somehow Daze went from being on stock tank to the one with the most damage besides Pugsy, and the new recovery just takes him down. Boomy and Sandstorm set up for the team combo.
Beautiful.
Into the down air weapon. Sandstorm for the highlight. Real fully charged. Side sig into Spike. Wow.
Fully slide charge.
Fully slide charge. Off of the and Boomy
Holy
did the
cow,
Boomy
man.
did the
We're not gonna have time to read this to watch this replay with how fast these guys are readying back up.
look at this. Here comes the down air. The fastball down air after
That
this.
was nice,
That
right
was
there.
good.
The down air off of that Boomy's down air off of Sandstorm's down air was really beautiful. I love that.
And what was cooler about that is that Boomy with his weapon throw was either you're going to get hit by the weapon throw or fast fall low to fall right into the trap of the Volkov side sig. I was kind of hoping that he would use the active input on that to send him back to the stage to extend the combo. But what can you do? The spike is still just as good. Now into game number 4. 2-1 lead for Boomy and Sandstorm, all on Apocalypse, and Daze is just getting knocked left and right off the stage. Neutral Stick doesn't hit him, but Pugsy does go off the side of the stage. Daze is down. Boomy goes for the down on the Pugsy. Weapon throw forces the dodge. Can he make it back? He didn't have any jumps to make it back within the first place. Double knockout for Boomy in game number 4, and Boomy and Sandstorm, well, I mean, they are the champs for a reason. They're not looking to make that change at all coming into 2020. Pugsy. Downlights back and forth. Nice recovery. Still not enough to take Boomy off the top, so even more damage can come through as he gets that downer. Chase dodges the safety. Sides it connects, and Boomy tries to go for that early KO with the ground pound. Weapon throw. Gets this. You got the recovery from Daze. Daze didn't recognize it. He diagonally dodges into the curve of the stage. Boomy just dive kicks around. I don't think he realized he didn't have enough jumps. Whatever the case, that's fine. 1 for 1 when he's got a stock lead is totally preferable. But Pugsy, ground pounding after ground pound, trying to get Boomy off the left side of the stage. Wasn't enough, but they are down a full stock. And Pugsy, when you see a fin in orange, you know that must mean that they're already 3 stairs away from death. Right, nair after nair from Daze. They're trying to call their ways back into this. If they have to take stocks here, otherwise they're just going to go into the losers, the lower bracket to fight against Cody Travis and Wilson. Oh, went for the slide charge pivot, side sig.
Daze might be in trouble right now. Never mind. Whoa. Man, Boomy and Sandstorm really taking this. That first game looked good.
Boomy side sigged into Sandstorm's neutral sig and took the hit as well. I mean, why not, right? At this point,
He
4
didn't even
stocks to
die.
1. Oh, trying to set up for that finishing blow.
Yeah, they've got a plan. They've got a plan ready for this.
Oh, okay. Downlight wasn't enough. Boomy keeps missing the down air follow-up after that downlight.
Pugsy's doing a good job of avoiding all of
That's
this.
true. That's true. After a certain point, they're just kind of like, okay.
Yeah, whatever. Just go kill him.
Wait, that was so cool. He used the
That was his last hope.
Sandstorm, like, gravity cancel side stick to just, like, wait in the air, and then when he fell down from it, he immediately side aired, was able to give him more damage off. Amazing play from Boomy and Sandstorm. Pugsy and Days won game 1, but each game after that just looked worse and worse for them as Boomy and Sandstorm just showcased what a cool team composition Volkov and Cassidy really is.
Leave it to those guys to be innovating in 2v2, man. Well, the next match is coming up. STTP Wilson and Cody Travis, a brand new team here for 2020.
Yes.
Going to be going up against Pugsy and Days. What do you think's going to happen?
I think that we're going to have a very close game 5 set.
I think
that's
this
what I think
is going to be very close.
And think, because Cody has been playing Axe Legends for as long as I can remember, specifically the Barasa. Now going into this matchup where Axe is just so favored in 2v2s. I mean, it's been like that for a while, but I really feel like it's starting to evolve to the point where you have to have that one character on the team that's going to be able to do that.
Kind of seems like it.
Yeah, we're even seeing that with it's interesting to see that Sandstorm's Axe pick for 2s has evolved from Zol into Volkov, right? It's just like the next Axe Legend comes out. This one has Scythe. That's a little bit more favorable for me than what was going on with Cannon. I don't know. Regardless, going into the lower bracket, as we see the bracket here, the trip that each team had on their way here. Man, Cody Travis and Wilson knocking out Noel and Ethan in the lower bracket, who had made it into the top 8 winner side.
And it also looks like these guys have never met.
Yeah. This is going to be the first time.
Maybe further back. I don't think they've ever met in the bracket before.
No. And of
I
course,
really think this could go either way.
By not meeting in this bracket, it means that these teams have not met ever because it's so brand new,
Yeah,
right?
these are both totally new teams.
Cody Travis.
Maybe they've fought each other in ranked or something, but
possibly.
It seems like this is brand new teams. I'm excited. Also, STTP Wilson with the legend change from last year. I mean, basically all the time.
It's
in
weird
tournaments, I've never seen him use hammer.
For like the first 2 years of Brawlhalla, Wilson he played one character, right? And then in the past 2 years, I feel like the entire Brawlhalla roster is his main because of how expansive.
He's even talked about that a little bit, where he's like, I feel like the one trick life is not. That's not what it's not.
Right.
I'm not word for word paraphrasing, but the one trick life is not for him. He feels like being able to counter pick, even when he's not as familiar on the characters as he'd like to be, he thinks that counter picking is a lot more effective for him in tournament. So, I don't know.
Yeah, but I know that seeing that Taros was very exciting. In fact, the Taros, I think even in EU last week, we were seeing some Taros in singles.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is what a meta that we've got coming into 2020, because there are certainly some characters that are being picked where I was like, that nobody should be playing that character right now, but I think it's just coming partly from the fact that Axe is so favored. Axe and Hammer in general are they're very, very popular weapons in competitive Brawlhalla, just because they hit very hard, and they've got a lot of combos that are very reliable, like Sidelight Nair on Axe, Stomp into Cider on Hammer, and when you've got Taros who's got both of them, it's like eventually it doesn't become a matter of what stat line do they have, does this character aesthetically fit. This is just the character they think that's most optimal to play in tournament, so it's pretty cool to see.
That's interesting. Personally, I'm all aesthetic.
All aesthetic, yes, same, absolutely.
I picked Queen Knight because she didn't have pupils.
And you know what?
Everybody else had pupils.
Oh,
I thought that's really cool.
Oh. Yeah. And then there were players like
Back
us
in the
where
day, I mean, there's a lot more characters. With
and there were players like us where it's kind of like, you know what? I like this character. If they happen to be good at the time,
that's
oops,
great,
right? If they're not good at the time, even better when I win, right?
This is going to be cool. So STTP Wilson, he's been crushing it on Taros at this tournament.
Yes, yes.
Cody Travis, of course. He is Barraza. He breathes Barraza. And like Cody Travis is one of those characters, right? He picks Barraza regardless of the meta. That's his character. I'm sure if he got nerfed, he'd just be making it work. If it got buffed, it's a great day for Cody Travis.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into this. Losers final of the Winter Championship in NA.
I remember when I saw the speed of the Barasa Blaster side stick got slightly increased, I was like, oh man, so Cody's going to have a field day with that. Even though it was one of the moves that was definitely used the least in the kit. He's definitely found use of it. And oh man, he was going to take the recovery to the bank, trying to go for the cider right afterwards. Pugsy just getting absolutely beat up. And Wilson still in the yellow as Pugsy's already in deep red. We're starting to see, as we progress further and further in this tournament, and the team, what? That was amazing. Pug, you know how we've been seeing them go for those alley-oops with the cider and the side air? Pugsy got somebody cidered into him, and he side-sigged them away, like batted them away. It was almost like he was being pitched a ball, but it was a legend, and he just set them flying with the side-sig on Finn. That was beautiful, especially when Jake comes in there for the assist on that move. And now we've got, oh, I didn't realize that he actually hit Days, if that was the case, because that was the only stock that was lost. Anyways, going forward, Cody goes down. Pugsy super in the red, and that side air from Cody sends Pugsy flying away. Red team secures a lead in game number 1 on Miami Dome. Ooh, stomp, Sarah, recovery from Pugsy, just getting a little bit of extra damage. Nice job from Days sliding in, stopping that neutral air from Cody from going into anything else. Down air almost takes Cody off the top, and oh man, nair again, double nair. Cody naired out of the stage. Recovery onto Wilson, that could take off that first stock as well, and it definitely does. 3 stocks to 4. Pugsy and Days secure the lead from what was originally a deficit. When game 1 of lower finals. Ooh, man, Days! Sideline cider off of that 5-piece streak from Pugsy, and Days using the Miami Dome platform to the fullest. Ooh, down air after down air, falling cider, goes with a neutral sig, nice downlight Sarah. Pugsy didn't go for the D-light neutral signature and lost his stock for both Pugsy and Days at the same time off the right side of the stage, go down. Ooh, and Pugsy's going for that jumping cider onto Cody now. Wilson, down air, side air, Days continuing to hit Cody. If they can take Cody down, there's a huge chance they can take the entire game. 1 down air, goes for a second one. Can he get the ground pound? Cody can't even make it back. Down air secures the KO, and Wilson now in a 1v2.
This is going to be difficult for Wilson, but I believe.
Oh, man.
I'm losing hope, though.
Yeah, Wilson's he's just got to get him beat by
just
Pugsy
on
by
it,
himself.
Man. They're not giving him a second. And you know what? Wilson is, he's fighting this. How do I phrase it? He's going in on this. Like, he wants them to know he's not afraid. You know, a lot of people would be really evasive. Get on the wall, loop around, try to catch somebody out of position. Yep. He's like diving in on these guys. Like, if I hit him twice as hard, it won't matter that I'm not.
It's like, it doesn't matter that I keep getting hit either. It's like, well, eventually one of these hits will take out my stock, but so far they haven't. So I'm going to keep going in. It's like in that berserker mode where he has 1 HP.
That's the phrase I was looking for. He was in berserker mode.
Ooh. Stomp, cider puts Pugsy off the right, and already a nice start for the red team. We've been seeing these leads go back and forth several times. Only 1 game has been played. Damn, Days with the double slide chart or double chain dodge to the right with pivot stomp to be able to get even more damage onto his opponents. Beautiful play from the hammer. They're both just covering Cody with these nairs. Cody's actually been having a lot of trouble landing on this stage against Days. And I've noticed that that's just like a Days quality in general. When he's on the hammer and somebody's above him, he's just constantly getting hammer nairs. Oh, but Pugsy didn't touch the wall, falls down, and Days goes to the wall for some safety until Pugsy's able to make it back and kicks him away, goes for a weapon. Cody on the recovery. Doesn't make, wow, okay.
Uh-oh.
Wilson's
in trouble here. Perfect play by Pugsy. There's nothing Wilson could do about that one at that point.
Ooh.
And Pugsy looking for the next edge guard. Cody turns it around on him. Really charging. That doesn't even charge. It doesn't matter how long you hold that.
I mean, it's like a dodge mix-up. It feels good. It looks cool, right?
It looks good. I think
Axe ground pound's one of my favorite things to hold because you're just falling in perfect motion, right? But yeah, at that point.
Oh, they got the double. Oh, Wilson even bats him away with the double.
Ooh, Cody. Gonna go for that ground pounder, see if anybody's gonna go for the platform. Days takes down Wilson. And Cody, trying to get some more damage on the Days, ends up taking 3 heavy hits from the axe and hammer himself. Pugsy went for the neutral signature read, but Cody wasn't dodging out of that side light. Has Days on the right side of the stage, wants to bring him to 1 stock, down to when the axe comes out, but Days doesn't take the bait. Cider sends him flying, but he's got 8 defense, he's fine. Double downlights from Pugsy, but onto 1 opponent each. Oh, and the combo back into Days, but he goes down. Can Days take out Wilson or Cody? No, he just needs to wait. Pugsy looking for that weapon spawn. Does find it. Recovery from Cody. Sends him off to the right. Ooh. And that side air from Pugsy, finishing off the stock. One stock to 3. Sidelight side air, neutral sig into recovery.
Beautiful! What a cool combo. Oh, man. Pugsy and Daze are on it, man.
Ooh! Well, Daze is off the stage now, but
He's
that
off
breakdance was
He's
a little
off
bit
it,
too
yeah.
much. His moves weren't cool enough for Cody to get out of here, but the recovery comes through. Double, or one-sider comes through. Gets Cody. Another stare from Pugsy. Ends the
Pinpoint
stock.
accuracy. That's 2-0 for Daze and Pugsy.
Yes.
Do they have what it takes to
Yeah.
just clean this out? They're just going to get the quick 3-0?
It's possible.
Going into this, I was sure that Wilson and Cody Travis would cause a bigger problem for Pugsy and Daze. Wilson switching it up now to The Rock.
The Rock.
Let's go. Now this is a different game now.
Yeah, he's got
Rock in
the
here.
hammer still, but the guitars are now on
The
the
guitar,
board.
and I think that's what it's about. I think that's exactly what was going through his mind. It's like,
man.
He's so comfortable with guitars. It's been his main thing for so long, but the hammer's been working out. This is best of both worlds.
Finn the Human, the Rock, and the God of Thunder. And
Yeah.
a madman with
Welcome
an
to
axe.
Brawlhalla.
And Barasa, man of little words. A lot more guttural screams. All fighting on the same playing field. The giant mammoth in the background. Ooh, no stocks lost yet.
It's extremely even.
Yes. Ooh. Cody went for the downer side air, but Pugsy just didn't bounce in the way that he was expecting. Nice dodge and a down sig. I liked seeing that reaction from Pugsy.
Wilson gets
another
the
down
first
sig?
KO. Another one. Not enough yet. He misses the throw. Looking for the edge guard on Pugsy.
Nice
he goes
dodge
for
up.
a deep ground pound there, but Pugsy avoids it and makes it back to the stage just fine.
Yeah.
Wilson, never mind. I was going to say Wilson's probably still going to be hunting for that stock on Cody, but
Man, Mammoth Fortress, the walls are a lot longer here than a lot of other 2v2 stages.
I think Cody Travis just saved Wilson with that
Totally
down air.
did, yeah. And Wilson's continuing to get more extra credit with that stock as well. Oh no, Cody!
No.
Okay, he got the hit. Last hit of the blast.
So lucky.
Yeah.
So lucky. That was a fatal error. Like,
Absolutely.
and they're it's game point, against them right now. They have to win. It's 0-2. They need to win 3 times in a row for the chance at fighting Boomy and Sandstorm to take the title.
These stocks are way too valuable to be losing to little ledge flubs
And it's
there.
looking good right now for Wilson and Cody. I think they can bring this back here.
Wilson's got Pugsy on the edge.
Cody now with the axe. Side air. He got it. Charging it up.
Ooh.
It'd be crazy if that landed.
Pugsy's trying to get back to the stage. Side air dodge out of the way. Wilson dodges back, nares him. Not enough to take him off the top just yet,
That
but
was
one
a
more
good
hammer and there
move.
will.
I'm surprised that Finn lived from that.
Yeah.
Cody out the side. It's going to take him a while to get back while Wilson has to fight both. But Wilson relieving the pressure for Cody Travis so he can get back onto the stage.
Man.
They're doing really well right now.
Yeah, Wilson and Cody's ability to navigate through what could sometimes be the mess of the 2v2 where you're not really sure if you're going to be hitting friend or foe is amazing. Ooh, but Cody goes down.
Okay, Wilson's got the guitars now. This is as familiar as it gets for him. He is a hard guitar main.
Ooh, he's on Cody. Ground pound hits.
Oh no, he got bounced in there from Daze.
Team combo begins on the Cody.
Oh!
Neutral Sig didn't
Ooh.
hit. And there goes Daze flying to the right. Pugsy's so damaged.
So damaged. Anything will
Oh!
There it is.
Okay, Daze, for some reason, is in there, hitting both of them. Okay, the neutral leg comes through.
This is going to be a close
The
ending.
nair hits.
They got him.
Oh, but
now it's just Pugsy. We've seen Pugsy
Yeah.
win this before.
Only Pugsy won that against Boomy and Sandstorm, right?
Yes.
And usually,
but he also had like 2 stops
That's
against
true.
them being at red.
yeah, but they're like the 2v1 highlight
This
reel.
is yeah. Well, I'm thinking he's in a similar advantage right now. Actually,
True.
He's in very light yellow.
Ooh.
Got both of these guys in red, and I don't know that they have any prepared combos. I think
we've yet to see them.
They've been freestyling a lot of their. They just have good
Ooh!
synergy.
And Wilson's like, you know what? I don't need prepared
He's got
combos.
guitars.
I'm on my guitars.
He's got his guitar. Oh, there it is again.
Oh,
Oh, Pugsy,
a
lucky.
little
to-
late on the neutral
Yeah,
leg.
he's lucky to get out of that one. Oh man.
recovery hits.
This has got to be nerve-wracking for him.
There's one satellite nair, and that fade back on the nair after it
Nice.
connected was very beautiful. But yeah, Cody and Wilson on the verge of being able to bring this to a game 4. Sayre, weapon throw,
what
forced
a
the
dodge, but now he doesn't have one.
Did he touch?
One more
Okay.
edge guard. Pugsy gets to the wall. Wilson's not willing to go for the committing.
He punches him in the face. He's going off stage. Oh, he dodges in place
That
in the
could be
neutral air
it.
recovery. Mammoth Fortress just a little too big.
Somehow he's still
Oh, he
alive.
dodged
What a
the
dodge.
Pugsy goes up for the weakened recovery. Exhausted. Picks up the sword. Wall slip activated there. 2 exclamation points. He's getting to the point where like they're going to start activating just by being airborne,
Yeah.
right?
And that's it. Wilson and Cody Travis clutching it. And they are still in this. Scores 2-1 now.
2-1. Where will we go next? Pugsy banning out Mammoth Fortress. The 3 maps left: Apocalypse, Miami Dome, and Small Enigma.
He wants him to be on a small stage.
Yeah.
But Apocalypse, despite being a small stage, is still a big hitbox. It's a small platform. It's still a big kill box.
There are definitely a lot less walls to cling to on recovery. Right?
But
And
still, the stage is pretty small. So I think Pugsy and Days are getting what they want out of this. They probably would have rather had, small Enigma or something with low kill boxes. Especially a low ceiling is great for Pugsy because of that amazing true Jala combo that he keeps getting, the frame perfect combo.
Yeah.
That hits directly upward.
Well, and their 2v2 combos as well. Pugsy's just found a way to work that neutral sig into every aspect of his play. Oh, and there's the alley-oop to the side air and the side air. Pugsy and Days. That's what we're calling it now.
The alley-oop.
The alley-oop.
We have a name for it now.
Shout out to
thanks
YouTube.
YouTube comments.
We asked and they delivered. Ooh. Oh, man. Pugsy and Days were just beating on Cody there. Down into side sig.
Oh, that's huge. Pugsy goes down. I can't believe it. Wilson and Cody Travis staying in this match.
Oh, and Wilson's looking for another
the KO
nair.
on Dave.
Okay, wasn't able to get the hit just there. Pugsy trying to return as well. Nice sidelight on a Days and the recovery.
Caught him. Cody Travis caught him. And now STCP Wilson and Cody Travis have a pretty significant lead here. I guess not that significant. They could lose it quick. There goes Cody Travis. Pugsy trying to finish off Wilson quick. Wilson avoiding combat until his teammate comes back to the stage. There he is.
Yeah, I think the significance lies in Pugsy's defense stat and the fact that he's in orange already. We'll have to see if that continues, but Pugsy's getting a lot of good damage and jumping side and catch Wilson towards the edge, and he goes for that recovery, trying to catch Days, but does not succeed. Cody with the recovery. I like the chase dodge afterwards, but man, hit away, lost the weapon, hammer recovery just inches away.
Wilson still has all 3 of his stocks, too.
Yeah.
Looking for the edge guard on Pugsy. Instead, grabs the weapon. Seems that Wilson's pretty... He often opts to retreat and grab a weapon rather than go out there and make something happen, Not worth the risk.
Absolutely. Pugsy goes down. Cody at the same time.
Okay.
And that's the second time that I've
Worked
seen
out.
Days be betrayed by the slanted edge of the Apocalypse.
Oh,
Just
man.
that diagonal dodge doesn't send him as high as he thinks that he should go. Or maybe it's just that he wasn't able to get the recovery in the first place. Either way, loses that stock.
And Wilson still with 2 full stocks. It's looking to be heavily in favor of the red team here. But you got to consider that if they take out Cody Travis quickly, it's going to be, they get a good opportunity to 1v2.
Right.
That might be the ticket.
Ooh, there goes Cody. Cody's getting more and more damage. That was really close.
Yeah, that looks to be their plan right now.
Oh, but
Wilson's
Pugsy
interrupting their attempts, goes in for the kill, but Pugsy manages to avoid it. Now Day's in a little bit of trouble here. He's very damaged. And Wilson gets the finisher. It's all just Pugsy down. There he goes. Wilson and Cody brought it back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in game 5 now.
I think the strategy is to ban away Mammoth Fortress-shaped stages. That might be it. No, they're going back to Apocalypse.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Game number 5.
Game 5. The winner, whoever wins this match, goes to grand finals. That's it. No second chances at this point.
Will we
And
see?
we're playing on the map that Cody Travis and Wilson just won on, too,
Yeah.
to add to all that.
Will we see a rematch between Pugsy and Days and Boomy and Sandstorm? Will Cody and STTP Wilson be the challengers? We're about to find out as we're here on Apocalypse, and a dead even start as always. Who's going to be the team that takes the first 2 stocks? Cody side airing, but Wilson getting hit right back by Days. Pugsy goes down low. Can he make it back? Days went in for the save, even though he didn't need to. That was scary.
Almost again. Almost again. You were just talking about
There's something about dodging into that corner. He just
you gotta just dodge up. Like dodging diagonally in there seems to be risky. What a play
and
for
the
Cody.
weapon throw.
And
Double
another,
weapon throw.
One more.
They grabbed up with the recovery.
But he recovered it to the corner. It doesn't get better than that. Pugsy manages to make it back. Looked like he was about to kill Pugsy there, but Days interrupted Cody just in time.
I think every stock is being swept here.
Yeah, the stocks are flying. Cody's still holding on, though.
Yeah, Cody managed to make it back. Didn't get sided by Days once again due to Wilson being able to recover, or help him recover. Neutral stick hits again.
He's going to go for it twice.
Oh, you're so right. You're so now you're the Barasa man. You said it. I was like, duh. It's obvious. I didn't have to say anything, right? It's like I'm just over here like, why would you say something like that? But no, he went for it. Got punished, unfortunately. But it would have been so cool.
Imagine.
Oh, but Cody's still doing a ton of damage to Pugsy.
This is looking really good for Wilson and Cody. Oh, and they got the kill on Pugsy. Pugsy's down to his final stock. They've come so far and done so well. They can't let their run end like this.
Oh, but the team combo on the Pugsy right as he comes back to the stage brings him to deep yellow. He's going to go for the edge guard on Wilson. The sider connects, and that's going to be a stock unless Cody... Oh, wow, that drift was insane. Like, Wilson did it all on his own and took out Days on the way back. Man, Wilson is just so good.
He really turned it on, man.
He lives way longer than he should, and then he also gets a stock on it before losing his stock.
Yeah.
That's what makes him so invaluable as a 2v2 partner.
Pugsy's just in trouble right now.
Oh, the recovery. Cody drifting up.
I'm honestly surprised he lived through that.
Yeah, it's that small change to Blaster's recovery, taking out that 4 extra force, right?
And there goes Pugsy. He is done.
Oh.
It's all up to Days now, but he's got 4 stocks to fight against, and this is looking like Wilson and Cody's game. Days gets a KO, but Cody's coming right back with a fresh stock. Another one.
Another nair. Okay.
Imagine the world where Days clutches this.
I'm just trying to think about when Cody's going to neutral sig.
Oh, man.
Side aired through the weapon throw.
What a game. What a comeback. It looked like Pugsy and Days had this set in the bag.
It did.
But with their backs against the wall, they dug in their heels. Wilson and Cody Travis bringing it back, reverse 3-0, and they're on their way to grand finals.
I really like the mid-set adjustment from Cody Travis. At the beginning when we were on Miami Dome for the first 2 games, every time Cody got stuck on the platform or above, it was either Days or Pugsy nairing him over and over and over again. There was moments where Wilson was at 3 stocks and Wilson was at 3 stocks and Cody Travis was at 1. And then as we switched to slightly bigger stages, more places to move around, Cody stopped getting hit by nairs, and all of a sudden it was 2 stock tanks. At that point, it's just people not losing their stocks.
Well,
right?
and on top of that, the switch to Sentinel from SDTV
it was everything.
Was clutch. Yeah. That made a huge difference.
I mean,
his
Wilson's
guitars are great. There's no denying it. But the hammer played a big role. And, weapon familiarity aside, he used those signatures very well.
Yes. Sentinel.
Really well. In fact, most of the KOs in the match, I want to say, not this past one, but in most of those matches, were his neutral signatures and his side signatures.
Yeah.
The side signature on hammer and the neutral signature on guitar. He was really laying those down.
And then on the final game, Cody brought out the spirit of Barasa with neutral sigs, down sigs, side sigs, whatever have you. Actually, I don't think I saw a side sig, but like that's what's exciting about a lot of players that are very character loyal is that they have play styles in the character itself. And so like the entire time is like Cody didn't neutral sig the entire game. And then in game 5, he hit like 3 of them, and then it just started going crazy, right?
Yeah.
And that's very exciting too. Yeah, amazing mid-set adjustment. Great showing from Pugsy and Days. As we were talking about, right? Pugsy won singles last weekend, and then Days, we're not even used to seeing him make it this far in major tournaments.
This
let alone
might
top
be
3.
The first major. I mean, this is definitely the first major he's been in grand finals in.
Yes.
Right.
Like
winners
winners finals.
Top 3.
Yeah.
Podium.
Yeah. Making it to top
He's on
3
the
through
podium,
winner's side.
bro.
Yes, that's right.
That's definitely something to be proud of. But here we are now. Team Tempo Storm.
Team Tempo Storm.
Coming in. Volkov
on the
and
blue
Cassidy,
team, appropriately.
Sandstorm and Puma. Yes.
Yeah.
They should just always be on blue team now that they're both sponsored by Tempo Storm. And then the challengers. The the rebels without a cause here. SCTP Wilson and Cody Travis, they might be able to take it from him. But it's a challenge that they've never faced this. Both Cody and Wilson have fought both of these Tempo Storm players in high pressure tournament situations plenty of times. In fact, Cody's been in doubles grand finals against them before with different teammates.
That's true.
But they've never fought against Volkov and Cassidy.
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever even fought Boomy's Cassidy in the first place. This is kind of a recent thing from him, although he's here and there switched to her in the past.
Well,
this is going to be a good match.
It definitely is. And what an amazing, it's weird to call the Winter Championship a trial run, but what an amazing trial run for this team together to get into the grand finals against Boomy and Sandstorm.
If they had any doubt about whether or not their team would work well, I think they can settle those worries now. But
let's see if they can go all the way.
I get the feeling they knew. They knew that this would go well. Uh-oh. Wilson gets disarmed. Big damage. Nice combo. He used the down signature because he was already on the platform. Had he used the neutral signature like he always does, he would have jumped too high. Just the presence of mind for these mid-set combos are just insane.
And
Boomy and
neutral
Sandstorm
sig.
now ahead by 2.
Oh, and the team combo continues. Wait,
he was caught him with the rope with his neutral sig. Luckily, Wilson put a stop to that. But wow, man. These guys are just ready for anything.
Oh, and Boomy going in that stomp. In between both Wilson and Cody on that hammer. Finally gets disarmed. Cody goes in for that recovery finish, and Sandstorm just hits him right back with the axe recovery. Picks up the scythe, immediately neutral six, but that's interesting. It looked like his neutral six sent him flying. It was not what happened, but I was just like, that's a little crazy, Sandstorm. He just flew away.
He jumped too high.
I want to see Sandstorm do the slide charge neutral sig on Volkov because he just hovers forever. It's one of my favorite mechanics. It's also probably not super competitively useful, but just watching Volkov fly from one side of Mammoth Fortress to the other and then attacking, it's a lot of fun.
Gets style points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to see a team combo that uses. I mean, we saw it with the side sig, right? And there's that neutral sig hits Cody off
Such
the right.
a good signature, man.
Yeah, he's been connecting with that a ton. Definitely doesn't hit grounded, but at 2v2s, when are your opponents not in the sky, right? Ooh, nice there. Puts Cody off to the right.
Boomy and Sandstorm look like they have a pretty significant lead here, but it's definitely something Wilson and Cody could turn around.
Oh, they're both reaching for Boomy. They want to get as much damage onto him as possible. Wilson is down to 1 stock. Sandstorm gets hit with that side sig. A little friendly fire, but he's fine with that because of the stock lead that they now have. 4 stock to 2. And Wilson taking even more damage as that downer connects. Boomy goes from that slide charge side sig, and
what?
I think did he get side sigged into a ground pound?
Into a ground pound, yeah.
Wow, that was fast.
I don't know that the ground pound was intended for that. Oh, what?
The neutral sig again?
Wow.
They've got...
And they stopped it again. Oh, he caught him there.
All right, let's see what they've got to do against Cody Travis in this 2v1. How can Cody perform? I don't know. At this point, I'm just excited to see what creative stuff.
What have they been practicing?
Then again, last time I thought that way Pugsy won that 1v2.
That's right. That's right.
We had to.
We were so sure.
Ooh, Greg gets a downlight there. It was super nice. Side sig is not the move that I would think to use, but he got out perfectly fine. 1 down air. Man, Cody's navigating this like a champ. All right, there's some damage.
Oh, he got hit with the last one.
Yeah, he jumped into the blast.
Wow. He actually had the angle totally correct on that down sig.
Yeah, he did. Volkov down sig is like a...
Jeez.
It's like a ranged chainsaw from Oldgrim in the sense that it doesn't... You can't hold it as long as a regular signature, and it lasts...
But it's out there.
And waiting for people to hit it, but it's not connected to him. So it makes for a very good edge guard, as you saw there. I mean, really, you can't inch above the ledge at all when that down sig is active. So you have to really play around it, and Sandstorm showcasing that to great effect.
Yeah.
Game 1.
Here we go. Wilson and Cody Travis. No legend swaps. No swaps of any kind. We're just going back into it. See if they can see what they'll do differently this time to get a better result.
Cody opening up by just getting completely comboed. Boom's able to nair him into Sandstorm's side of the recovery. Oh, Sandstorm's still going on Cody. Cody's almost on the ground. Finally touches. Oh, dodges that neutral stick just barely. Wants a weapon, but no. Actually, you know what? He's just going in unarmed now. He's accepted that this is happening to him. Oh, no!
Whoa! Cody lucky to be alive right
Yeah,
now.
I've just been watching only Cody just get knocked around left to right. I was like, okay, there's probably more things going on.
But you know, in all this time, they've really been keeping up with damage.
That's true.
It looked like Boomy and Sandstorm were running away with it, but it's actually just a completely even game.
Yeah, Wilson's been doing a remarkable job on the back foot. Now Cody has found his footing. With
Uh-oh.
the gravity cancel side stick. Ooh,
Big
stomp,
punish.
Sared. Wilson, can he make it back? He does go for the downer.
Nice,
Boomy got
nice.
hit.
Good. The aggressive recovery. And Wilson
Ow.
coming back to the stage. Cody Travis knocks Boomy out.
Cody with that
What a
save.
G. What a monster. Unbelievable. Cody Travis, how is he so good at this game?
Yeah, that Sared was beautiful. Any
Dude, he
later?
was so ready for it
Yeah.
with the weapon throw. What a beast.
And if any later, he would have been too close for the weapon throw to be active. Like, that was beautiful spacing as well.
Ridiculous.
Ooh, Wilson's a flying, but
He's
still alive. It's the power of the rock.
So is Sandstorm, though. They're having trouble taking him out right now.
Ooh, but Sandstorm is technically okay.
Ooh, wow.
Okay, Sandstorm sends Cody off the right. Cody does have the weakened exhaustive recovery. Just goes for the dodge straight up anyways. Nice neutral stick. And because
Beautiful.
it was friendly fire, it wasn't as much force on Cody as
Yeah.
it was on
Oh,
Sandstorm.
no.
But
Ooh,
Cody
Wilson,
goes down
man.
regardless.
Wilson knocked Cody around a little bit and into Boomy's attack there. Unfortunate.
And Sandstorm still unscathed on the second stock.
I know. It's like they've been doing really well, but Boomy and Sandstorm still winning right now.
The majority of Cody's
Ooh.
attacks have been unarmed just because Boomy and Sandstorm were doing such a great
Because
job
he hasn't had a weapon
of
for all
stopping
this
him
time.
from getting a weapon. Yeah, finally the axe is picked up by him. Ooh,
Oh.
side stick ends up hitting Cody as well when he went in for the save.
Nice catch by Boomy. Great use of the neutral signature there. And a great punish by SCTP Wilson on Sandstorm. There goes Boomy now down to his final stock. But look at Cody Travis. He's so damaged. He can barely survive a hit of anything.
Oh, and the gravity cancel neutral stick from beneath the stage, which essentially just makes it look like a grounded move that's just completely unstoppable. Ends up hitting, and Cody is trying his hardest to survive here. I'm thinking,
There it is.
wow, that did it. I'm surprised. All right. 1v2 once again. Boomy, Sandstorm, 3 stocks to Wilson's 1. Went for the neutral stick. I'm surprised that dodge in place worked. Ooh, down light, down air, down. Oh, okay. Let's put this in for the.
All right.
Okay.
Little. Oh.
Wait, Boomy was like, come on, Sandstorm. It's still going on. That's he just finished off the stock. That's so funny. Sandstorm's just jumping. He's like, all right, getting back into position. And he's like, weapon throw. Neutral stick unarmed. I'm sending him to you. Whatever. You can see
It's part
Boomy.
of the combo. It's part of the combo.
Boomy with 770 damage compared to Sandstorm's 440. Sandstorm doing a great job of just surviving, taking a lot of attention, taking a ton of damage, whatever he needs to. And Wilson now on the Ragnar, which we are very used to. And when I think about it,
This is it. He
it
is
makes a lot of
back
sense
to-
with the 3 legends that he's been picking too, because Katars were his original weapon.
Yeah.
And then the axe and the hammer on Taros is switched between the rock and and Ragnar. So we've got that like little bit of
Yeah.
a 3 weapon.
It's the trifecta. The Wilson trifecta.
But the Ragnar is what we have historically seen the most success on.
Yeah, it's
I think.
yeah.
Whatever. A lot of success on.
No, I mean it's
Yeah.
been, I think all of his best placements have been with Ragnar.
Yeah. So now.
Although he's,
Game
Queen
number
9
3.
too, lots of success with Queen 9.
Right. It's hard to tell with Wilson unless we have left stick's massive stat chart. Where it's like, okay, now we know for sure. Ooh. Sandstorm went for the hey, did he go for a gravity cancel slide light into the stage? That was so. Man, there's so many wacky
Ooh,
things. that happen.
Sandstorm. Nice catch. He caught Wilson there. Cody might be in trouble. Run away, Cody. Oh no.
Ooh, side stick
that's-
spiked.
That's awful. That's unfortunate.
Oh, and he downers him off the stage
I think
again.
he's got enough. He can make it back here.
Oh, but he's
did
just
he
gonna
touch
keep
the wall?
downering
He
him.
did. He got the
Oh, but Cody, why? I know. I can't criticize. I do that all the time.
Well,
That just happens.
that's esports.
Yeah, that's esports. Sometimes you just ground
It's
pound
like,
your
yeah,
teammate.
Best players in the game. Why didn't you do this differently?
Well, stocks are evened up, and that was good from both of them. They were looking at that side up the side of the stage.
Yeah, they have to have a really good stock right now because this is it. It's 2-0.
Yeah.
They are on potentially their final game of the tournament. If Boomy and Sandstorm win this, it's all over. They are the winter champions. But Wilson and Cody Travis are determined to hold on, and they are in position to do this. I mean, okay. Got a little worried for Wilson there. This battle he's having with Boomy off the stage. Boomy is deadly with unarmed off the stage. Boomy's coming in low. Nice dodge. Avoiding Wilson's weapon throw.
They've done an amazing job bringing this back.
Oh, there goes
okay,
Cody.
good return KO.
There goes Boomy.
Oh, that ground pound almost took Wilson off the top.
And now it's Wilson versus Sandstorm, and Sandstorm just
But Sandstorm went flying. Okay, super aiming it. This is what they wanted. They were really behind, and now they're getting a lot of damage on the Boomy. Recovery on the Sandstorm. Was able to get more down like nair dodge out of the way. Wilson in with the support on the Sandstorm. Nice recovery.
He's unarmed. He doesn't care. He's going in. Sneaks in that weapon, and now he's got the axe. This is so close. They're neck and neck. But Wilson and Cody Travis are on their tournament stocks right now.
Yeah, and they're also separated.
They absolutely need to win this.
They need to get back in the center stage. Boomy sends him flying with that neutralite. Cody, nice nair cider.
Oh,
Wilson went for it all.
He's betting the farm on that one. Uh-oh.
Okay, this is going to be edge guard to Boomy.
Oh, my goodness. The six.
There's so many neutral six happening, whether it's from Cassidy or Volkov. Oh, side stick. Oh, man.
This could be. Oh, he caught both of them in that cider. Wilson.
And then recovery hits, but Wilson saves him with Cody. Okay, weapon throws are coming through, and Sandstorm is just down, sticking on repeat.
Oh, what is this? What a spam.
Oh, it worked. No. That's so infuriating. Sandstorm and Boomy win. Team Tempo Storm, but also what?
Boomy and Sandstorm are your winter doubles champions. Congratulations to them. What a dirty spammer.
I know, right? And like you can see in the replay, Wilson just like accidentally barely gets too close, and then he's like, "What? No!"
He was trying to. I think he was trying to gravity cancel neutral stick, thinking he could
You know
catch
what's
him.
beautiful about that is that the entire time Sandstorm could have been making it look like he was fully charging it, but in that last moment, he could mix up each down sig with like a slightly longer charge, and so Wilson was like, okay, he's been going at this pattern, I'm going to recovery through, and then it just lasted longer.
Whatever works, man. It clearly did the job. So congratulations to Boomy and Sandstorm.
Hey, Boomy and Sandstorm
what a way to end it,
really good at this game.
Sandstorm knew what he was doing there. He knew we'd get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
Wow, what a game. Cody and Wilson were like about to bring it back. I mean, it was so close.
It was very
close.
But
a 3-0 win for Boomy and Sandstorm. They are your winter doubles champions. But the tournament day is not over, ladies and gentlemen. We've still got top 4 of Australia, maybe a little more. I'm not sure where we're at in the bracket right now, but we're just gonna take a quick 5-minute break and be right back with Australia. After Australia, we've also got Southeast Asia happening, and we're gonna see all these doubles tournaments that have never happened before. We've never had an official doubles tournament for Australia or Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see teams we've never seen before. It's gonna be so cool. I don't know what's gonna happen, but don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a good one, and we'll be right back in like five minutes. 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Exclamation points. He's getting to the point where like they're going to start activating just by being airborne,
Yeah.
right?
And that's it. Wilson and Cody Travis.
There goes Cody. Cody's getting more and more damage. That was really close.
Yeah, that looks to be their plan right now.
Oh, but
Wilson
Pugsy
interrupting their attempts, goes in for the kill, but Pugsy manages to avoid it. Now Day's in a little bit of trouble here. He's very damaged. And Wilson gets the finisher. It's all just Pugsy down.
Wow.
There he goes. Wilson and Cody fight against. And this is looking like Wilson and Cody's game. Days gets a KO, but Cody's coming right back with a fresh stock. Another one.
Another nair. Okay.
Imagine the world where Days clutches this.
I'm just trying to think about when Cody's going to do this thing.
Oh, man.
Side air through the weapon throw.
What
Man, Cody's navigating this like a champ. All right. There's some damage.
Oh, he got hit with the last one.
Yeah, he jumped into the blast.
Wow. He actually had the angle totally correct on that down stage.
Yeah, he did. Woke up down six like
Jeez.
it's like a ranged chainsaw. All right. 1v2 once again. Boomy, Sandstorm. 3 stocks to Wilson's 1. That's interesting. I'm just going to go down this place where. Ooh, down light, down air, down. Oh, okay. Let's
all right.
Okay.
Little.
Wait, Boomy was like, come on, Sandstorm. It's still going on. That's he just finished. There's so many neutral sticks happening. Whether it's from Cassie or Volkov. Oh, side stick. Oh, man.
This could be. Oh, he caught both of them in that sider. Wilson.
And then recovery hits, but Wilson saves him
saved
with
Cody.
Cody. Okay, weapon throws are coming through, and Sandstorm is just down, sticking on repeat.
Oh, what is this? What a spam.
Oh, it worked. No. That's so infuriating.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I am Frone, and I'm here back with Flambeau, and we are here with the Australian top 4.
Yeah, and I mean, this is going to be exciting for us to watch because we were talking about it a little bit earlier when we were doing the NA 2v2s for, Australia, and especially tomorrow. Some of these 2v2 tournaments was like, well, what does that look like?
That's a great question because we actually haven't seen a championship 2v2 for Australian, previously Brazilian, now South American. But also the SEA tournaments. We've only seen the 1v1s on those sides, and we've seen a lot of the familiar names. Kyler Alice for Australia. We've seen Tiger. We've seen Fiend for their respective regions as well. But, we got Australia right now. It's going to be pretty exciting. Of course, we saw them in the 1v1s last time with Kyler Alice taking it down last weekend in the 1v1 department. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty exciting here. He and Wright, who I believe he faced off in the winners finals last time.
That is correct.
And now they're teaming together. And they're both in the Kanga sponsorship team. So that's going to be pretty exciting to watch.
Team Kanga coming out in full effect. And we were talking about before that Doggo was in grand finals last week as well. And even just taking a note here, it looks like Sandwich and Doggo are actually going to be the team that they're going to be facing up against here in the winners finals. So that's going to be quite. I mean, I don't know what that's going to look like. I don't know what that's going to look like. That's the exciting part to see because Kyler Alice, we've seen a bunch of these players in singles before, but when it comes to twos, it's like I don't really know what that looks like.
I mean, it's a completely different dynamic, of course. I mean, you got to see that in NA a little earlier. We got to see all the different dynamics through that. And, of course, those dynamics being completely different, we saw some players that we haven't really seen before, like Doe and Blazy making a huge run through top 8. That was kind of insane, and I really wanted to see them go farther just because, it's that underdog story. People you don't recognize, you want to see them go far. But, unfortunately, they did fall down. Boomy and Sandstorm took it down. It was really exciting all around. Credit to everyone, especially first place, like I just said, Spoomy and Sandstorm. Second place, who was Wilson and Cody Travis. In third place, which was Pugsy and Daze. They did fantastically, all of them. And I know everyone who didn't win is probably, slapping themselves up a little bit, as you always do. But making it that far, nothing to scoff at any point in any tournament ever.
That's the heart of the competitor, man. I'm excited to see how this game's going to go off. I mean, Kyler Alice, in my recent memory, because, we had the off season. There was last weekend, but, the last time I saw him in person was at BCX, which was, November of last year. And it was a while. And I remember him making that, reverse 3-0 on the Sandstorm, and that's just what cemented in my memory as one of the hypest moments in Brawlhalla history. So I'm excited to see what he and his partner can do here to tear up the bracket and what the competition looks like, but also some of the regional differences in twos, because I know before we always had the NA and the EU, and there were already different metas there, and then as you start pushing out to some of the different regions, I'm curious to see, what the legend picks look like. Is it going to be the same? Is it going to be different? Is the approach going to be different?
Yes.
Are we actually going to see the Steven Universe stage picked for once? We don't know.
That's the thing, actually, is I don't remember if it was Australia that picked, was it the Crystal Temple, I believe it's called? So I don't know if that was the one that they picked, but I know that they went to, I believe it was Demon Island, one of the newer stages as well, quite a bit. They also went to Miami Dome a lot, and I'm a huge fan of that stage. I like the snow cone. I mean, originally,
Ice Cream Edge.
Ice Cream Edge, way back in the day. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that long, but I mean, Ice Cream Edge. It's an ice cream cone. That's what it is. It's a big pile of ice cream on a cone. You can't shark through it. That's one of the big things I like about it. But also the music. The music's awesome. But that is, I think, where we're going to be seeing a lot of. Is some more interesting map picks than what we're used to seeing. We're going to see a few different character picks as well. I mean, we can see it right now. Y'all can't just yet, but we do have Kyler, Allison, Wright, and Doggo in the lobby. Doggo hasn't selected anyone just yet, but Wright and Kyler Alice do have their characters picked. So, I mean, we are seeing Kyler Alice on the Bryn pick, spear, axe. We did see that a little bit in North America. Two very strong picks, especially in the 2v2, where you have the axe that is just strong in general, and then you have the spear that gives you a little bit of that spacing, and that extra spacing that the spear gives you, because it's separated from your body, you can actually stack on top of your opponent and cover that front angle while they get ready for follow-up attack.
And that's exactly what I'm looking forward to seeing, especially Bryn, pretty popular pick. We saw Tiffany use a little bit of sauce there as well. We saw like the neutral SIGs coming out for like any sort of like anti-air scenario. We would see, the D-light coming out from the spear for a lot of the matchups there as well. And on top of all of that, we even had moments where the switch would kind of happen where it'd be like, all right, we have Bryn, we have Ragnar now. Oh, crap, that didn't work. What do we got next? Then we got Taros. Especially the fact that Taros is even kind of like officially a thing now. You know what I mean? Like before, I was like, oh, that person plays Taros. They're a Taros player. That's like their thing. But now it's like, no, Taros is just good, dude.
I mean, he's kind of a crazy legend, especially in the twos. He's got one of the strongest axes, only beaten out by Zol, of course. And then he's got the hammer on the back end, so he's got two heavy weapons, which when you're hitting any kind of damage, especially in the air, that's going to be huge, huge, huge plays coming out. Especially with the kind of displacement that Hammer brings to the table. We saw a ton of that with Boomy. I mean, going for those offstage recovery into double weapon throw and to try to undercut into another recovery, into two more weapon throws on the wall, and it was leading to so much, if not like a straight up KO, it was leading to as much disruption as you could probably interact with. Because, I mean, what better way to actually just force a terrible situation than those kind of follow-ups.
Exactly. And even for Boomy there, I mean, you were talking about the Hammer recovery. Hammer, receiving quite a few quality of life changes and some buffs in past few patches even, has just shown to be one of the more popular weapons around this time. You got the scoops, Bodvar, of course, very popular, down sig on the sword, and then, I mean, his, Hammer kit has always been solid. No one's complaining there. It's just kind of been very fun to watch altogether. Even taking a look at some of the people that we haven't really seen as much of. Like, kind of, you think Brawlhalla, you kind of think of Asuri to some degree. That's kind of a legend you would expect to see a lot in twos. We haven't seen a lot, if maybe any, I don't think, Asuri in the top 8, right? Like
right now, yeah. I don't think we've seen too many Asuris. And maybe it's just because heavy weapons have a huge representation right now. They are very strong. And I think almost every single game that we saw had had axe, in some capacity. I mean, we saw Jala, she got axe sword. We saw
Cody Travis with Barraza. You got Blaster's axe again. And you got Taros, we were talking about just a couple seconds ago. You got axe. It's just like everybody has an axe at least on their team, and if not, they better have a hammer.
Exactly.
You got to have at least one of the two, but we saw a lot of double pairings going up as well. Let's run double Bryn. You know what? I like the sound of that. And they would just do it. And it would work to great, especially when you have the combination of SIGs that a lot of the axe characters have. For example, Taros. Oh, you're off stage. Well, you know what button I'm clicking. Same thing for Barraza. It's like,
honestly,
scoop that.
There's a lot of options too on Taros in the 2v2 setup because you're going to have, your teammate try to pick someone off on stage, maybe do a downlight Sarah with sword or something. Or maybe you're going to get him with an axe neutralite on stage, and you're gonna UPS first class ship your opponent over to your teammate, and your teammate has to be ready at the door to get that package when it's ready to arrive, because otherwise it's just gonna it's gonna miss and someone's gonna come and jack the package right off the front porch. So what better way to do that than with Taros, where the down sigs on both hammer and axe, and then the side sigs as well, are both phenomenal at picking up those opponents and then confirming the kills.
Taros.
Also Volkov. Do we have to
So this is the thing, right? I was kind of, I don't want to say dreading the day, because that makes it sound like way too depressing. But there was a moment that I think every Brawlhalla player on the planet was like, man, if they make like an Axe Scythe character, we are screwed.
Yes.
And then it was like, oh, well, lo and behold, we got Mr. Vampire coming through with the cape and the bats. And, oh, wait, who's like the best player in the world right now? And what is his favorite weapon
Storm.
of choice? It's like,
Excuse me, I coughed a little bit.
put that with the other best player, and then you just have absolute insanity. It's like crazy to watch. That slide charge sig he did
Yes.
at the end of I was like, oh. And not
Those
only
signatures.
did they make a legend with that combination of weapons, but the stat spread looking pretty good. And on top of that, what bad sig does Volkov have?
Hopefully we'll be able to see some Volkovs in the Australian scene. But we got the first game going on right now, of course. It's going to be the winners final. Kyler, Alice, and Wright. Team Kanga starting off against Doggo and Sandwich. Getting started right now.
And there we go. I like to see myself some Undertaker. We're definitely missing a bit of that in the North American top 8. And there we go, Doggo as well, rocking the Zul. Already a nice change of pace in the legend selection here. But hold on here. Will Doggo be able to make it back? Beautiful.
Kyler, what are you doing off stage right now? Just taking the work straight to both of the blue team players, just barely not finding those KOs. The side airs, though, is going to nearly find that KO on a Sandwich. Sandwich just coming over to the wall, looking for some kind of recourse against Wright. Wright trying to find that finisher, though, but the pressure is just not going to be there as Doggo comes in for the rescue. Kyler looking for that KO off on the left, though. Gonna find a side air on a Sandwich. Not quite the kill, but there it is right off the top from Wright, and followed up by Kyler Alice as well. And that's going to be the double KO onto the blue team. Team Kanga looking real hot right now, which I guess fits because Australia is one hot place too.
Yeah, they're definitely having some issues with all the heat currently. But so far, they're making it work for them. Take a look at it. There we go. Right on the left side of the stage, trying to get something in, chase dodging in the center, trying to assist Kyler, but unable to break up this kerfuffle there. And there we go. Another neutral sig coming out of Sandwich right there, letting them feel the fury of the Undertaker.
Kyler Alice doing a good job at holding down the fort while Wright tries to make his way back. Dog looking for a little bit of a offstage pressure there onto Wright. Wright just playing around, finding that weapon. Is going to find the guitars and is going to have a little bit of success there, trying to get in his way in. No, it's going to be Sandwich finding that neutral air off the top, and now Doggo and Sandwich looking for a KO off on the stage, but Kyler Alice's movement is too on point right now. Not only is he going to make his way back, but he's also going to disrupt the movement of the blue team at the same time.
I'm going to just take a look at the way he was able to spot dodge there and get that unarmed sidelight, finally getting sent to the KO zone by that Sair, but not without making it painfully difficult for the enemy team. But take a look at that round.
Right. I think he kind of forgot he may not have had any recovery options there. He had burnt pretty much all of them and only had his dodge. He didn't need to get back onto the stage, and that cost him that stock. Sandwich and Doggo getting followed right up, though. The double neutral sig coming out from Kyler Alice's Bryn. And this pick is just going miles for them right now.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where you got Bryn, you got to press the good move button. There is nothing stopping you. Why are you playing the legend if you are not pressing that neutral sig on Axe? It is just so good, so tough to deal with. But the blue team is starting to fight back. And we were talking a little bit earlier about some more unorthodox picks. And I have to congratulate Sandwich for that end sig over there with the orb. But, we got Missouri, we got Zol. This is definitely a little bit different than what we were kind of used to seeing earlier on.
Wright's getting pressured off stage. Sandwich and Doggo trying to control that ledge. Wright making his way back to the wall. He is going to get those recovery options back. But the Thor down sig, the hammering coming right out and smacking right out of the mat. And that is going to be game number 1. Actually going to Doggo and Sandwich, which is, I think, a little bit of a surprise considering who this red team is. Doggo did make his way into the grand finals from that lower bracket in 1v1s last weekend. This weekend, of course, we got third place and the first place person on the same team, and they're going to be the ones losing this first winners final match.
I'm like, if I do math, I think 1 and 3 is supposed to, right? I don't know, but with the way brackets work out, the head-to-head and the team dynamic, anything is possible. We're going into this game too. We're going to see where they end up picking. Crystal Temple off the board once again. Looks like we're going right back to Mammoth Fortress. Nothing too strange there, but we're going to see how the adaptations evolve here in this game too. Because really, I was kind of expecting Kyler and his partner partner there to kind of bring it in a little bit. So we're going to see if they're able to saddle up this time around or if it's going to go 2-0 in the favor of Doggo and Sandwich.
Well, we shall see in game number 2 if they manage to make their way back, find their rhythm as a team, or if Sandwich and Doggo just have that 2v2 instinct. That is one of the more interesting things about 2v2 is that some players just have a very hot feeling for that 2v2 playstyle, where maybe the 1v1s, maybe they don't place too great, but they'll do pretty decently most of the time. But 2v2s, you have such a different dynamic, and you have players that just come out specifically for that. Anyway, Sandwich and Doggo's going to get launched out of the map over on the right. His teammate on the left, Sandwich, is getting pressured, just barely going to make his way back in and playing around that down sig from Kyler Alice. Perfect movement on his side. Right is going to find the double kill, it looks like, onto both Kyler Alice's teammate and Sandwich to great effect, honestly, because right now Red Team, Team Kanga, is up 1 stock. That is going to be a net positive for them overall.
Here we go. Kyler Alice trying to fight back, with the blue team immediately dogpiling on top of Kyler. Kyler resetting back to the side of the stage here, trying to come in and get the punish. Did not line up that stair correctly. You can see Sandwich going for that gravity cancel D-Sig once again, but is unable to find the mark here. And now we are scrapping here in the center.
I mean, it's a major scrap. It just blows going back and forth. Scrap flying everywhere. Someone's got to tell the janitor and come and pick all this up because there's just so much of it. And Sandwich taken off right. Finally, that first stock just disappearing after almost 2.5 minutes, almost 1.5 minutes here. Somewhere between that, you know.
Yeah, give or take.
And then the second stock of Kyler Alice is getting knocked off as well. So Kyler Alice actually having a little bit of trouble here in the 2v2. But Doggo and Sandwich deep in the red, they have a fantastic opportunity to retake this lead.
There we go. I like that double down air coming out from Doggo here, pushing on the right as Kyler Alice is still trying to find a little bit of footing here. There you go, on neutral light to get a little bit of damage. I like the overextension with that side light to catch the backdash from Doggo and just looking for those final blows. There's one. Doggo getting sent out. Sandwich going right after, was in barbecue with the damage there, and we're going down to the final stocks for the blue team. But you have to notice that right does have a second stock still.
And the longer that he can hold on to that, the better this will go for Team Kanga overall, because one of the most valuable things that you can do in a 2v2 match is just hold on to your stock as long as possible. Doggo is going to find that KO on the right, taking off that second stock, evening it up across the board. But overall, the advantage is on the blue team side still at this point, because they don't have nearly as much damage built up as the red team. That is going to afford them so many opportunities. There goes Kyler Alice up into the corner, now right by himself one more time here. Can he bring this back? Sandwich is trying to push him off onto that right side, and they're backing off. They're looking for these read angles onto right as he makes his way back.
Right, trying to dash in and spot dodge through, but a backdash from Doggo is able to scout it out. Right, trying to get back down here, looking to get the final blow, potentially on a Doggo, but may not have that chance. Still has the recovery, he's able to make it back to the side of the stage here, and you can see they're stacking on top of each other, looking for that option. Wall slip is coming into play, sending... didn't line up.
But he missed the ground pound, and now right looking for his own. He's not going to be able to find it, and now Sandwich without a weapon. That is going to be a little dangerous, but he does manage to find the hammer at the last second, right as Doggo takes a side air to the face and finds the coach pitch for win number 2 in the set. Doggo and Sandwich looking pretty good right now in this 2v2.
Sending, I do have to say here, Kyler, Alice, and Wright have not been able to find their footing quite yet. They've gotten relatively close. Like that last game wasn't too bad. You had one of the members of the team in dark red and another one kind of around the orangish. You know, a comeback could have been made, but I'm waiting to see that moment where Kyler, Alice, and Wright are able to just kind of have a pretty confident lead. Now, granted, we do have Kyler Alice swapping to the Bodvar, and that's actually who I thought he was going to start with to begin with. But now that we have the switch, we still are in Mammoth. We're going to see if that's enough to make the difference that they need to bring this back.
Well, the hammer will be an interesting pick for Kyler to pull out here. It's going to be a complete departure from the Axe gameplay, because you're starting to look at different combos, different button combinations on how to get that damage out, especially on how to on what moves you got to be aware of to follow up with your opponent, or with your teammate, not your opponent. Well, also your opponent. They do hit their own teammates. But anyway, that's something different entirely. But Wright looking real good, going real deep off stage, going to find that KO on a sandwich. And now Doggo getting pressured while his teammate respawns. This is going to be the best opportunity for them to try to gang up. But Kyler Alice getting pushed off stage. Wright going for that KO as well, getting the neutral air off onto sandwich. Doggo coming in for the recovery, save onto his teammate, and now Wright all by himself as Kyler gets knocked off onto the side himself in the follow-up.
There we go. Wright can go ahead and wait for a weapon to spawn here. Doggo trying to keep it away. Hold on, can't quite get the chop there, and now he is fully armed. Have one of the members of the blue team off stage. Sandwich coming back, trying to get a little bit more damage. Finds a neutral air. Beautiful side sig, though, coming out from Wright. 2v1 scenario. No dice, though, on the punish. And Sandwich is able to find a coach pitch to seal out that stock on a Wright.
Gosh, the turnaround from Sandwich and Doggo. Sandwich had the pressure from both Kyler Alice and Wright at the same time. Managed to get out and find the reversal. What a play, especially in a 2v2 scenario. That's so hard to do. And Doggo still in the first stock is nothing to miss right now. Pay attention to Doggo. He is doing a fantastic job in the 2v2, and this Zol pick is doing work. I actually can't wait to see what the damage numbers look like, because I think he's just carrying the damage in this game right now.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, too, where it's like, wow, you know Zol's going to hit harder. We're talking about the hardest hitting a legend in the game, and on top of that, has a very low defense stat, yet is the one who's the healthiest on the screen with 3 stocks to go. Still looking very comfortable, and look at all this damage coming up from Sandwich right now as well. He's playing such a great support, throwing out these down 6, trying to get a catch here. What is going to be the answer from the red team? They're falling too far behind.
Kyler is really trying to go in, and I think that's costing him a little bit. Doggo with the axe, trying to pressure Kyler Alice on the edge with the side air coming out. Unarmed from Kyler Alice is going to give him a little bit of room to breathe as he tries to go after Doggo and find that K off stage, but Doggo and Sandwich doing too good of a job at holding down the fort, and that's going to be Kyler Alice out, and now Wright all by himself. He's got one more stock left. Doggo looking to end this set just on a perfect no KOs 3 stock, well, on his own with the help of Sandwich. But Sandwich right now in his last stock, the best opportunity that Wright can afford right now is to get an opportunity onto Sandwich to find that KO. But the team combo comes out the black hole looking for the finisher. It's not going to find it. And finally, Doggo loses his first stock 3 minutes into the game, and after one player is already eliminated.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to actually get the spacing correct for the neutral signature, but you can see what they were going for there. But just like that, off the Heezy, one more clean hit, that should be able to do it. And the sealed KO with the weapon toss. Doggo and Sandwich will be moving on to the grand finals, whereas Wright and Kyler Alice gonna have to go and fight their way through the losers bracket. Honestly, man, I was kind of expecting a little bit more from them going on there. I mean, it ended up being a 3-0. I'm very impressed with Sandwich and Doggo, but, you know, sometimes it's one of those things where your opponent just has a little bit of an edge. I think the Bodvar pick wasn't a bad one. It definitely helped out a little bit, but it wasn't quite enough. And, I mean, these are the damage numbers here. It's like 581 damage from Doggo, doing just as much as Sandwich. In fact, just a little bit more by 3. 3 points, we'll give it to him.
It's close.
3 points. But, I mean, it's just so tough to deal with. How did he survive so long? How did he manage to avoid every single threatening KO move for over 3 minutes?
Yes, and I mean, honestly, if I'm correct, it probably has something to do with the state, like the map awareness, where the enemies are, where your teammate is, and how to use your dodge in just the right way, where you're spacing out from the opponent that's moving in on you, and then his teammate that is also trying to encroach on that space that you're trying to get away in. So if you can get those movement options off just the right way, you can get away from quite a bit and extend that stock out for a long time. But now we got, you know, set number 2 of the night. This is going to be Shadow and Goddess versus Baka and his teammate.
Let's take a look at this right here. I mean, we're already seeing how it's starting off. We have
Lust.
Another Zoe, right? You know, another one. This is already kind of tripping me out because at first, you know, it was already weird that we were seeing the legend a little bit. I mean, Axe does hit hard, so it's like, all right, we still have the Axe quota filled, but we actually saw a lot of cannon coming out from Doggo, and now we have, you know, this team here, Shadow and Gods, just not.
This is
completely
actually
turning it on its head.
This red team is actually, I think, the first team that I remember seeing. There might have been another one, but this is the first one I remember seeing that is not actually using an axe in any capacity right now. they do have 2 blasters, a scythe, and then a lance on the back end, which I actually don't remember seeing any lance characters unless someone played Olgrim at some point.
No,
but
they didn't.
Zol and Thor is a very standard composition. We saw that in the last game, actually. And then, of course, Shadow made his way through the top 8 last weekend as well. So Lust getting finally taken out, everyone deep in the red, approaching that barbecue. And there's Baka trying to get that side light push off ult onto Goddess to try to take that stock out. But Shadow's finally going to drop to Lust, and Lust finding the double onto Goddess as well, following it up with the Lance side airs.
Oh, no, yeah, don't jump.
Uh-oh!
Oh, wait, hold on. The reversal should be fine, though. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and burn that gravity cancel neutral sig to get back onto the stage. But I love the fact that Baka is right there ready and waiting to get an extended punish. He's like, all right, he doesn't have a dodge. This is basically a true combo now.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Goddess with the side air, trying to confirm that KO onto Lust. Lust trying to make his way back, and that is going to be a wall touch. Shadow getting punished for the neutral sig, trying to read that aerial option, and that is going to be Goddess falling down at the bottom of the map. Shadow looking for the KO, reversal onto Baka. Baka with the down air,
nice.
Double down air, looking for a triple.
Ooh.
There it is, looking for another one, no need. That's going to be the KO onto Shadow after the triple, baby. Get the camera, and that is going to be Goddess trying to get his way back onto the main stage. No, Baka making his way back onto the wall, trying to survive a little bit. Lust making his way back as well to the wall. That's going to be the recovery, but the punish from Shadow is going to lead to another KO with just a slight lead from this red team.
And Baka has been playing basically in the corner of the stage for a while now, finally making it back to the base stage, but now once again in the corner with the scythe in hand. And you already know that can spell trouble. There you go, kicking the opposition off into the corner. You can see where the red team wants to be positioned, but a nice double catch there coming out from Shadow with the side stick from Thor. It comes out so fast, travels so far, you're never ready for it.
Baka with the blasters, just trying to space away a little bit. Still in the freshest stock of the red team. Lust hurt quite a bit, still in the middle of the map, which is a dangerous position to be when you're contained by a Zol and a Thor. Those heavy weapons being extremely brutal, especially against a lower defense character like Vrax. But the KO onto Shadow is going to afford the red team a little bit of room to breathe, especially now when Goddess is just getting Baka and Lust both into a KO potential zone. That neutral light pushing Lust off the map. That's going to be the neutral sig. Not going to lead into a KO, but still having those red players in the death positions. That's going to be 1 KO, and now it's a 1v1. This is totally possible for Goddess to take. Recovery, no, the downer coming out the neutral light. Follow up with the weapon throw, not going to connect, and now the ground pound going to get punished with the neutral air. Baka making his way back onto stage. The haymaker not going to connect as well. There's the neutral sig. There's so much action going on, and there it is. Neutral light is not going to do it. What?
So close, yet so far away. Goddess looking for that final hit. You know, he maybe wants to get that D-Light into maybe a neutral air to KO off the top. Maybe just get a raw Sair. Neutral light, still not enough KO. Goddess is looking to make this 2v1 happen. Oh no, not like that. Baka just giving it away. Goddess able to secure that one for Team Blue. You know Shadow's definitely happy about that. And I have to give the shout-outs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he played perfectly well there, and the thing that I really love is how toward the end he was able to secure the first KO of one of the members. Then he was like, all right, I'm going to throw out this neutral sig, bait you to think that you can punish me, and immediately mash this neutral light to cover myself, and he was able to throw his opponent off stage because of that, and it just set up for that entire scenario.
And now we're going to see them try to go for that exact thing again. But this time, we got your map, we got the Crystal Temple, we got the, Steven Universe map going on. It's such a beautiful map. That art in the background, fantastic.
Oh, we're here to save the day, baby.
Like the little details, like that geodesic dome in the background. Yeah, I'm a nerd. What about it? Anyway, we got Goddess with the cannon right now, just getting this damage going on right now onto Baka and Lust at the same time. Shadow with the hammer. But Lust with a great play on that lance right now to get a lot of damage back off onto the blue team to equalize things back up. And things are starting off real strong for both of these guys.
There we go, Goddess hunting around here, throwing out these neutral lights. It comes out so quick, it's so hard to stuff out. Wants to get the ground pound, can't find it. You see Baka trying to weave in and out, almost gets KO'd by that conversion into the neutral layer, but it was not quite strong enough. And now we see the Warp Star finally come out. We're here on Kirby's Air Ride, baby, but it's still not enough. But that conversion, the baton pass to Shadow to go ahead and get that ground pound was exactly what we were looking for here, and I am loving the gameplay that we are seeing.
Looks like Baka and Lust trying to control the map right now. The side sig going to come out and find the KO onto Shadow. That's going to be his first stock gone. Goddess looks like is going to be taking that stock off as well with the double weapon throw coming out from Baka and Lust. And now the weapon pickup is going to be found by Goddess right there at the last second. Even though Lust was trying to position himself with that blaster's down air to freeze any attempt from the blue team to pick it up, they were going to find that success. And now Goddess off the map is going to be continuously pressuring Baka. And Lust is too busy with Shadow to make his way back over to help. Oh, that's not going to KO. Wow.
Here we go again. Baka has a scythe in hand. Teammate is on the respawn platform, trying to just hang in there, and luckily does not get caught in a team combo. Shadow is back now, trying to get all this extra damage. Lust gets sent off stage. You're going to see maybe a down air. Beautiful anti-air neutral stick actually coming out from Shadow. Throws the orb away, and you have a little bit of a 1v1 divulging here as the teams suddenly start to regroup towards the center stage. Ooh, not quite going to work. Beautiful catch. That's going to be a KO, and now Shadow trying to get a reversal, but another beautiful catch coming out from Baka with the D-Light with the input to kick him forward to say, get off my stage.
Now blue team trying to bring it back just a little. They got Lust in the red. If they can find this KO right before Baka can really meaningfully bring back the heat to provide a little cover for Lust, things could be really bad. But the down sig from Shadow is going to do just that, taking that last stock off of Lust. And is Baka all by himself, all on his lonesome with the scythe. Has the options to make things work here, but has to be very careful. Getting caught by signatures is not going to do it, and the weapon throw is going to finish that off. Game number 2. Again, the way of Shadow and Goddess.
That ending was phenomenal. We saw the use of the side stick there. It's like, I might hit my teammate, but it's actually going to be completely fine. Setting him toward the blast zone, and he was like, oh, you know what, let me just throw this cannon at you while you're over there. You know, have a nice little present for your troubles, and just securing the kill in a nice, calm, easy, cool fashion. Said, okay. Got yet another dub secured in the bag, and let's just keep it pushing. Let's see what Game 3 looks like. If it's going like the way Game 1 and 2 did, we're in a pretty good spot.
I don't think it is. They just switched it up completely. Now they're going all in on the axe. They're going with the Taros, the double Taros. Not just one, but it's buy one, get one free. So now they're bringing out 2. And we're going to see if this affords them anything else. They're playing on a slightly smaller map. They're going to Apocalypse. Kind of like a shorter Shipwreck Falls with a little platform.
Right, and on top of that, you know, you do kind of have like the larger kill boxes. Like, you'll get sent out pretty far, but in terms of like the actual base stage you have to work with, it's not super much. And we can already see how the double Taros is working out. The answer is all right, but not good enough, as the first KO secured right there. Almost getting a KO to the blue team. Has a little bit of miscommunication.
30-second
KO.
KO.
To go.
2,
Whoa!
3.
Whoa!
3 KOs, and a huge third KO coming out by Shadow right off the top is going to be just what a phenomenal starter to any match that we're going to see today.
I cannot believe that, man. Just the eruption of Mount Vesuvius at an unforeseen time, eliminating the poor people of Pompeii there. But now it looks like the red team is in a pretty precarious scenario. We have Shadow with, 3 stocks still, looking pretty healthy. Baka and Lust are trying to do what they can, but it is not looking too good right now.
Got us all by themselves right there. Baka coming off stage to look for a ground pound. Going to find the recovery after getting 2 hit by Goddess, but that gravity cancel neutral sig from Goddess is going to look real good to get back on the stage, even if it is going to get incredibly punished in probably the worst way possible and lead into a KO. But there it is, Lust getting KO'd again as well, and Baka near the end of his stock, and this is going to be bad, getting the side air kicked out of him. Does he have any other recovery options?
Nice.
And yes, he gets the neutral air, and that's going to give him that chase dodge back to stage. The down air again, the weapon throw into a down air. What a phenomenal reversal from Baka to take that stock off of Shadow.
And there we go, just like that, we have ourselves a last stock match here. We see Goddess throwing out that neutral sig. He wants to find a catch who's going to fall for the trap today. Manages to get around the weapon throw, but an unarmed down air does it in the wrong way. Won't be able to make it back to the stage. It's all up to Shadow. Gets caught by the neutral sig. Needs to make it back to the stage. Gets caught once again. How will he survive here?
Shadow has to hold. He's holding on to the last cards in his deck right now. Lust and Baka trying to set up for some form of black hole. The side air going to come out. The follow-up is not going to connect, but the offstage weapon throws are not either. Neither one of them are going to connect onto Shadow, and now Shadow with the orb looking for any sort of KOs, any sort of advantage that he can retake in this matchup. No punishment going to come out onto that down sig as well. Shadow looking for that orb. No, throwing it away for a follow-up hammer just in case. The Thunder Rush coming out, not going to connect, but the follow-up Nair is the follow-up. Oh no! Gets the side air, the side light, but the weapon throw is going to finish it off. Baka and Lust taking down their first game in the set. It's going to be 2-1, still down by 1, and the blue team still has the opportunity to take this set away if they win it here, but you can't say that they got just blown out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the double Taro seemed to have gotten the job done. Granted, it did look like, kind of the way the last stock went for Goddess there was kind of not the way you want to go out, right? It kind of seemed like the kind of thing, well, maybe if Goddess was around for those last few seconds, things would have gone differently, but we're going to find that out as we make our way back to Steven Universe's little cribbo here on the Crystal Temple here.
Well, let's see how game number 4 brings the heat, of course. We got Baka with the hammer getting a lot of damage off on everybody in the map, even including his teammate. And Goddess with the axe. Everyone is just swinging wildly right now with no care in the world of where their attacks are going, which sometimes you just can't. You can't worry about it. You just have to throw your attacks out there, and as long as you're hitting, the opposing team at least 75% of the time, I think you're probably good.
Yeah, you're doing a good job, especially with the way the damn kind of scales of teammate. Just throw the moves out, and that's what we're seeing now. Granted, almost a conversion from Goddess here. You can see Lust trying to get a little bit more going as well, but we have yet to see the first KO come out. This could be a potential moment as Lust is trying to make his way back to the stage, puts out the trap, but just to bait out a reaction to go for that neutral light, and there it is. Still not enough to KO though, but we do have a 2v1 on this side. No punish, the chase dodge coming out just in time. The neutral light from Goddess to the conversion from Shadow to secure both of the first stocks of the respective members of the red team.
Phenomenal read on that opportunity from the blue team, because they just pulled 2 KOs out of one accidental team connection on an unarmed neutral light from Baka onto Lust, and that conversion into 2 KOs is huge. That's going to afford them so much room to work with, and both Shadow and Goddess still getting back to the stage, so as long as they hold on to this first stock, this stock extension is going to go so far for them, especially with Goddess going off stage, trying to pressure Lust, the weapon throw disruption from his own teammate, the side air coming out as well, finally taking that last first stock off of the blue team. It sounds a little weird, I know, but the last first stock, it makes sense, I promise. Goddess with the cannon approaches as well. Stocks all evened up, but the damage is still not quite there. There goes Lust.
Another one, but this time on his teammate. Gonna go ahead and try to light him up with the eruption. It's not gonna land here. I like the weapon toss, but the God of Thunder will find a way back to the stage here as we do have the scrap continue out. Now Goddess is on the side here, rocking that cannon, has been making great use of it throughout the entire set, and I'm very proud of the gameplay there. And look at that on the left side of the stage as well. Shadow securing that KO as well. It is not looking great for the red team. Once again, you can even see Goddess getting a little bit feeling himself, throwing out more bear traps.
Blue team doing a phenomenal job at controlling the map. The red team hasn't really been able to get a solid foothold this whole time. Goddess now with the axe making their way back to stage. The axe getting disrupted from this red team. Now the KO is finally starting to come their way as they have Goddess off on the stage. There's the double into Goddess. No recovery option is going to connect, and that is going to afford them a lot of room to work with now as the blue team makes their way back to the stage. Baka getting pressured. The recovery off the top is going to find one of the KOs onto the blue team. They still have 1 stock left on each of the blue team members, and not nearly as much damage the red team has. The red team with their health bars looking quite similar to their team color. Unfortunately, Baka has to make this work in the 2v1. Coming off stage, getting hit by the down air is going to do it, and that is going to be Shadow and Goddess moving on to the lower finals to face off against Kyler Alice and Wright.
There you have it, man. I mean, they tried valiantly. They, pulled out the double Taros. They're like, all right, whatever we're doing isn't working. We need to get a little bit more ignorant. We got to figure out something that's, maybe not by the book per se, but might get the job done. Because at the end of the day, you got to get her done. But it looks like they were not able to do it, unfortunately for them. But, they they got some stuff to work with. Not really.
Well, I mean, they did win one game with the double Teros.
They did.
So you got to give them credit where credit is due, and they definitely they knocked that one out of the park. They took it down. They had a lot of great reversals on Apocalypse, but it wasn't enough. Shadow and Goddess were just far too cohesive on their team strategy. They had the map control down, they had the follow-ups down, and they had the edge guards, which were so important to make sure those edge guards work, to take those stocks off consistently. They were able to do that, at least in 3 of the 4 games.
And it kind of, I like watching the way Australia plays because it's bringing back some things that we've seen before, but just we didn't have earlier on. So it's like, why weren't people playing Thor like that? Like, Thor still slaps. He's a crazy good legend. He has amazing tools at his kit. He still has that gravity cancel, neutral sig if he wants to soar across the stage. His down sig with the hammer still comes out like that. Like, there are so many good things about that legend. And even Zul, on the other hand, there just blowing stuff up.
Yeah, I mean, Zol, I don't know if I think we still see him a pretty decent bit. Not maybe quite as much as we did at the end of last year, but we do still see a lot of him. And then Thor, I think, is the same way. We saw a lot of him, like a lot more of him at the end of last year. But in the Winter Championships, we've seen a little bit of Thor. We've seen a few people pull him out, but I think we're starting to see more Axe representation. Especially in the 2v2s. We've seen a lot of Bryn, of course, and we're seeing another Bryn right now. Was Kyler Alice making his way back in, and then Wright, of course. The main Blasters representation that we've been seeing is Cassidy. I mean, we saw in the last game, in game number 1, we saw Vrax, of course, but that was kind of an oddball pick, I think, especially considering all the rest of the picks that we've seen so far. Anyway, we got things going on right now. Shadow already getting a huge amount of damage onto Kyler Alice, and every little bit of damage is going to go a huge amount in these 2v2s.
And by the fact that we're seeing Kyler Alice and right on the screen already, that means this must be the losers finals. And there we go, a nice ground pound there to secure the stock onto right there from Goddess, who's looking to make his way through and absolutely bulldoze the stocks of the red team here. And just look how fast he is on the ground with that cannon. You feel like you never quite know where he's going to be at a moment's notice. And just look at the way, wow, that recovery to go hit his teammate to send him to the top, that was perfectly executed, but it looks like he will find himself to the blast zone, and his partner will as well.
Huge conversion there from Kyler, and Kyler with the side sig pickup from his teammate Wright's side light. That's going to be big, and Team Kanga looking real nice on the recovery, the return into that leading position here. Goddess with the axe, with the side air. That's going to bring the lead back in favor of the blue team there. Of course, the side air from that axe being absolutely devastating against a Cassidy player, and looking for a weapon right now. Lorm not going for those down airs off stage, looking at Goddess just trying to disrupt the recovery attempts to get back onto stage, where Goddess is going to find their way back. Shadow with the hammer signature move from Thor, and Goddess just going off onto Kyler Allen, or onto Wright, off on the right.
Yeah, and somehow being able to stay alive there, but not for long. It looks like he goes down and obliterates his teammate.
Going for the double.
And another one. He goes up. Hey, we're just going to go ahead and bring you all the way up, down, left, right. You got the Konami code coming out here on the right side of the stage.
I mean, that's when things get kind of crazy there, is, going for those axe ground pounds in the monocle. You have no idea which way you're going to send them because you can't really see where you are in relation. You just have to guess. But he got 1 out of 2, even though he did save Wright that second time. They did get the stock off him eventually, and now it's in the 2v1. Kyler Alice with the axe on Bryn has that movement speed ability to just get around the map however fast he needs to. But Shadow and Goddess in their last stock as well. Kyler Alice has to figure out how he's going to make this work.
Yeah, definitely needs to find the answer now. Trying to finagle, but man, Goddess is so oppressive here in the corner, and even just like that, the one time Kyler is able to sneak through, Shadow is right there with the option coverage. Pogo tries to go for the egg drop, can't find it, and he just got ground pounded off of the side of the stage and got sent to the right. What a crazy interaction. Definitely had something to do with the platform moving in.
I think he was like frame perfect inside the platform at that moment, and it just didn't know how to send him sideways. What a lucky positioning there for Kyler, because that could have been way worse. Goddess there looking for the neutral lights, trying to read that grounded platform positioning, going to find it. Shadow trying to find that follow-up, and Goddess not even caring about the just team damage right now because they know as long as one of them survives, they're still in it. Kyler is in the red, doesn't have too much damage left, and that is going to cost Kyler the stock, maybe, but the follow-ups just aren't coming out quite yet. They're not too confident on those dedication follow-ups to make sure Kyler Alice stays gone. But there it is, the neutral air from
Three, two, one, brawl!
Goddess with the cannon onto his teammate. That is not going to be good. Shadow off stage, though, is going to be able to find the KO onto Kyler. Is there a save? No! He tries so hard, so valiantly, and that is unfortunately not going to be able to save Kyler. Unfortunately not going to be able to save Kyler, but does get a little bit more damage and survive. So at the very least, you can find a silver lining there. Kyler now on his last stock, only a minute into the game. He's got to play very careful. He's probably going to have to move back, let right take the lead as and play support just a little bit and just try to cover those zones because he can't afford to lose any more stocks at this point. He is going to find that double, though, onto the blue team that is going to afford them a little bit more in terms of breathing room. But he still has to play very carefully. And no, it's not something he likes to do. He likes to get in there, play very aggressive. But honestly, when you get that far down that early in 2v2s, it's a completely different scenario. You have to make amends.
And hopefully they're going to be able to do it here. I mean, we're just taking a look at all the damage that's been racked up this far. Almost have a KO on a Kyler, and that's going to be it. Now, no stocks left available for Team Red. 2 stocks sitting here. But rather for Kyler Alice, it is now all up to right by his lonesome, trying to make this work. Gets clipped by the corner of the stage, so that's going to be 1 stock out the way already. And now with this final stock against 4 of the blue team, Wright has a lot of work to be done here. It's going to go run off stage. And there we go.
Oh no, is this going to lead into an early KO? Recovery and the weapon throw and double weapon throw into a ground pound. He knows he can't get back. What a phenomenal team setup there from the blue team. Shadow and Goddess doing such a great job at collapsing onto right off stage to confirm that KO and that final set confirmation for game number 2. So they only have 1 more left against Wright and Kyler Alice, the 3rd and 1st place players from last week's 1v1. So this is going to be an enormous victory if they're able to take it down in this next game.
And hopefully they're able to, give a little bit of a show, because since we've seen Kyler Alice kind of and Wright on stream, really, they haven't really been able to get much to anything really going. Hopefully this is the time, we'll see if they're able to get one on the scoreboard just before, well, not to say that they're going to lose. They could go ahead and bring this back, but I'm hoping to see a little bit, some signs of life, a little bit of sparks here to send to the fire, a little something to throw, a log, a branch, something to get it starting up again in the fire pit. But so far has been a pretty tough time here as Shadow and Goddess just keep pushing forward.
This is all brush fire references, right?
Yeah.
Well, as sad as that is, we got to keep going. We got to keep burning oil, the midnight oil here. And we got Shadow getting punished off stage, trying to reverse things around on the right, but just deciding to retake that stage presence. And this is such a small map here in Miami Dome that that stage presence is going to be worth so much. Goddess now. Oh, Shadow getting ground pounded off stage. That's going to be the recovery. Getting caught in the middle of that, too, making things so dangerous. Kyler Alice almost picking up Goddess off stage as well. But there it is. KO number 2. Shadow trying to come in for the assist. Oh, and right, just disrupting Kyler's down air. That could have been a very nice edge guard play from Kyler onto Shadow off stage, but now things are going to reset just a little bit as Kyler tries to make his way back onto stage. Right, getting the double weapon throw, the fadeaway weapon throws from Goddess and Shadow, finding a KO onto Kyler right after they find the KO onto Right, and that is going to be very devastating for the lead that both Team Kanga members had built right at the beginning of that match.
There we go, nice scoop from Kyler Alice here. We have the double hammer combination in play here. The stomp coming out, not going to quite land here. Trying to land it on Goddess. Goddess going off stage to chase after Right, and it works out, but not for long as Kyler Alice comes in hot pursuit, secure the KO, and now we do have a full 2-stock lead for the for the red team, but not for much longer here as the damage is being racked up. Both members are into the red. Let's see what Shadow has to say here about this as he's hopping around these platforms, coming down, looking for an opportunity to strike. That's going to be one hit with the down air onto Kyler Alice, and then that Sayer from the other side of the screen is enough to KO, and soon after we see Right getting sent to the blast zone as well. So now we have ourselves a tie match.
But the red team, Team Kanga, still does have the advantage right now. They do have the damage lead. Even though stocks are all connected right now, they're all equalized, they do have a slight advantage in what kind of risks that they can take because they are still in much more fresh stocks than this blue team is. Now, if Goddess or Shadow does manage to find a big hit, a big SIG or a combo, a black hole, team connection there. The save coming in from Goddess. Now Shadow. Oh, the chase dodge from the neutral air is going to afford Right so much breathing room. That saving throw coming in right at the nick of time. And Right, fantastic dodge. The side like the side air onto Goddess is going to disrupt a little bit. The weapon gone, and there it is, the finalized ground pound, and that is going to be a win finally for Kyler Alice and Right in here in the losers finals. They're not out yet. They're looking at that grand finals. They're like, we know we can do this now.
It looks like they got a little bit more in them. Now, granted, that last sequence was kind of a lucky break for Kyler Alice and Ryan. I'm not going to lie there. It looked like Shadow went down there, was trying to confirm the KO. I don't think he realized that there was no way that Kyler was actually going to be able to recover there, and just kind of let him recover with that chase dodge by giving him that unarmed neutral air. Had he not done that, it could have been a 2v1 on the other foot. So with that said, now it's giving them another chance here. He must be beating himself up a little bit for that, but he's like, all right, we already got 2. Let's just get one more. Let's close it out. Let's bring it home. And here we go, right back to Miami Dome to try and close it out for Team Blue. But it looks like Team Kanga has a lot more to say about that.
Kyler and Right getting things started off really cleanly. Kyler hasn't taken any, he's only taken a little bit of damage so far. Shadow, he got the recovery onto Right, but he did have recovery options there. Fortunately enough, he wasn't getting stuffed out of any recovery options, not losing any jumps, dodges, or even his recovery options. So that is a positive note there. Goddess getting pushed off on the map, and that side air is going to find an early confirmation onto Goddess. And if they can continue putting the pressure onto Goddess, they're going to find a lot of success with Goddess and Shadow both being huge 2v2 just monsters in this set so far. And overall, in what we've seen, Goddess and Right are they're just taking things to task as they go through this. And Kyler Alice and Right's success so far in this game and the last game are very telling at their cohesion finally starting to come together.
Yeah, here we go. Complete control of the stage this time around, though, from Goddess and Shadow. It's going to be one stock taken. Going to look for the recovery on Kyler. Nice neutral light coming out from Goddess as well to secure that KO to bring this back to a tie game. And now Shadow and Goddess are trying to get themselves cooking again. But you can see there are moments on this stage, I think, is a big tribute to this, is that where they can feel pretty smothered, especially Goddess can get KO'd pretty early just due to the nature of the small stage and the legend that he's playing.
Shadow looking for the Thunder Rushes there, trying to find that edge guard connection as Kyler Alice was trying to come back, not going to find it, throwing another one out. That is going to be Goddess finding Kyler Alice off onto the right, almost taking the KO, but not quite yet. But the double does come out. Goddess finding the double onto Kyler Alice and Right, finally taking the lead back in this set as Kyler Alice and Right were finding way too much success in their opinion. And I guess now that they have this lead, they have such a big lead as well, with Shadow not even quite as close to the kill potential that I think Team Kanga would like them to be.
And I think the goal for the red team here is to try and collapse on one of the members of the blue team as quickly as possible and to try to take them out, because it seems that when it comes down to the 1v1s, oh man, what a turnaround. Hold on. Shadow going for the glory here, but will not be able to confirm the KO, but almost had one of the largest brain plays we've seen today. But it looks like we are still back in this. Goddess is relatively untouched. Shadow still has another stock. Both members of Team Red, though, are very close to being KO'd, especially on a stage like this. They have to play carefully if they want to bring this back, but there's only so many more hits they can take. Wow, that recovery from Shadow almost getting the KO. An interrupt coming out here. What is going on? The Sair to get the KO. Now we have no more members of the red team aside from right here. Rather just one member, as Kyler Alice has now said goodbye. A neutral light is coming out from Goddess, and it's looking like it's coming down to the final moments. Can Wright bring this all the way back, or will we be seeing these two go to grand finals? And I think we know our answer.
Shadow and Goddess taking down game number 3 as in a solid fashion. Honestly, they did phenomenally well, and Goddess and Shadow are going to be moving back up into the grand finals, knocking out Wright and Kyler Alice, two major players in the Australian circuit, and they are going to be going up and looking for that glory. Honestly, I think they have definitely earned it there, playing absolutely phenomenally in those last 2 games.
Yeah.
I mean, they only dropped, I think, 1 set against Kyler Alice and Wright that we've seen. I don't know. I mean, obviously they were in the lower bracket. They lost to someone at some point. Maybe they lost some matches in the middle of a set as well. But I mean, that's all irrelevant at this point. All that matters is who takes that gold at the end. And I guess for everyone else, getting all the smaller money.
Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. But I mean, we
getting
do
the trick-or-treat bags.
Doggo and Sandwich, who have been sitting pretty in the grand finals, waiting to see who is going to step up to the plate to try and challenge them, as they are one step closer to securing themselves as the 2v2 doubles champions for Australia. Now, you do have to remember, since this is grand finals, one, of course, like the previous sets, is going to be best of 5. But on top of that, you have to remember that the team coming from the losers, so that's going to be Shadow and Goddess here, are going to have to win 2 sets in order to come out as the grand champions here, whereas Doggo and Sandwich only need to win 1 best of 5.
Honestly, it's totally possible for them to do it as well. After the dominating performances that both Shadow and Goddess have thrown down in those last 2 sets that we've seen, I have no apprehensions that they'll be able to bring it back here. Now, Sandwich and Doggo have been on point just as hard. So, I mean, we're seeing what is essentially a mirror match between these 2 teams, Zal and Thor on both sides.
And the interesting thing is as well, we were able to watch kind of Doggo and Sandwich kind of burn through Kyler Allison right? But then on top of that, we've kind of been with the viewers at home even observing how Shadow and Goddess have picked up their momentum, beating team after team after team to get here, and now we have ourselves quite the slobber knocker here as we're just watching the damage fly. Goddess, somehow the healthiest person on the screen despite being the squishiest character, just hanging in there, and Team Red has complete control of the stage right now. That's a nice catch. Get over here, as Scorpion would say from Mortal Kombat, with a nice chain coming out, but there is still more work to be done here.
I mean, a lot more work, and Doggo, Shadow and Goddess are looking for this win even harder now. I mean, a little point of fact, I just checked. This is actually their salty run back, because Doggo and Sandwich sent them down to the lowers to begin with.
Sense.
So this is there's a lot more on the line. Their dignity is here as well, because if they can beat this, they're flying even higher than they were before. Sandwich, though, with the neutral sig KO off the side, Doggo still in his first stock. They are absolutely dominating the floor right now.
And yet another win for the Chain Gang there, as we see Doggo land yet another down sig with Zul there before getting sent out the map. But speaking of the Chain Gang, we got another one coming out from Goddess there.
Throwing out the trap in the perfect dodge read. Goddess looking real good with the axe on the cannon right now. Sandwich with that hammer. Good dodge from Goddess to avoid the incoming attacks, but Sandwich with the scoop, looking for Shadow off the top. Not quite going to find him. That high ceiling is going to save him in the only way possible at that point. Goddess, no weapon. Having to be very careful about these approaches from the red team.
There we go. Neutral Light coming out. And isn't going to find the mark here. There we go. Another down sig. Another down sig. I'll throw him out all day. Try to recover high. And I know my homie Sandwich is right there with the Thor ready to capitalize, probably with a down sig if he tries to go high.
Side airs coming out from both blue team members. Looking for their possible KOs. And that is going to be one KO onto Goddess.
Yeah, an unfortunate team kill there. It seemed like the neutral air from Sandwich ended up hitting him into the hitbox of his own teammate, causing him, kind of forcing his teammate to have a team kill.
Sandwich also taking the fall as well, though. Doggo still the only one holding onto a second stock until now as Goddess finds that neutral air, the neutral light off stage and finding that KO. Sandwich looking for the way back onto stage. Doggo trying to come in for the assist, but Shadow with that hammer. Side airs coming out, so many of them. Doggo with the return side air. So much damage, so much chaos coming out from both of these teams. But then again, that's kind of just how 2v2 works, and that's the fun of it, honestly.
Ooh, and what a way to start it off. A nice catch. And honestly, I wonder if that unarmed recovery actually saved him there. I wonder if there's actually more force on just the down sig itself. But either way, they're able to find the hammer neutral air to secure the KO there. That's going to be Sandwich and Doggo taking the first game of this grand finals. And you have to remember, they are on the winner's side. So they just need 2 more games to be crowned the official champions of Australia.
Now, if I remember from looking back, I believe it was a 2-0 that they did onto Goddess and Shadow before. Ooh. So I think they're hoping right now that they won game number 1, maybe we can win game number 2, maybe we can, go 2 and then 3, and even if it's in game number 5, maybe we can push that reset. Sandwich and Doggo, though, taking that down pretty solidly. Doggo holding onto those stocks for so long, having those stock extended moments in 2v2s. I've always said the most important thing you can do is hold on to that stock, and he was doing it so well. They ended up winning in the end. That's all I'm going to say.
And this is, oh my goodness, that recovery. Somehow not enough force on it to KO off the top, the ceiling being just high enough. But it's one of those things where it's like, all right, both teams are running the same team against each other. You can't say, oh man, it's the legend pick, I got to swap, whatever, it's the matchup. It's the same matchup. That means y'all have equal odds of winning here. You can't blame it on anything else. It comes down purely to skill here. And so far, it's looking like the blue team is looking pretty comfortable in this game too. They might be able to make a statement here and bring us to a reset.
Goddess with the neutral sig, going to find the KO onto Doggo up in top right, and Sandwich going to fall as well. Blue team with a pretty sizable lead starting things off 1 minute into the game.
And that's exactly what they want to see, especially after losing that game 1. Definitely want to get the momentum flowing back in their favor. And just like that, I like to soup, goes for the read, is unable to find it, but gets back to the stage relatively unscathed. So that's going to be a dub for the blue team there because they're able to rack up so much damage. But hold on, they're getting stuck off the stage here. The red team in hot pursuit. Will they make it back to the base platform? It looks like they will, but not for long as they get sent to the other side of the stage. And now they're just getting chased all around the globe. Will they be able to land? Will they be able to find Carmen Sandiego?
That's the big question, is where is she on this map? They're going coast to coast, and they still can't find her. Everyone's still alive.
Where is she?
Everyone's in the red, though. Doggo just got the recovery stopped out. So there's one Carmen Sandiego, 2 Carmen Sandiego. Shadow dropping out of the bottom as well. A third one, Sandwich as well. And is Goddess going to follow up? Goddess still on the first stock, 5 stocks to 2 on the blue team. So they are looking far, far better than they did in game number 1.
And this is just a strength of
Oh my gosh!
Wow, what a conversion. The damage is racking up so quickly. Finally, we're going to see the first stock of Goddess get sent packing here, but not without so much damage being sent to the enemy team in retaliation here. They're looking like to see who's going to be able to control the base platform. It looks like it's going to be Goddess here, and Goddess has been doing such a good job all night of just mitigating any damage taken.
Now, it looks like both members of both teams have kind of split off for those 1v1s. The red team switching up a little bit, finding the KO onto Shadow, and now the team Black Hole almost finding that team combo onto Goddess, but now the reversal coming out from Shadow, finding the KO off from the top onto Doggo, and rather than being the one with the longest extended stocks this time, it is going to be the first eliminated in game number 2, and now Sandwich all by himself looking for some damage coming out. The side sig coming out, not going to connect on anyone. Shadow almost getting reversed on. The recovery coming out, just barely getting out of the way of that ground pound. Shadow now back on the wall, making his way back onto the stage. And Goddess getting interrupted with the neutral air from this orb. Is something going to come out of here? Goddess getting taken out onto the side. And Shadow looking for the follow-up, and there it is.
There we go. So it looks like this time around, Goddess and Shadow were able to get that first dub.
In a
could be here
big
for
way,
a
in a very big way.
Could be here for a while.
I mean, that's grand finals for you, though.
I'm with it, though. If you're able to make the comeback, let me see all 10 games.
Look, I got a whole bunch of train tickets. I can stay on as long as I want. They can't force me off at any point. But here we go. We got game number 3 getting started right now. We got a few bans. Where do you think we're going to go?
Let's see, that's a good question because, right, Great Hall gets banned effective immediately by Sandwich after the performance of that last game. They're like, ooh, I definitely don't want to go back there again because it was not a good time for us. So I'm expecting them to go somewhere a little bit smaller. Let's see where they end up picking. A little bit smaller. Looks like we went a lot smaller as we reel it in to Miami Dome.
It's been an Australian favorite. We saw it a ton in the 1v1s. We've seen it already at least 3 or 4 times in the 2v2s in just the top 3. You know that this is an Australian favorite map. The small size just allows for those early KOs, and especially in this heavy weapon meta, I think that this is just something that they like to find. If they can find those good combos, the side airs off stage, the big, like, just the strings out of the axe, they can find those early KOs, and that is what they're looking for right now.
The stage itself just kind of lends to this aggressive offstage play like we're seeing on the right side of the map right now. A falling Nair coming down. And it looks like, hold on, Sandwich is looking for a little bit more as Doggo does get KO'd. Beautiful snipe there from Goddess and sets up the ground pound as well. If you're the blue team, you are a team of happy campers right now because it looks like you just earned your tender plate. Okay, we're going to whiff some sidelights here.
Goddess is just surviving. That's exactly what you want to be doing in this situation in a 2v2 when your teammate is down. Putting yourself in a temporary 2v1 unless you have a guaranteed advantage is never a good thing because getting interrupted, reversed on before your teammate can make it back, especially when you're in a situation in the red like Goddess is, you don't want to get caught off a guard and taken out in your in your stock that you're in because then you're going to force your teammate into the same position while you're KO'd and respawning.
There we go. Goddess finally getting sent out, but not without putting on so much extra damage. The down sig coming out from Shadow here. Might even do it again. No, it's going to go for the down air off the wall. Isn't going to be able to find it, though, but it does look like it's going to find a KO anyway on a Sandwich.
KO.
Oh, man. It is tough for the red team right now. They're just trying to regain their footing, but the blue team really isn't giving them much of a chance to do so. No time to recuperate, no time to sit down and meditate, take a deep breath. They're saying we're going full high-octane action all the time, and you need to keep up.
I mean, this is the blue team just fully going in on the whole adaptation, just finding the weaknesses of their opponent and just capitalizing on it right now. Doggo with the axe trying to find a good approach onto Shadow, but not even going to be necessary. Sandwich finds the KO off on the left side with the side sig, and now Goddess with the cannon, the weapon that they've been just absolutely devastating on this whole time, is getting so much damage. There's the neutral sig, just follow-up after follow-up, just leaving the trap there, hoping he walks right into it. There's the neutral air off the top, not quite going to be a KO.
Oh,
there
what
it
a
is!
scoop! Holy cow! Slide charging off the right side of the stage right there, which makes the hitbox occupy like a weird aerial space. I mean, the opposition definitely wasn't ready for it. If I was Doggo, I would never have seen that coming for a while, even though I also play the same character, so maybe I should have, right, if you're Doggo.
Honestly.
But even with that said, man, it's just one of those things that's so hard to react to, and now it's all down to Sandwich here, who just got caught, almost got handed off to the end sig from Goddess, but it doesn't even matter.
It didn't even matter. I mean, there was so much damage on the back end. He's already in the barbecue, you know? Like, that damage is so sauced up and ready to go, like, right on the line. I mean, they're about to call the name for that order. And there it is, just the neutral light just coming right out and boom, right into space. Or right to the table, however you want to look at it.
And just like that, man, we could be seeing ourselves going to a reset if Goddess and Shadow are able to keep this up, already up 2-1 in this set now. And if they're able to get this one or the next one, we're going to a reset, and we may actually see these guys bring it back from against the rope, because as you were mentioning before, this is who beat them in the winner's side of bracket.
And they're looking for that reversal. They're looking for that that revenge, that salty run-back success story. Doggo and Sandwich having trouble dealing with this blue team right now, and that is the story of this tournament right now.
We're watching Goddess go ahead and pop off from the cannon a little bit more. The neutral light's coming out. Wow, what a catch right there as well. You can see they chase dodge through to kind of go for a left-right mix-up where they will Sarah back the other way. And another catch. Oh my goodness. And just the damage is racking up here.
That's the recovery gone.
Save. Is there going to be a double kill here for the blue team? No, looks like Doggo will be able to sneak back onto the stage, but not without taking a bit of damage.
Shadow with the orb trying to find a side air or a neutral air, but the cannon from Doggo just absolutely devastating off stage. The side air coming to confirm the... Oh, he went for the side sig, not the neutral. He had the orb. He had the opportunity to get that Thunder Crash up into the air and get a lot more distance, but I think it must have been a mispress. Either way, Doggo making his way back on the stage, still alive in the red, just barely surviving, but not too much longer as he gets taken out by Shadow. Shadow on stage with that orb, trying to control that corner against Sandwich. Sandwich not able to find the way back up onto the stage just yet. Hasn't been touched either. Finding himself running out of jumps, but just finally makes his way back in time.
And just taking a look at Shadow here as he's able to kind of command the base platform by throwing out these neutralizers. Whenever somebody gets close, like we see right there, saying, hey, get off me. I'm trying to occupy as much space as I can, but now has a hammer in hand. You know the stomp sayers are going to start coming out. The N6 especially, if someone's going to jump. Oh, that was almost a great catch for Goddess right there as well. Be a little bit of a punish. Tries to go for the read on the jump. Isn't able to find it. And it's really coming down to the wire here. Both members of Team Red already in the dark red. Goddess as well in hot pursuit. That's going to be 2 KOs, or rather a KO going out there for Sandwich. Looks like the other member is going to be able to survive, but for how much longer?
I mean, everyone's in the red at this point. That's going to be Goddess losing the second stock as well. Only Shadow and Doggo holding on to those seconds again. The side air not quite going to be enough onto Doggo to take that stock away, but the neutral air affording him a little bit more room to get back on the stage to meet up with Sandwich and then deal even more damage. As long as either one of these, Shadow and Doggo, whoever can hold on to their stock the longest, they're going to have that much more potential to win this game. And if it's the blue team, we might see that run from down under.
Here they go. I mean, we're seeing it in full effect here. Doggo, the last man standing here, has 2 stocks, is in the dark red, needs to get a clean hit onto Shadow, is unable to, and loses their penultimate stock. So here we have the final stock, potentially, of their winner's side in this bracket, and we might see a reset if we do not have an answer come here soon from the red team. But by the way it's playing out, it looks like we're going to be seeing a second set.
That weapon throw almost KO. That's how much damage Shadow has right now. But Shadow is sitting on a second stock. Theoretically, Shadow could just go in with no cares in the world, just chase off stage and do whatever, because there's another stock sitting there, and if he comes back with a fresh stock, he could go in even more. So, honestly, but are they going to need it? Doggo does get the wall touch. Mammoth does have enormous walls here. He is going to find the KO onto Shadow. Shadow going to respawn, so there's the temporary 1v1, but Goddess doing a good job at holding down the fort. Shadow with the hammer now, trying to find the coach pitch, finds it, gets Dog off stage. Doggo making the way back on, but is Goddess going to find the KO, or is Doggo going to find even more axe disruption, and does?
Oh, almost gets the punish there on the dodge, but is unable to. Manages to dodge through that weapon toss, but now unarmed Doggo going to have a very hard time getting back to the stage. All these weapons in hot pursuit. The unarmed recovery, not enough to KO. Doggo just drifting through these weapon tosses, man. I mean, one clean hit is all it took for the blue team. I was going to say onto Goddess would have been able to make it a 1v1, but they did not even offer the opportunity. And we have ourselves a grand finals reset as Shadow and Goddess were able to, I'd argue, fairly convincingly bring this back.
Yep, and this is going to be that run from down under. This is the Australian run back through those through that lower bracket against the team that they got dropped against. They're finding that 3 wins against Sandwich and Doggo, who made their run through the finals, took out Kyler, Allison Wright in that winners finals as well. And now they were looking so strong until the people that they knocked down came back to face them in the grand finals. What a phenomenal moment we have.
And what a halt to momentum as well, right? You're storming through bracket, you get to the winner's side of grand finals, you're feeling good, you've beaten everyone in your path, but then someone who you've already beaten is coming back, and not only do they defeat you, but in a convincing fashion as well in the first set. We're going to see if they're able to reach deep into their pockets here to see what other tools they have at their disposal to go ahead and make so they have a chance here at winning this tournament.
Well, I mean, right now, I just got to point this out real quick. Goddess this entire time has been using the strength stance on Zol, so going for that 10 strength and then just not even caring about the loss in defense at all, even though there's more damage being dealt out overall in 2s anyway. Sandwich with the side signal, like throwing Shadow way off course. And Lomos finding that side air as well for the potential KO, but Shadow still living right now. Sandwich and Doggo looking for the KOs. They are going to find one onto Goddess up in the top corner of the map, and Shadow just surviving all by his lonesome. The down sig coming out, gravity cancel, no one chasing though, so it's not going to be there for anyone, but a good option nonetheless.
There we go. Red team trying to hold the center once again. Sandwich forcing Shadow off the stage. He tries to go for a gravity cancel down sig there. Unfortunately, doesn't get quite high enough for the actual throw to go over the lip of the stage, but it looks like he's still in it just this time with one less stock.
Sandwich with that hammer and looking for those neutral airs. Those neutral airs doing so much damage as well. You got to be extremely careful when approaching a hammer from the air for multiple reasons, honestly. But they are going to be finding that KO against Doggo. Doggo getting taken off on that left side. Sandwich still holding on to that first stock, though, just barely after getting hit by that Thunder Rush.
There we go. I like that. Side light Nair tries to get the follow-up. Sayer unable to find it, but there we go. Blue team sending Sandwich off the stage. That Sig almost enough to KO Shadow as well, but it does look like we will actually be seeing Sandwich get set down to their second stock here. The blue team is quite damaged. It looks like the red team does have signs of life pulling up.
They're finding their stride once again. They had it in the very beginning of the set when they took down Shadow and Goddess in game number 1 of the original Grand Finals run. But right now, they are looking phenomenal. They have the ever so slight lead right now. If they can take Goddess out, that lead is exacerbated tenfold. And now that Goddess's second stock is gone, Sandwich off stage, finding his way back up, getting that wall touch. Shadow positioned below the stage, getting caught by the recovery, into the stop recovery, and that's going to be a KO. Shadow finding no recourse and finding the way back onto stage. Sandwich and Doggo doing a fantastic job at controlling the stage this time around.
And that was great capitalization from the red team there, because we actually saw that Goddess had accidentally hit Shadow with a ground pound that set up for that gravity cancel D-light into recovery that we saw come out from Sandwich. So now it's all up to Goddess to go ahead and try to bring this back. Misses the conversion there off of the neutral light. You can see they're just throwing out Sigs willy-nilly here. Could burn some options. I like that Sayer to get the chase dodge, looking for a KO here. Goes for the down air. It is going to connect, but gets hit by an unarmed recovery as well. All of these hitboxes, somehow Goddess is so good at avoiding getting hit, and we've seen it before, but it's so much more amplified in this 2v1. But finally, watch me whip as Sandwich finally finds the KO with the haymaker off stage right there.
And they're going to be finding success once again. Hopefully, for their sake, it isn't just finding a single game's victory in the reset. If Shadow and Goddess start to win these games again, at that point, it's just over, honestly, because that's what we saw in every other set that we've seen them play in so far. Like, it's either they start with their run or they get it the game after.
And it's also the kind of thing, too, where you're like, all right, we lost the first set, but there's also people have different approaches to Grand Finals as well. Some people are like, all right, we're just going to play like how we normally play autopilot a little bit, see what we can kind of figure out, and then once we get into that second set, and now we will try.
Well, here we go. Game number 2 of the reset. Doggo and Sandwich coming back in. No legend changes, of course. I mean, why would you at this point? These are some of the best characters that they're going to be comfortable with in these 2v2s regardless. So Shadow with that hammer getting nearly 3 neutral airs in a row, and now Sandwich with the side lights as well. The hammer connections just finding every single hit coming out right now.
There we go. Doggo running to center stage, trying to get those cannon strings started. The double chase dodge through, actually tries to turn around and get the side sig, but gets stuck by his own partner's neutral light. That's going to work out just fine for them. That Sayer almost enough to KO. Goddess on the left side of the stage. Sandwich manages to find another KO with the Sayer. Somehow a perfectly timed dodge, but because he had dodge, it's set up for that perfect down air from Doggo, and now the red team is starting to run away with it a little bit.
Doggo still holding onto that weapon now. Oh, getting knocked off into the right side. Sandwich still holding onto that first stock as well. Goddess looking for a little bit of damage here. Looking for that KO, and there it is. Gravity cancel, neutral sig. I don't know what they call that. It's the space jump. I don't know.
And I call that the executioner.
That's a fantastic name. That used to be the ceiling axe combo to take people off the top back in closed beta, but that's irrelevant. Anyway, Shadow and Goddess just still living right now, getting that reversal and bringing things back to even, and forcing Doggo into the red already. Fantastic stuff coming out from them right now into the small map. Shadow getting pushed off into the right side, or left side, so both red team members can collapse onto Goddess for the time being.
Oh, and there we go. Landing that side sig, making him feel the thunder, as this time around we have Sandwich on the left side of the stage. He was waiting for his partner to respawn before going in, and now it was able to set up for this scenario right here. Managed to get 1 KO, almost 2, looking for that final blow. Shadow running the center stage, going to grab a weapon, looking to convert off his teammate now because he doesn't want to overextend, but it's already too late as Doggo is able to find the neutral air to find the KO.
Goddess just trying to hold the fort down right now, trying not to get hit by anything too substantial. Goddess looking for the axe plays as well. The Sandwich with the orb plays, getting reversed on by Shadow and finding that KO off on the left side from the reversal side air as well. Shadow with the hammer now looking for a little bit more big damage force plays to push people off stage. If he can find this Thunder Rush, oh, he goes for it, but is not able to find a connection there. The scoop, though, is going to throw Doggo for a loop as Goddess comes in for the assist.
Downsig coming out. Sair from Goddess makes his way back to the stage. That Sair's going to hit everyone on the screen. But the red team, hold on. Ooh, that's going to be a scoop.
That's it. Okay. And then the side air as well. That's going to be the cleanup.
Sick. Look at that perfect frame and everything on that dash weapon toss. These two are finally hitting their stride there. You can see the line in their brains have connected. They're in the same galaxy. They're rocking on the same universe. They know exactly where they need to go, and they're doing it.
Exactly. You got the pilot and the navigator working in sync. They're not getting lost in space at any point.
It's like you're controlling a Megazord. You have to make sure that your right arm's going where you can't be falling over and tripping. You have to make sure all parts of the Mega are functioning properly and are in sync. And that's exactly where these two are finding.
That's always been the thing that I've always wondered about. With the Megazord and then Voltron on the other side as well, where everyone's controlling different parts. How do they do it at the same time? But it makes so much sense after watching this.
Hey, practice makes perfect, baby. And we have, potentially what could be the final game of Grand Finals here, as Sandwich and Doggo have been able to take 2 games in this reset. Now, kind of a reverse story of the last set here, as Shadow and Goddess have not been able to secure a game yet in the second set.
Well, we might see something change up right here, but Sandwich and Doggo just look so terribly strong that might not even be the case. They might have just been giving them that false confidence that they can crush them in the reset. Who knows? But Doggo and Sandwich looking phenomenal right now and just taking the hurt to both Goddess and Shadow in the best possible way that they could hope for.
Yeah, and you can even feel the confidence coming out from them. We just saw Sandwich press 3 SIG buttons in a row, giving absolutely no care of whether or not he was going to whip or not. He felt comfortable, confident, and showing in the gameplay. Look at that. That is a baton pass if I have ever seen one.
And this is the kind of, teamwork that we were hoping to see. This whole time we got Sandwich and Dog way in the lead. Doggo still in the yellow, barely having taken any damage at all. Has less damage than Goddess in their second stock.
And just like that, here comes the D6 as well. Shadow still feeling a little bit confident here, but still so far behind as the red team is continuing to push forward. I mean, look on the left side of the screen here. Sandwich easily able to avoid Shadow and get back onto the stage. Doggo taking care of Goddess on the right side as well. It does not seem like the blue team is really able to find their footing here as the red team extends their lead even further from being unrecoverable.
Good team combos coming out from the blue team to find a little bit of equalization here. They didn't quite find Doggo. He's still waiting on the way to get back into the map. But the damage and the threat coming out from this blue team has just been a little bit too much. Has to space out quite a bit from Shadow just to make sure that he doesn't get KO'd and can hold on to that. Is going to get caught by the ground pound from Shadow up on that left side, and now Sandwich all alone for the time being is going to get punished quite heavily.
And the blue team is turning it up here. Sandwich is in the red here. If they're able to get him down to his last stock fairly quickly, we could see the turnaround, but Goddess does get sent to his final stock, and the blue team ever so slowly but closely finding themselves with their back against the ropes here. They're running out of time and they're running out of options. They need to make this comeback as soon as possible.
Now Shadow with the hammer looking for the entry onto Sandwich as Sandwich just goes off with the unarmed combos. Orb damage coming in as well, forcing Goddess off stage.
Ooh, it's not going to quite confirm. The down air is going to be enough to KO off the top. We have another member down to their final stock here. Sandwich is going to get KO'd. Maybe no, is able to avoid it with that gravity cancel Hensig and still make it back to the stage. That was immaculately played, and now we still have a very tight game here. There goes Shadow. He's out, and now the red team is ahead, but barely.
Follow-ups from Dago, looking for that follow-up onto Goddess off stage. Not going to find the kill move there, but is going to get a little bit of extra damage. Dago just surviving just a little bit. Not holding on to that stock extension anymore, but Goddess even farther off stage. They're not going to have the ability to chase him down off stage. Goddess just backing off, playing really safe in that red. Doesn't want to get caught by any side airs. Any of these side airs could spell doom for this blue team right now. And there it goes. There's the side sig coming out from Shadow, and that is going to be, or from a Sandwich, and that is going to be, oh my gosh, even more damage coming out. This combo, and then Dago with the weapon throw. Down air not going to connect it. This turnaround side air from Shadow looking for a KO. There's the Thunder Rush success. That's 1-on-1 now between Shadow and Sandwich.
Can we take it to another game here? We're seeing Shadow extend. We're getting the juggles here. Wants to get that extra damage. Doesn't want him to get the weapon, but Sandwich manages to find it. Who's going to be the one to come out on top? That's not quite it. Will we be going to another game, or will the champion be crowned here? The weapon toss to start it off. The stomp there, and Sandwich and Dago will be your Australian 2v2 champions. The first ever crown for this region, and in a very dominating fashion, able to do it in the reset. Frowned, how you feeling about that one?
Woo, that was exciting. That was crazy to watch. And Sandwich Dago doing phenomenally. They had a little trouble in that first part of the grand final, but wow, they pulled it together so hard in the second half of that whole thing, bringing the heat, you know, that Australian brush fire heat, of course, just burning down everything in their path and just taking Shadow and Goddess to task there, taking it 3 and out. They're not giving them any recourse this time in that reset territory. It just didn't happen.
Yeah, they just wanted to give them a little bit of BM. They said, all right, we'll give you a taste of what it can feel like, you know, to think that you could potentially win. But after that, no, they just kind of said, all right, it's time to lay down the smackdown. You know, not even going to use the Undertaker skin. We're just going to smack it up, man. It was crazy. I enjoyed that to the fullest of my ability, man. I mean, look at it, man.
It's just like, and just, I mean, we still have the end game screen. Looking at Sandwich as well. I mean, that's 760 damage. Wow. That's insane.
Wow.
That is so much damage coming out from one player right here. But that is going to do it for the Australian branch. But do stick around. We do have the SEA Top 4 coming up in just a moment. So please stay tuned, stay watching, and we'll be back in just a moment.
I'm gonna hide away my heart, baby.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Southeast Asian 2v2 top 4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we just saw Australia. How exciting. A reset into
Man.
a 3-0. That's pretty nuts.
That is crazy, especially because I know you've been talking about and very excited to see what these regions have since we haven't had an official 2v2 tournament before. And
it
that
got
one
a
was
little
shake-up.
spicy. Yeah, got a little spicy there.
Yeah.
Everybody's looking at Kyler Alice and Wright, both the two representatives of Australia in past world championships, and they went down in third. We didn't even see them in grands.
I know.
Very
Absolutely crazy.
surprising. I mean, it's a different game mode.
It's a different game mode.
It's a different game mode.
Because there was
What
a
do you
time
expect?
years ago when everyone's like, best 2v2 team, it's got to be the best 1v1 players. Just pair them up.
Yeah,
there
just
you
pair
go.
'em up.
You know,
Yeah.
there is something about 2v2 teams where, you know, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts.
Exactly.
You need that teamwork in there. So we're going to find out who has that teamwork in the Southeast Asian
Speaking
region.
of which,
because
we've got an excellent. Well, tell us about the bracket.
Okay,
Well, this
all right.
winners finals coming up is nuts. But what else is going on in this bracket?
All right, so sitting down in losers semifinals,
Mm-hmm.
rounding out the top 4, there is Vortex and Dad going up against Sphinx and Ghoul. And that's what we're going to be watching in just a moment.
Because
Actually,
right now we got winners finals coming up,
That's
and
right.
they're already starting to ban out characters. So let's introduce our players here. Winners final. Neither of these teams has lost a single game in this entire tournament. Of course, the legendary Tiger, the man himself. He's never lost a tournament in his life. Tiger teaming up with Jerry K, the person who's gotten the closest to him in the past. He used to be his rival once upon a time, going up against GTG, previously second place in the singles winter championship.
That's right.
Teaming up with Reaper, another top 8 placement. This is sure to be an excellent match. Let's see if the story remains true. Is Tiger still dominating the region even in doubles? Let's find out right now as the battle rages on.
All right, so is it Glowbox or Barbara that's a little bit more into the fisticuffs here? We got some Rayman on Rayman action going on.
I love it. And they're both...
Oh, no! Reaper got so
Ooh,
greedy. The
what?
down airs and ground pounds, he kept finding hits, but he didn't reset his jumps. Went down off the bottom, and that's the first stock so early on.
He got excited. You know, they're on stream. Winners final.
Yeah.
He's playing for the highlight reel. He flew a little too close to the sun.
GTG has Jerry K off the side, uppercutting him, but Tiger, look at this corner guard. All the pressure, axe swings time and again. And is that going to be another knockout?
Yo, Tiger and Jerry K are doing it. Oh
They're
my
wild.
goodness, Jerry. Oh my God. They just keep it going. This is insane.
GTG almost scoring the knockout onto Jerry K, but look at him. He's
Tiger's
fine.
fighting both of them. Oh,
Jeez.
Tiger is so dominant in his region here. And Jerry K's killing it, too. Man, Reaper's about to go down. There he goes. And
He's out.
He's out. Now it's just GTG.
He's already out. GTG having to thread the needle. Can't do it. Jerry K covering too much of the sky with the hammer.
It's surprising to see 3 of the same legends in this match. Well, one's Barbara, but that's still
it's Brins all
yeah.
around, man.
It's all Brins.
I can't hold
And
all
Glowbox.
of these Brins, so must Glowbox.
It's like if it were 4 glow boxes, it'd be fine.
No one would bat an
No one would
eye.
bat an eye. They'd love it.
Oh, GTG
Tiger
answering the
not-
gravity cancel.
Not gonna get 3 stocked by Tiger here.
You know, there's a bit of a moral victory in there.
Yeah, that's purely yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, who cares? They lost whatever. Tiger didn't have 3 stocks, so good job GTG for getting them.
That's okay. It started out a little bit shaky. You know what? That's first match.
They got an early lead and they kept pushing that momentum, and
Yup.
it snowballed. It was pretty hard for them to come back from that. Looks like we're gonna get some legend swaps on.
Okay, I understand. I understand this call.
I think that's a good call.
Just like maybe the double Brin didn't quite work out. Now we've got to see what we can find.
Looks like Reaper's going to go with Azoth. An excellent pick, I think. Very underrated legend. His SIGs are amazing. He's a skeleton, which, that's cool.
Yeah, and Barraza is mostly a skeleton here. That's good. They're all just metal replacement bones.
They changed their theme now. They're going with a junkyard kind of...
More machine than man now
yeah, exactly.
kind of deal. I like it. It's the Terminator.
See how
you
it
know?
goes, because Tiger and Jerry K, my goodness, they dominated that last game.
Oh, what an opening. So now we're
Let's
back
see how
on
they handle it this time.
Mammoth Fortress. All right, going to be swinging around. Jerry K hunting for a weapon, scoops in, grabs the hammer, immediately returns for extra damage onto GTG.
Oh,
My
man.
gosh.
Dude, Tiger and Jerry K have mad synergy, man. They've been practicing.
Seriously. Look at them trying to sandwich the blue team in. Oh, but Reaper firing back with the ghostly hands.
Well, it's already looking better for GTG and Reaper, who are staying in this match and actually have a little bit of a damage lead. Too close to call.
Oh, went for the
He
answer
went
back.
for it, man. He went for it.
I respect the attempt, you know? Oh, no!
What?
Up and caught. He tried to save his teammate, but paid for it.
The double KO by Tiger was so close. I'm thinking, oh, man, Reaper and GTG got it this time, but then Tiger comes in with a quick double kill. My goodness.
How many
And
times
now
have we heard that? And then Tiger comes in, and oh my gosh.
This is crazy, and now they're pushing this lead so much despite how even it was before and how close they are to being KO'd. They just stay alive.
Ooh.
Well, finally, they get Jerry K. Maybe Tiger's not far behind, but look, he's just beating up both of them. No fear. He feels no threat from being in a 2v1 with these guys. He just goes in.
They got a little bit of a team combo on there. It wasn't enough to take him out, but it gave him some extra time to pour damage onto Jerry K. Now he's just entering the orange. GTG and Reaper trying to run that double axe. They get the knockout onto Tiger. Now they've got a little bit of a power play.
Ooh,
The baton
little
pass.
alley-oop there. All right.
Oh, but
Then
Tiger just saving Jerry K.
save. Perfect save, and no one was there to punish him for it.
What a teammate. Oh, Jerry K clearing the field. Now coming over for the corner guard. Can he turn this around on Reaper? Oh, no, just a little bit of safety.
Jerry K gets the KO on the Reaper, and now they're both at 1 stock. But look, they're not far behind. It's totally possible
Oh,
for
yeah.
GTD and Reaper to bring this back.
I mean, this is worlds better than last game.
Yeah, yeah. And there they go.
Oh,
They got
okay.
Jerry K down to a single stock. Unfortunately, GTG already in the red right now.
And if he can manage to hold on, I mean, right now they've got it 3 stocks to 2, the lead for Tiger and Jerry K. But that's not much because Tiger is so deep in the red.
Yeah. But with 2 stocks, he's going to be chilling.
Unarmed. Oh my gosh!
Reaper saved GTG with that down air, dude. That was insane. He would be super dead.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, no.
Oh, right into the tongue.
Yep.
Yo, that's the taste
That's not
of
the first
victory.
time they've done that either. Oh, my goodness. Tiger and Jerry K. Well
now
done.
Up 2-0 in the set.
But GTG and Reaper got pretty close in that
Yeah.
last one. Feeling pretty good about them being able to bring it back here. Look at this.
Making some of the necessary adjustments.
It looks like they might be switching characters again. I think they had great selections that last time.
Yeah. Okay.
But okay.
Little mix and match.
Yeah. Reaper's going with the same character from game 1. GTG is going to stick with Barraza from game 2. They figured out the combination.
Little column B, little column
Yeah,
B.
look.
It's Barbar and Barraza. Come on. So rocking right back into it. GTG grabbing the extra speed on Barraza. I guess he needs a little bit more maneuverability since 2v2 is such a minefield all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
I know you.
Movement speed's important. That's even as much as I like Queen Nai, I'd rather have some extra speed. You know,
like that Asuri?
For 2v2, you know, it just helps a lot to be able to get in position faster.
Oh, man, Jerry K has landed so many hammer side airs this game. You just hear him chunking the neutral airs as well.
Oh!
Yo!
Reaper going in! He kept trying to go for it. Jerry K doesn't have a recovery.
Oh.
That's it. Beautiful KO by
There's
Reaper.
one.
But Tiger's going to stop him. GTG needs to save him, but he blocked him into the ceiling. Oh, man.
Heartbreaking.
He was so close. The thought was there. He even got the timing.
He got the touch. He got the save.
Just a little.
Too far under the stage.
I think GTG could have lived from that, or Reaper could have lived from that, because he should have gotten a jump back from getting just poked by that one little bit of recovery.
Ooh.
Oh,
But man,
now they're
look
juggling.
how close this is.
Yeah, they're doing great this round. Tiger and Jerry K can't get too comfortable with their game lead here. They must know that GTG and Reaper are capable. A nice interrupt from Reaper, stopping the combo on GTG. He keeps bringing the pain, but oh, wow, Reaper's going deep. Tiger, look at, oh no, Reaper used his, what was that? He used his gravity cancel way out there. He's still alive somehow, makes it through. Looking for the finisher on Jerry K. Jerry K tosses his weapon down, and he nails GTG.
Blasters from the sky.
So damaged, he gets knocked super high from that. And Jerry K with the hammer recovery, taking out Reaper. Tiger tries to get the extra slap on him for the alley-oop. Uppercut, GTG so damaged. What is going on?
2 get sent up, only 1 gets knocked out.
Tiger and Jerry K continue with their lead here, looking like they're going to just cruise into grand finals.
Yeah, I'll take that extra damage, of course. I mean, you've got a 4-stock-to-2 lead. Oh, you can trade out a little bit. Oh,
wow. Jerry K had an excellent combo going, and then Reaper just shut that down with his axe recovery. He stopped it and killed him.
I mean, sometimes you just got to find that escape.
Even if the escape is to kill the guy.
Especially if that.
It's a great escape. Okay, GTG and Reaper looking better now. They might be able to take down Jerry K and then have a difficult 1v2 ahead of them against Tiger. Combo. Oh,
they went
no.
for it. They definitely went for it.
I don't know that signature was the right option out of.
But now.
What?
Yes.
They did it.
So now they have their 2 stocks against the one of Tiger.
Yeah, now this is hard. This is Tiger we're talking about. Oh, beautiful. Oh, no, GTG slightly out of position. Tiger going to take advantage, and now they're back to neutral.
Now Tiger has to stick and move. He needs to do attacks that kind of leave him very mobile, not easily punished.
Yeah, and if he got him
There's
there.
one.
It's up to GTG now. It's grand finals of singles all over again here.
Oh my gosh. The run back so soon.
Oh man, GTG, he's gonna, that's all. He was 1 hit away from death a very long time in that set. And that's gonna do it. Tiger and Jerry K will move on to grand finals, practically uncontested, 3-0 victory on their way in.
Jeez.
But I think they know, and everybody knows, GTG and Reaper they're catching up. Every game they did better and better to the point where they nearly won that last game.
I like seeing that improvement. So you know they want to get that run back so they get a couple more chances and be like, all right, I think we've cracked the code.
Yeah, so they'll be waiting now in lower finals while we go to the match right before that where we have 2 teams waiting.
That's right. We've got Ghoul and Sphinx going up against Vortex and Dad. Yo, my dad can beat up your dad.
I was trying to think
Is that,
of it.
that's what they're saying right now, right? You've got to be going for it.
Let's see.
Ooh.
So Sphinx and Ghoul.
Yeah, it's Vector and
I don't think
Vector.
we saw much of Sphinx
What is
on.
the resultant Vector?
I think they're just playing with us.
They've got it, right? I think they're just showing off a bunch of different legends.
Look at all the legends we have.
Try and show off a little bit while their opponents get settled into the lobby. Try and throw off a little bit of their counterpick game right from the get-go.
So, yeah, I don't know what characters these guys pick, especially in doubles. We've literally never seen these guys fight doubles before, ever. So
I saw Sphinx
that's
lock
exciting.
in the Rayman. Are the Rayman characters the play? We saw a lot of Glowbox. We saw Barbara.
Obviously.
That might be the doubles
That's the
pick
play.
in SEA.
Or counter it with a double Steven Universe team. Boom.
Ooh, that'd be slick. These are the top plays, the tough calls that you got to make. So Vortex, with the Plague Knight too.
So look at Sphinx and Ghoul's clan there. Go Malaysia.
Oh.
Because, we talk about Southeast Asia a lot, and most of the time we're talking about Singapore. The servers are in Singapore. We go off Singapore time.
Sure.
Tigers from Singapore. Most of the communities out there in Singapore. But Southeast Asia encompasses a lot more countries than that, and Malaysia is one of them. So I don't know for sure, but I want to believe that these guys are both Malaysian players, and they are representing their country out here right now as the last standing Malaysian team in the tournament, currently fighting for a chance at top 3.
Yeah. It is hot action. So let's see. Where is Dad?
Where is Dad?
Ooh.
There's
Where is
a
Dad? He's
lot
got
of
finished
jokes there.
mowing the lawn, He's got the barbecue flipping out in the back. That's what we're looking for. Come on, photo.
Where's Dad?
Where's Dad right now? You tell me.
I'm thinking. That's really prime territory for a lot of jokes, but I'm drawing blanks.
I'm sure
right
chat
now.
has all the dad tropes going on through. They're just like, he's got one arm scratching his belly on the couch, and he's just hanging out.
Where's Dad?
He's sitting the sun down for some sage advice, after they lost the basketball game.
Well, Vortex is waiting for his teammate, and so are we.
I do like him showing off the King Knight, though. I wonder how much of a fan Vortex is of Shovel Knight in general, because he showed off the Plague Knight, he showed off the King Knight. I'm noticing a theme. There's the Black Knight. He's answering these questions for us.
A Shovel Knight team, that should do pretty well against Hattori and Yumiko.
Spectre, see, he's listening. He knows. Oh my gosh, we got to watch our commentary. We might accidentally coach this guy mid-match.
We're messing up the match. Yeah, we are ruining the integrity of this tournament.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we just received word that Dad is missing, and we're searching for Dad. But he just
Dad
came
is
back.
here.
Dad's here.
Who touched the thermostat and summoned Dad? That's the trick.
I knew Dad would come back.
Yeah, it was tapped it up to 73 degrees. That's too warm. You got to keep it cool.
My thing went off. Did you touch the thermostat? All right, so what's the play, Vortex? He's been swapping around legends and it's Bryn. Anticlimactic.
Well, all right, because he was showing off the Adventure Time, the Shovel Knight. He had everything.
He's not even going with Barbara after all the.
I know. He has the options. He's shown them to us.
Showed us.
But Dad rocking Azoth, Mordex for Ghoul, and Hattori for Sphinx.
Interesting legend spread across the board. Got a lot of different weapons on the field.
We're rolling in. This is losers semifinals. So top 4, Southeast Asia Brawlhalla Winter Championship doubles.
3, 2,
All right, here we go.
brawl.
The
Ghoul
winner,
immediately going in, invading, stealing the weapon drop.
and they got both weapons here. That's big.
Vortex trying to find his way, and he sneaks by, grabs the spear, turned it immediately.
Nice! Oh, he
Beautiful
jumped
dodge
before the
read.
downlight. That's a beautiful play. Smart moves there, and like you said, a dodge read.
It's so good.
That's a huge read. You got to really call that out. That's like while you're doing the downlight, you're like, I am going to jump.
Ooh.
And, oh, I think he's done. No, they got that. That's good. That was good.
Man, Sphinx having to go all the way to the other side. Dad's there waiting. And just
And he
a
closes it out.
giant
And
slash.
look at this. Vortex and Dad are so far ahead. They've barely been touched. They are in 3 stock. They're not even yellow. They're barely yellow right now. And they're about to send Ghoul down to his final stock any minute now.
Man, dominant performance so far. Vortex even rotating over to try and take some of the
great.
pressure off of Sphinx. Man, taking down Ghoul, it's 6 stocks to 3 just a minute in.
Holy cow. That's huge. And he
Whoa!
went up for it. All right. Nice play by Sphinx. Finally taking down Vortex to his second stock. Dad still with all 3.
Good answer. Ghoul getting caught in the scramble. Dad now deep red scythe recovery. Not yet enough.
That was a good play by Ghoul there because Dad had a pretty free punish on Sphinx for doing that Hattori down 6, sitting there in the cloud of smoke. He was about to come down there and punish him for it. But then Ghoul slips in. Oh, Dad's down.
He got caught out with the dive kick.
He was so damaged, but in the end it was a Gimp that took him down. The damage kind of didn't matter for that.
Hey, man, if you can just track their options and
Whatever.
take them out,
Yeah,
easy.
whatever it takes. So, Ghoul on his final stock and deep in the red. He is in trouble now. Beautiful dodge from Ghoul. He's basically 1 hit from death here. But
Using
he
his
just
spot
keeps
dodges
playing
very well.
Yeah, he just keeps playing this perfectly, and he's not dead yet. And look at that. They've taken him down to their final stocks right now. But,
Man,
geez, I just can't imagine Ghoul staying alive for all of this.
I gotta tell you, so much of this comeback has been on the back of Sphinx, chasing people so far up into the sky.
Oh, what a dodge read. Oh, man, Ghoul is really turning it up now.
Uh-oh.
This was looking so free for Vortex and Dad. But
Really?
all of a
Yeah.
sudden now, this is a serious match. And even if they take out Ghoul at this point, they're going to have a full stock of Sphinx to deal with after they take him out.
Yeah, Ghoul done a great job extending this final stock and making
he
it
really
work.
has, man. This is insane that he's lived this long. And when they do get a hit, it's like in the wrong direction from the other side of the map.
Yep.
And seeing it, he lives anyway. Oh! Dude, Ghoul, is he not even going to die? There's no way. Dad has to take out Ghoul.
No, he can't.
They did it. And
Sphinx tried to do it for you.
everybody's trying to take out Ghoul, but he cannot die. That was sick. Ghoul is nuts. I can't believe he lived through all of that.
He brought that back for his
so
team.
many clutch dodges that definitely would have killed him, but he avoided the thing perfectly. He had the perfect movement, and he was still coming in with these pinpoint precision KO moves.
Yep.
What a great play. Man, Ghoul really killed it. And Sphinx, of course, I mean, it wouldn't have happened without Sphinx, but Ghoul, to be on your last breath for that long is just impressive.
Oh, yeah.
So
Now
it looks
Dad
like
still locking in A's off.
yeah, it looked
Vortex
like they were
still
thinking
on
about it
Brim.
there for a little bit, but they went with the same thing. Let's see what they ban out. It's like they're taking out small platforms. They want to play on a wider platform.
Yep.
But then there's small Enigma there, so Sphinx could just pick that.
Yeah, pretty
But
widespread.
they're going with Shipwreck.
Ooh, okay. So this is a long platform. It's got a ton of airspace all around it,
Yeah.
but no walls.
No walls.
They're so small.
No walls and no soft platforms, but other than that, just big all around.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Let's see. Does Ghoul invade
Oh
immediately
yeah,
again?
he goes, look,
yeah.
they just let him have it.
Oh, my gosh.
What's up with that? Uh-oh, what's the deal
Oh,
here?
jeez. The big sight string
Wait.
immediately into the knockout. Something going on?
Something happened. I think someone disconnected right in the beginning or something.
Yeah. Looks like they're calling
And Ghoul did that combo on an AFK person, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do a
All
quick
right.
reset. Quick reset. We'll be right back. Okay, Ghoul.
He just
Let's
wants to
go.
show off. He's like, I got to get a little extra highlight in there before,
I think
before we
Vortex
call it.
disconnected. That looks an awful lot like a bot.
Yeah, so Ghoul's
Going
got to hop off, but he had to get a little shots in there, keep the adrenaline running.
Yeah, he's showing off a little bit for the stream. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh, with the
Ghoul.
flex.
Look at you.
Okay.
Get hit. Yeah, you deserve that one. Get out of here. All right. Let's try that again.
All right.
This time without Vortex disconnecting right at the start.
Yeah, Vortex will be right back in there. Now we'll see.
He's disconnected from the game right now. For all we know, his internet went out, and he might have to give up this match. At this point, he's got 5 minutes on the clock to get back in this lobby, or our TOs are going to call it. We'll see what happens. That means we got 5 minutes to play rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, on shoot, right?
All right,
okay. Ah! Oh! Ah!
So close.
GG.
So close.
You got me in round
That's
3.
why I got to keep the rock, paper, scissors taunt on random, you know? Oh, my God.
The guy we're playing the instant replay.
Thanks, Bagel. We appreciate it. Yeah, that was going to be on the highlight reel.
The slow-mo.
Oh, my gosh.
The draws.
Yes.
You just had the reads.
Oh.
Yeah, all those draws. We were really just clashing.
Yeah,
know?
that's, you know.
All right, Vortex
Fire
is
it
back,
back.
and the game is back on. Let's do this. Sphinx and Ghoul versus Dad and Vortex. Sphinx and Ghoul up by 1 in an impressive comeback. I mean,
Yeah, it was
I thought they
absolutely
lost
wild.
that big time. I thought they'd lost that. Oh, Ghoul tried to steal the weapon again, but Vortex got it this
not
time.
this time.
Not this time.
Oh, but Vortex is unarmed. He spent it on a weapon throw. Sneaks back, grabs the ladder. Now Sphinx again chasing people up into the sky, trying to get as much damage as possible. Ghoul rotating over. No, sticking around with Vortex.
I want to comment on how Ghoul has already taken a lot of damage and how that might be a problem for
We've
them
learned
later.
that doesn't
But
matter, Foda. Come
I
on.
realized, like, don't even pay attention to Ghoul's health. It doesn't matter.
Oh, but the stock is gone.
The stock is gone.
Those you don't get back.
That could be big, but then again, you get him the last stock, and it's like
That's when it
that
turns on.
last hit is
Yo, the
tough.
dodge read caught both of them too?
And here comes Vortex. He's got no dodge now. Ghoul comes in to slap him, but he knocks Sphinx away too, and then Vortex steals the kill onto Sphinx. Ghoul's in here alone in this 2v1. But he gets the down signature and active inputs it backwards. Nice play.
Man, so Vortex trying to recover in time, get back in there so that way Dad can get some relief, get a little bit of pressure taken off. Vortex down off the side, Sphinx with the ground pound. Oh no, getting opt back and forth. Man, Sphinx just loves chasing people upwards. I think he will always do sword recovery, sword neutral air,
Oh, yeah.
spear recovery.
And he gets the
That's
KOs
it.
that way too.
Those are the only ones he's looking for. Everything must go.
I think he got 2 KOs last game from that. Nice
spear
ground pound. He's got Dad. Dad has no jump. Dad has no dodge. Get him, Sphinx.
Oh!
Oh,
Ooh,
nice
caught
play
in
by
the cloud.
Sphinx. That was a great play by Sphinx. Of course, Dad turns it around immediately, but that was good. His teammate was coming back to the stage. He went to relieve the pressure. Not only did he relieve the pressure, but he eliminated the pressure. It was gone after he got through with it.
All right, so now again, the blue team has the advantage.
Yeah.
But last game, man, Ghoul just
Yeah.
extended that final stock and took so many.
Oh, man. Vortex caught both of them in that spear combo. Oh, no.
no.
Not worth. Not worth.
Momentary power play. Dad
But they
getting
could
back
take
into the
out-
fray.
They could take out Sphinx real easy here. He's super close.
That's got to be the target.
Man,
Yo, Ghoul had the
Ghoul,
dodge read.
yeah.
He got that extra side light.
Sphinx still alive once again. Red team just clinging on, but no! Vortex cleans him up. And now Dad and Vortex have the 2v1 against Ghoul here. Can Ghoul once again? No.
Oh,
Nope. It's already
no
done.
coming back from that one.
Well done by Dad and Vortex. Staying in the game now, tying up the set 1-1.
All right, looks like no legend changes for anyone. Everybody's
Yeah,
just hanging
let's
out.
Just go right back into this. So now Sphinx and Ghoul have the opportunity to ban all but 3 stages. They get rid of Crystal Temple. That's very sad. Too bad.
No
We're not going to
shipwreck.
hear that sweet soundtrack. So they're leaving open Mammoth Fortress, Miami Dome, and Apocalypse. And I don't know. I don't know what the play is here. They're just going to go with what they're most comfortable with, and it looks like Miami Dome.
I'm sure Fronde is cheering in the back. You know, he loves Miami Dome. He just wants that every time.
It's a great stage with a great soundtrack.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Sets tied up 1-1. These guys are fighting to get into top 3 right now.
Wow, it was blue team that invaded, managed to grab both weapons to start, but Ghoul just immediately answering back with the gauntlets. Sphinx trying to keep Dad on the back foot.
Man, Ghoul does a great job of picking people up, getting the dodge read, continuing the combo upward. And Ghoul,
Oh no, friendly fire!
Sphinx might be in trouble now. Oh, what? He makes it. Ghoul nearly took him out again.
You know, if at first you don't succeed.
Look at Ghoul's health, man. He's doing great this time around, and he takes out Dad first.
Man, he was so determined to not be the first one to lose his stock this
Yeah.
game.
Another KO for the red team. My goodness. Sphinx and Ghoul are killing it this game. Especially Ghoul, man. He's dished out some damage. He's got a KO, and he has just not really been hit at all.
Oh, Sphinx getting taken out, launched past his teammate. Wasn't able to save him. Now Dad in the edge guard state. Sphinx, going for the gravity cancel neutral signature. He read a recovery very high.
Can he take out Ghoul? Vortex like quietly looking for the KO onto Ghoul, and oh no, there goes Dad.
Little team combo there. Ghoul into Sphinx, getting some extra damage.
This is looking a lot.
Yo!
Wow. This is a pretty big gap here.
They're just starting to run away with this
Yeah, this is a significant lead. And now Ghoul gets the punish on Vortex. He leaves it alone after that single down air. Probably just trying to stay alive as long as he can.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a great feeling, you know? Just being like, I survived, didn't lose any
did
stocks
not lose a stock.
through the entire 2v2 match. Oh, unfortunately.
Well, too bad. And a perfect down signature from, or is that a side signature?
Yeah, big explosion.
Oh, the ground pound. Sphinx might have Vortex here. He goes for the gravity cancel slide kick, but he misses.
close.
Dad's staying alive.
Sphinx trying to get up around Vortex. Vortex doing the gravity cancel neutral signature, one of Bryn's best tools. It covers so much air. And now finally manages to arm up with that spear. What kind of work can he make? Whoa, clashing out with the signature. Goes for it again, caught in the crossfire. Sphinx
Vortex.
is out of
He got
here.
Sphinx. Can they bring this back? Oh, not looking good, but still possible. Ghoul with the neutral, and that's all it takes. He was so damaged. Ghoul still with 2 stocks remaining.
That is 2-1.
And that's going to put him up in the set. Just one more victory for Ghoul and Sphinx to move on to the lower finals.
Just needs that one more. So are there any legend adjustments that we're going to see? Are they just going to run it back, same as before? They showed off so many.
Oh, they are not running it back same as before.
Ooh. Vortex matching Sphinx with the Hattori. Is Dad going to match Ghoul with the Mordex?
Oh, that'd be fun.
I mean, you know,
Just mirror
sometimes
matching.
it happens. You just mirror match. You're just like, all right, it was working out for you. Oh no.
They changed skins. Sphinx and Ghoul. Oh, no. Wait. Okay. What's going on here?
Yep. Ghoul changes
Got to be
some
careful
skins.
with that stuff. TOs can call something on that. When you lock in as the previous winning team, you're done. You got to let the opponents counterpick you.
Yep. So now we've got Dad and Vortex on Teros and Bryn.
Interesting. The double axe, I think, is what they're after there. And
Yep.
Teros is capable of a lot of big gens. That would definitely change this. You know, a lot of this is Ghoul holding on to stocks longer.
Yep.
If they can just if they can just delete a stock at low health, they'll be in really good shape.
And I mean, any of the Teros signatures could do that
And
so quickly.
Yeah. And they're playing on a small platform map here with a pretty shallow floor. Is that the bottom kill line is pretty close to the stage.
So we're going to be looking for those Taros and neutral signatures.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the Axe neutral signature. That'd be perfect to land right here if he can just get somebody over the edge with it.
Oh, man, but Sphinx is kind of blocking him everywhere. Just the range of the spear, not letting Dad set anything up.
Oh, that was such a beautiful punish. Nicely done by Sphinx. Oh, my goodness.
Whoa.
And then Ghoul comes in for the punish for hitting his teammate, which also, I mean, that's what you do, right? If your opponent hits your teammate with a committal move like down sig,
Make him pay for it.
Big time. And that's exactly what Ghoul did.
Oh,
and that's what Dad
yes.
did, too. That's a beautiful play. Smart. And look at that. They tied it all up.
Almost immediately. That's the fire back we were looking for. Caught the recovery.
He doesn't have a recovery. Wow. Dad goes down. He was supposed to be the one deleting stocks, not having his own stocks deleted.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, oh, man. That's dwindling hope here for Dad and Vortex.
Whoa.
And another one. Vortex can't make it back from this one. Wow. They got him down to their final stocks. What a great set of stocks for them.
Seriously.
Ghoul and Sphinx, they really took out those second stocks of their opponents, like, big time.
Yeah, it looked so even, but now just really running away with the lead. Because, I mean, it's about to be even more than just 2 stocks. Look at Ghoul getting all these gauntlet strings, so much damage onto Vortex, and Dad is ready to be knocked out entirely.
There it is. Beautiful dash jump, ground pound off the edge. Very surprising, very quick. And then here comes Ghoul. Sphinx not happy with Ghoul, trying to take his kill.
That one's mine. Leave it alone.
So Ghoul and Sphinx win.
Jeez.
They're going to move on to lower final, where who's waiting for him?
GTG and Reaper.
GTG and Reaper. They, their match against Tiger and Jerry K, they started off rough.
Yep.
It was slow at the beginning, but they really started picking
Upwards
it up.
trajectory for
and
sure.
Yeah, I believe that Sphinx and Ghoul will have a difficult time against GTG.
Yeah. And they can use this as just a little bit of a warm up before they dive into the deep pool of Jerry K and Tiger. At least that's the hope.
Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna go up to face them? So we got Vortex and Dad now leaving the lobby.
Yep, saying their GGs.
Out of the tournament now in 4th place. Well done. Big congrats to them.
Yeah.
Big money coming to them. Big prizes, making it all the way to 4th place in this tournament.
That's right, especially for the first ever official 2v2 for this region.
This is history right here. We've never seen an official 2v2 major for doubles in this region.
So now we've got Sphinx, Ghoul, GTG, and Reaper. It looks like GTG on the Undertaker.
Interesting. And Reaper playing Koji. We've definitely seen Reaper play Koji before, but the Undertaker is kind of a surprise.
As we like to say in the office, the Thundertaker.
The Thundertaker.
Thundertaker.
It's too perfect. Leave it to the Brawlhalla guys to come up with the pun.
The pun, of course, of course. Shout-outs. I know that one came from one of our artists, Rachel, and our art director, Dave, kind of firing back and forth at each other.
All right, here we go. Game 1 of lower finals. Whoever wins this set. Oh, whoa, quick reset. Okay,
Yep.
Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, GTG and Reaper, they're going to stop, take a
They're doing
moment,
the team taunts.
get the photo booth going. Just be like, all right, you guys get to just hop on down. We'll take a quick photo,
All right, quick reset.
All right.
Something was wrong on their end. We're going to get it taken care of and go right back into it. Looks like everybody's locking in immediately. We're just going to go right back into it.
Oh, yeah. Band down, I'm sure we'll even go to the same map. Unless the map pick was the problem.
Yep.
Oh, no.
It was Mammoth. Who
It's
knows?
Mammoth.
Who knows what it was that took him down that quick, but we're back.
All right, so GTG with Thundertaker. This I want to see. What is the opening play? Stays back, grabs. No! Ghoul sneaking in once again.
That's his play, dude. He's yoinking those weapons away.
It's those early invades. You know, you can usually press that advantage so far, but Reaper not letting Ghoul get anything started. Look at that, Sphinx and Ghoul already in the orange. Whoa.
Reaper's not. Reaper and GTG aren't too far behind here. Oh, nice. Oh, GTG.
Yo.
I mean, Ghoul. He's been getting those side light dodge reads, gravity cancel side light dodge reads. What?
That was a beautiful team combo. Oh, no!
He was all the way out there. What a great weapon throw. He caught him.
Man.
And just like that, Sphinx and Ghoul both lose their first stocks. GTG and Reaper with an early lead, but what a quick answer.
Oh, both of them looking for those signatures. They want to tie this up in a neat little package.
Yeah, well, they need to get rid of GTG here real quick. And there's the opportunity. Ghoul gets it. Nice play. That evens up the stocks there, keeping them in the game. They're in a pretty good spot right now.
Ooh, Ghoul again going for those dodge reads on the gauntlet strings. And caught his recovery. Reaper having to stabilize back onto stage. GTG with the hammer. Oh no, Reaper getting sent up off the top. Ghoul swapping over to the scythe. Big chunks from GTG. He's going to be swinging that hammer. And, ooh, stomp into the chase recovery.
Can he get the edge guard? He throws the weapon way down. Not enough.
Wide.
Ghoul's not going to fall for that. He just drifts out of the way very slowly.
I mean, that's how it goes. A little degree difference at a large distance.
Oh,
uh-oh.
What a play. GTG and Reaper. That was an amazing team combo. Reaper was so ready for that. Well done.
Man, Reaper's bow is looking phenomenal. He's got all the different chase dodge options. Oh, Ghoul with the gauntlets setting up the edge guard on GTG. Beautiful dodge back onto stage. GTG survives to live another day. Or at least another 10 seconds before Sphinx takes him out. So now everybody
See Reaper just trying to avoid combat while his teammate comes back to the stage because he is close to death. This might be it.
Oh.
That's it. Ghoul and Sphinx now in the lead. They're in the 1v2, but look how damaged they are. GTG could totally win this, and there he goes, taking out Ghoul. And now he has the lead here, a huge damage lead. It's going to be difficult for Sphinx to come back from this. What a play.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Not enough.
Oh, man. That was good, though. That was so
close.
good. Stomp into neutral sync? Who does that?
Gotta do it at point
Thor,
blank.
That's crazy. He knew he was going to dodge in, trying to get back to the stage, and he caught him with it. Just a smart play.
Forces out the dodge.
Here he comes with the orb, not in time to catch to punish him for using the dodge.
Sphinx having to use the high speed of Hattori to get around GTG. He has a lot of damage to do to bring this back. Oh, GTG looking for those gravity cancel stomps, and it's the side air that's going to take game one for GTG and Reaper.
All right. That was pretty crazy.
Sphinx immediately locking in. Oh, Ghoul swapping over to Mirage.
Change for Ghoul, yeah. I thought he was doing great.
I mean, those gauntlets did so much work. The dodge reads were phenomenal. I guess, you know, the spear, it's got a little bit of extra range. Oh, and he's going extra strength on it, too.
And he does have that epic skin, so, you know, that's big.
The little extra flex you get from that, it's important.
It all adds up. It all makes a difference. It looks like Reaper's going to be changing legends, too, switching over to Bryn.
And, ooh, Bodvar for GTG.
What is this? Okay. Well, Sphinx and Ghoul lost that last round, right? Or did I forget already? Who won the last game?
GTG and Reaper, yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So, Ghoul gets his opportunity to...
They get the opportunity to counterpick, yeah.
All right, next match starting up. Ghoul switching to Volkov here. Let's see how that changes things. It's definitely all about the scythe for Ghoul.
Seems to
Whatever
be.
else he gets is just gravy.
And I like how
it's all about the scythe. Ghoul snatching the weapon again every time. Ghoul's going to take that weapon.
Surprise. It's also interesting that Ghoul, even on a low-strength legend like Volkov, goes for strength stance.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not trying to max out here. I just want more
Wants
strength.
to hit harder. He knows the man that knows what he wants.
Ooh, sends GTG wide, but GTG just smacking Sphinx up into the sky. Wow. Sphinx just challenging
catch.
the recovery, but GTG paying for it.
He dashed around him and then pivoted that down sig, caught him and got the KO. Nicely done.
Woo.
Ghoul, I don't think he can make it back.
Nope.
Going down, GTG and Reaper with a small lead here, depending on what Reaper can do with the rest of this stock. Off the side, Ghoul wants to end it early, but he changes his attention now, and Reaper makes it back to the stage. He's still alive. He's still dishing out damage while he's got all 3 of his stocks.
Man, Reaper making this work.
Oh, man, Reaper's doing so well.
All right, Reaper's Spear is actually something. Jeez. Oh!
What?
Turns it in, punishes Ghoul for daring to touch his teammate.
Dude, Reaper is killing it this game. He is doing so well. He still hasn't been killed.
Jeez, that high speed, big weapons. Tries to make Ghoul pay for it again, but no dice. Unfortunately, his teammate now down on his final
Ghoul.
stock.
Beautiful punish from Ghoul, man. Reaching in with that downlight there. Active input forward for the KO. Oh, and Reaper stops the combo.
I mean, that's the kind of team plays you're really looking for. If your teammate gets caught in anything, just try and bust it up immediately.
And Ghoul's really making some plays here, but I don't know that there's anything he could do at this point. They'll have to play a miraculous rest of the game to keep this going. And there goes, oh my goodness, they can do this. Once again, Ghoul just holding on to his stock super long. Wouldn't be the first time.
So they have 2 stocks to cut through on Reaper. Reaper just needs one solid blow onto Ghoul to earn himself a 1v1.
Oh no! Oh wow, Sphinx.
Just thinking,
just a sigh of release from Sphinx that he didn't kill his teammate there.
That could have been disastrous.
What works well about this, besides Ghoul being able to hold on to his stock so well, is that oh no!
Yo, Reaper's movement is so smooth.
Yeah, he's just catching him.
That's the high speed on Barbara.
I was gonna say that Sphinx had health, so Ghoul could have played back and played support.
Here's the axe, the ground pound catches. Oh!
Okay.
The wings go up, the scoop comes out. Beautiful. So that's GTG and Reaper now up 2-0 in the set.
Oh, man.
Looked like Sphinx and Ghoul were really going to run away with that one there at the end.
I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. I think Ghoul was being a little too aggressive because he was at deep red. His teammate's at yellow.
Yeah.
Let your teammate play in front. You get the punishes. You get the combos, continuations. You get the alley-oops. But he just kept going in there. And not only was he losing the interactions that he was diving in there for, but he's getting in his teammate's way. His teammate was hitting him.
Yeah.
Super unfortunate. So Ghoul's switching characters now. DGD also going to the Barraza now instead. Ooh. So we got a few swaps on both sides. Ghoul not playing Scythe now. His whole thing has been playing Scythe so far.
And strength stance, now he's actually running defense stance.
What?
So a change of mindset.
Who even
perhaps.
is this guy? Did somebody else log in his computer now?
Oh my gosh! The team combo carry up.
That was huge. GTG and Reaper with a nice, solid lead to start.
Trying to use a little bit of that extra movement speed that they now have, but Ghoul unable to even make it back. First stock falling 30 seconds in.
And it looks like Sphinx might not be too far behind. Very damaged right now, going up against GTG's axe, but he comes in with the punish. Oh my goodness, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, because even though he didn't get like the launching force of that signature, it was into just another attack.
Yeah. There goes GTG.
Oh, catching the dodge. What a call out.
And that's going to put GTG and Reaper pretty significantly in the lead here, because especially, oh man, I was going to say, especially if they could take out Ghoul here.
Oh, you know they're looking for it.
But he's so damaged. GTG looking for the finisher.
Woo.
And here comes Reaper for the finisher. Here comes
team
the combo.
combo.
Oh, wrong way. He had to pivot that the other direction.
Reaper resetting.
Wow.
He had the toss into the grab and cancel
Oh.
signature. Are you kidding me?
What in the world? Reaper got such a sick KO there, man.
I know. His freestyle combos are absolutely phenomenal.
Oh man, GTG and Reaper are just running away with this.
Oh, Sphinx chasing him up into the sky. Reaper smartly saved the dodge to dodge the recovery.
Reaper's still.
Oh no, and it caught Ghoul's recovery.
Whoa.
He's out of here.
That's it.
It's
Reaper.
5 stocks to 1, and GTG and Reaper are up 2-0.
But Reaper did not hold all 3 of the stocks, so at least they got that.
Man, Sphinx.
They're taunting. They know they got this. It'd be
It's their game to lose for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Sphinx would have to
4
make the
stocks.
greatest comeback in Brawlhalla history to get this.
Oh, he whiffed. And that's it.
Yeah. My
Reaper and
gosh.
GTG win that match handedly. They're going to go back up. They just came down from the winner's bracket to face these guys. They're going right back up to grand finals to face off against Tiger and Jerry K. And we'll see what happens.
All right.
You know,
So-
we saw these guys fight before.
Yep.
And GTG and Reaper, they got wrecked in the first game. Second
Started out
game
rough.
got a lot closer. Third game, they nearly took it.
Yeah.
So if that trend continues, we got a really good game 1 ahead of us.
Yep.
Let's see if they keep going with that or what. Going into grand finals now. Ladies and gentlemen, the very first grand finals of a 2v2 major in Southeast Asia is about to go down right now. This is history in the making. Jerry K and Tiger versus GTG and Reaper. Here we go.
Reaper and Tiger both trading and getting spears for themselves. And man, everybody, they each get 1 starter attack and then dodged and punished. It's keeping the damage build very even between the 2 teams. Jerry K
man.
almost getting knocked
Yeah,
out
they
there.
had a lot of. Oh, what
Yo!
in the world was Reaper thinking? How did he know that would work? What a crazy thing
He's
to
a
do.
genius.
Gravity cancel side signature into the wall. I've never thought to do that ever.
Such a genius.
That was a good play. And an early KO on Jerry K. And that's exactly the kind of stuff they need here. They lost 3-0 the last time they fought these guys.
Ooh,
But
and just
wait,
like that,
what in the world? How do they manage?
Jerry K, he came back angry.
Came back angry, yeah. That was, I mean, that first stock kind of got robbed from him there. Keeping it going. GTG with an excellent punish on Jerry K. Jerry K kept dash jumping in.
Oh my
GTG
gosh,
got the
Reaper
punish.
just keeps edge guarding Jerry K.
And look
time
at Tiger relieving the pressure on Jerry K so he can get back to the stage. He's just keeping it going. And Tiger still hasn't died yet.
Man,
But
it's
there
not,
goes Jerry K now
no.
to his final stock. Oh,
The
what
handoff?
a play! What a play! That was beautiful. Reaper and GTG,
So
they're keeping
sick.
it going. This is the play, I think. Take out Jerry K and then win the 1v2.
Yeah.
Then again, not an easy 1v2.
Oh, but beautiful punish onto Tiger. Build that extra damage.
And there goes Tiger finishing off Reaper now down to his final stock. And it's pretty much a tie game here except for Jerry K's health. He's actually in the danger zone here. Here, watch out for the axe.
Man, sometimes those high weapon throws can be quite sneaky.
Oh yeah, and they are lethal too. All that time they spend in the air just increases their damage. And Jerry K being really careful now. But he's still dishing out some damage, but he knows he's in kill range. He scoops the KO on GTG.
Goes for a
Jerry
big
K
signature play.
still-
Tiger swooping in. Reaper in danger on the side. GTG rotates over, gives a little bit of relief.
I can't believe Jerry K has held on to this stock so long. They're so close to taking him. This could be it right here. But no, Jerry K turning it around. But GTG gets the KO. Reaper might be in trouble. Avoids the edge guard from Tiger. And here comes GTG with the finisher down to his final stock. GTG and Reaper are not in a safe position right now, despite outnumbering their opponent. This is still going to be very difficult for them. How prepared are they for a 2v1 against Tiger?
They seem pretty prepared to me right now.
Yeah,
GTG.
they're not getting in each other's way. And look at Reaper. He's playing this correctly. He's being support right now. He knows he's one good hit away from death. So he's going to let GTG take the end.
Oh no, that was the opportunity.
The opportunity to punish. Oh, man. He's a little scared of Tiger. You can't blame him.
Yeah.
Scared about what Tiger can do. Punish? Oh, man.
In situations like that,
weapon throw.
you also don't want to, take out your teammate accidentally before taking out the opponent.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, man, this is getting close. Tiger could definitely just side air one of these guys, take him out, and then it's a 1v1 where Tiger reigns supreme in Southeast Asia. But the 2v1, they're doing a
side
great
air
job.
catches.
Oh, they've done it. Reaper and GTG win game 1 against Tiger and Jerry K. Very well done.
That's a heck of an opening. The upward trend continues for them.
It looked like a difficult road for them, too. That was a tough fight.
Oh, yeah.
That took everything out of them to get that done. Going back to Mammoth Fortress, no character swaps. Let's try this again. I like how Tiger's clan is just 2020. I want to get in that clan.
He's just part of the year.
Yeah, I want to join. Tiger, invite me to your clan. I'm going to leave the Blue Mammoth clan. I'm in 2020.
Tiger just going unarmed, finally picks up a weapon. But man, he got so many tags onto the blue team. So now I wonder if GTG and Reaper have kind of identified Jerry K as their main target, as they're both hard stacking against him.
Yeah, this is some MMO arena stuff right now.
Yeah.
They're like, focus the healer.
They're like, focus down Jerry K, and then we get a 2v1 against Tiger that we can just eke out.
Now, the problem with that is when your opponents know that that's your strategy, it is so counterable. They can play a different way that pretty much ruins what you're doing. And it looks like that's what's happening. They got the KO on Jerry K. It's an even match right now, but clearly they have to stop just going in on Jerry K like that.
Yeah, because look at that. Tiger just swooping around, getting unarmed neutral air after neutral air. Just all that extra damage.
Right, and you can't win the 1v2 against Tiger if he's got all 3 stocks. That's going to be really difficult.
So now Tiger has the axe. Oh, even breaking it up with a weapon throw to save Jerry K.
Nice recovery from Jerry K. Even though he was way up there, it was still enough to get the KO. And here comes Jerry K with the side signature. Reaper uses his dodge early, but he makes it back to the stage fine. Looking for the KO on Tiger, and Reaper gets it with a side air. Well placed. Tie game right now. Damage and stocks, very even.
Uh-oh, big signature.
Just as I say that, they get the KO on Jerry K. That puts Reaper and GTG in the lead.
Man, Jerry K having to just find his way through. I mean, oh no, and Tiger now down on his final stock.
Oh, wow. Can GTG and Reaper do this?
Tiger, who is supposed to be the stock tank for his team.
Yeah, he's now down to his final stock. So is Reaper, though. GTG, the last person remaining on the field with more than 1 stock.
Oh my gosh!
There goes Jerry K. It's looking really good for GTG and Reaper right now. Tiger, he is ready for this. Buckle up, he's saying. You got to really work for this KO. Look at him go. Tiger is committed to winning this 2v1.
It's going to be all about where do you dodge. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Gigantic signature takes out the first stock of GTG, but there's still the second one to cut through.
Yeah, and Tiger's taking a lot of damage here. He grabbed the axe, took more damage for getting that axe. GTG and Reaper both used their weapons immediately to try and there it is.
The catch.
Beautiful. GTG and Reaper take yet another game, putting them up 2-0 in the set. Now, it is a best of 5, and if they win this, they will win that best of 5. But since they're coming from the lower bracket, Tiger and Jerry K have not lost a match yet. They're going to have to reset the bracket. If they win this, we reset the bracket. which technically puts Jerry K and Tiger into the lower bracket, quote unquote.
You got to lose twice to get knocked out.
Exactly. So let's see if GTG and Reaper can send these guys to losers here with this next game. And this is working out great for them. In fact, they ran this comp against them in the first game of Winners Final, the double Bryn, and they utterly lost that match.
Did not work out.
And even after that, they never played double Bryn again. But they not even against the previous teams. When they got sent down to the losers, they didn't even play double Bryn again.
Yeah.
But for some reason, when they went back into this, they went double Bryn again against Jerry K and Tiger, and now it's working.
It's the anime power-up arc.
Exactly.
You have like your technique that you learned as a kid, and it was like the greatest thing ever. Then you go out into the world, and it's just like, it's not really working out.
Right,
but once you reach your final form,
Once
that
you get
childlike
to Act 3,
technique again comes back to be the ultimate weapon, and that's exactly what GTG and Reaper are starting off here. However, Jerry K and Tiger, do they have the answer? They now have a 2-stock lead built here in game number 3.
Really, our whole Southeast Asia scene is just one big anime, you know?
That's how it goes.
That's, obviously.
That's just how it goes. Tiger, he's the protagonist right now, but where's the handoff? The handoff to the sequel series. Tiger's still the only one with 3 stocks left.
Yeah, this is natural, man. He is the stock tank here. Oh, and the punish. They've done it. Reaper and GTG. And a huge
team combo.
That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, Jerry K getting sent straight into the orange, poised for any one of Bryn's fantastic signatures to knock him out. Tiger keeping GTG wide, and the axe toss, the down air. GTG still making it back.
What in the world?
He's wild, man. He's a madman. Can't be stopped.
How does he manage?
Finally getting taken down. GTG onto his final stock. Reaper down to his final stock as well. Jerry K and Tiger maintaining that 2-stock lead they had earlier. Now a 1-stock lead. Commentators curse.
Okay. Relax there, TWK.
As soon as I tell them they're doing a good job, it all goes to heck.
Okay, Tiger getting damaged. They might, if they can equalize Tiger's stocks here real quick, the GTG's definitely working on it. Oh, the turnaround to Jerry K. This is a good plan. They might take him out right here. Oh, Jerry K. luckily playing on the stage with a super high ceiling.
Oh, no.
This might be it.
But how far are the walls?
Jerry K dodges the weapon throw. Here comes GTG and Reaper. Tiger's not around to help him, but he's staying on the wall. They are not willing to go down there and fight Jerry K on the wall.
I mean, Jerry K was number 2 in the region for so long, so I understand that sentiment.
Yeah, and they're at low health, and Jerry K's at red. It's totally not worth the risk. I commend them for that.
So
here we are once again, but now Tiger's got more of an advantage than he's ever had previously as GTG and Reaper.
Oh no!
No!
Are you serious?
They've done it! GTG and Reaper reset the bracket. Reset that bracket. 0-0. We're going again. Woo! 3-0 in grands for the reset. What a play! I didn't think these guys had it in them, man. I honestly thought we were just gonna see Tiger and whoever he's playing with just roll over grand finals.
That upward trend continues.
They won winners finals so hard. Now look at this. Jerry K switching over to the Thundertaker.
Oh, okay.
And he's doing, I believe he's doing this for more defense. They know that their opponents are coming after him. They know that they want to take him out before Tiger so that they can get the 2v1 against Tiger.
Oh, man. Tiger, again, coming in to relieve that pressure because Reaper just would not leave Jerry K alone.
Yeah, they've definitely got a strat here, and it looks like it's kill Jerry K. Get rid of Jerry K and fight the 2v1. And Jerry K, he hasn't grabbed a weapon yet. Finally arms up with the weapon, and he's in red already. Oh, Tiger, what a play.
Oh, no!
But Reaper sneaks it in. Oh man, Jerry K.
That strategy really working out.
He's getting whooped by these guys. They're not letting him do a thing, man. He really hasn't done much this game. They just keep the pressure on. Okay, here we go. Jerry K has a weapon and he's not in red. And he gets the KO as soon as he has it. Honestly, it was a great play by GTG and Reaper to do this.
Yeah, they definitely have the lead built for themselves. Tiger is now going to be looking, can he get the knockout? You know, just since their focus goes so heavily onto Jerry K, it's going to be up to him to swoop in, score those knockouts just like he did onto Reaper.
Tiger's still rocking 3 stocks. Just classic on the timeline here. He's going by the script. And I think Red Team's going to be looking to GTG here as he's an easy target for KO, and they got him. Jerry K with the recovery, finishing off GTG, and they are in a great spot. Despite the early momentum that Reaper and GTG had with them taking out Jerry K as well as they did early on, they are in trouble now with Tiger still in 3 stocks.
Oh my gosh.
They're just in a great position right now. It'd be a lot for them to come back from this, but it wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, absolutely not.
Finally take out Tiger. Jerry K might not be long to follow here as he is deep in the red. 1 good hit away from death here. Here comes GTG looking for the recovery. He gets it. Jerry K down to his final stock, but GTG is deep in the red on his final stock combo as well. GTG comes in to interrupt it. He does a good job of it. Didn't even hit his teammate for it. And he put a stop to that team combo real quick, but he is hurt. He is damaged here. And Tiger with a full 2 stocks left, this is going to be really difficult to come back from. Nice punish from DGG onto Jerry K there. Jerry K just trying to dish out the damage while he can. He's on 1 stock.
Uh-oh, blue team going for a little bit of a combo, but Reaper opting just for the signature to
what
get the damage onto Jerry K, and
Jerry
K!
He knocked him out. That's it for Jerry K. And here they are in the 2v1 yet again, but now even more than last time.
Whoa.
They are like so damaged. Tiger has 2 stocks now. I just can't imagine. Oh, that was good. That was good. The Reaper nearly stopped him there with that side light. He almost put a stop. He almost like stopped his teammates from getting knocked away. But now we are seeing the 1v1 champ here fight a 1v1 against somebody that has like, yeah, what's he going to do? Okay, Tiger and Jerry K win game 1 of the reset.
That's right. Grand finals post reset.
Yeah.
This is the final best 3 out of 5. This is it. The last
this
one.
is it. No second chances. We are coming down to the wire here. Game 1 is done. GTG and Reaper losing their momentum a little bit. They were snowballing, and Tiger and Jerry K put a stop to it. Hopefully, GTG and Reaper can maintain their mental. They are still capable of winning this, but we've seen it before. You know, Tiger and Jerry K, they can definitely just snowball, use their momentum to continue their victory, and just keep it going. Great damage onto Tiger to start from Reaper and GTG.
Ooh, the sidelight right into the signature to hit the other opponent.
Yeah, that was a really smart play. Oh, Reaper! Tiger's dead! Jerry K's coming down to save him, but he can't! And then the early KO on Tiger, that is huge!
Man, oh man, so now this time it's not Jerry K that was sent down first, but Tiger.
Yes. And Jerry K, oh man, might not be far to follow.
Ooh, Jerry K looking for the edge guard. Ah, threatens the high recovery. Uh-oh. 2 hammer neutral airs. Reaper may not be long for this world.
Yeah, and Tiger is also taking a pretty good amount of damage here on his second stock, too. There goes Reaper. Oh, and GTG with the weapon throw follow-up. A nice throw. And depending on what Jerry K does with this stock here, they might just be able to hold a lead.
Sneaks in, grabs the hammer. GTG, not too much of a punish on him.
Oh, Reaper almost got an excellent punish on Tiger, but just barely missed. Tiger snatches the weapon away from Reaper before he can grab it. Reaper left without a weapon. He's fine, though, just punching people around.
Oh, the neutral light from clear across the other side of the stage almost took out Jerry K. It does do it for Tiger.
Tiger's down to his final stock while Jerry K still has all 3. Had all 3, now down to his second stock here. This is looking good for GTG and Reaper.
Yeah, man, you were saying last game it looked like Jerry K and Tiger managed to stop the momentum of GTG and Reaper, but it wasn't too far away. They managed to re-grasp it. Reaper going for the edge guard on Tiger.
Yeah,
Man, unarmed
that's
versus
the
Axe.
play. Look how damaged he is. There goes
Whoa!
Tiger. Tiger is out. That's the first time we've seen Tiger go down first in his team.
Man, oh man. Did they just change who their main target was?
Yeah, they're like, what if we hit Tiger first? Might work.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but
Quick double KO.
Watch out. Careful with Jerry K there. They might be underestimating Jerry K a little bit.
Look at them trying to sandwich Jerry K. They're going for those team combos. They want to close this out.
And now Jerry K, he's playing on the wall for a couple of reasons, right? It's 2v1. You play on the wall. You force them. They can't sandwich you on the wall. 2, he has hammer. That's exactly where you want to be, on the wall there. Let him come over, get the hammer recovery, maybe get a gimp off of it. That would win the game right there. Beautiful dodge from Jerry K. He just wants these guys to run into him, and I commend Reaper and GTG for not falling for it. You have to come back up. You're going to slip off the wall if you stay there too long.
Ooh, almost got the catch off the neutral light.
Once again, here we are, Jerry K. Oh, nice.
Yo,
Reaper dashing back. That was great. Great spacing. And a dash jump ground pound from Reaper. Watch, any second.
They're just looking for it. They're waiting for him to crawl up.
It's smart. There's no reason for them to go
Wall
down
slip
there.
will engage. He has to come up eventually.
Boom.
Oh, yes.
And now they have a really good chance here. Evening up the stocks. Well, not really evening. Taking a lead now.
I like how they put Reaper out front for several reasons. Reaper is the least damage of the pair, and he's also the one that was rocking the spear. So that's that extra range of the neutral light for whenever he's going to peek around the corner.
Yeah, little pokey stick. It's good.
Little pokey stick.
Poke, 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 poke.
Poke, poke. And
Jerry
now
K.
they're waiting for wall slip to engage. He's got to find his way up. Yep, there it is.
They can honestly, Jerry K can just try to time him out, and they'll still win. You know, Reaper and GTG have no reason to take an unnecessary risk right now. Look at this, like clockwork. This is like a PvE encounter right now.
Ooh, he does manage to sweep right on by, grabs the orb. Now he's got something to fight with.
I bet he'd rather have the hammer in this situation right now. Oh, back on the stage and immediately hit by GTG and Reaper, but oh yeah, look at that. He threw the orb. He's just desperately trying to get a hammer. No way GTG's going to let him have a weapon right now.
Jerry K has taken so many of those neutral lights. Look how deep in the red.
That's it.
Yes.
Smart plays from Reaper and GTG. They played that correctly, and they tie up the set 1-1. Woo! Man.
That was tense.
This was intense, yeah. All right, what's the play?
So they swapped the strategy. They took out Tiger first.
Yeah.
And they're like,
it worked.
All right, in the 2v1, can we take Jerry K? I think so.
They've won just about every 2v1 that they've been in.
Yeah.
So I think that's a pretty safe way to do this. Take somebody out, and then you fight the other one. All right. Trying to leave them with some small stages. Oh, let's go to Crystal Temple. Dang it.
You just want to hear that music.
I want to hear that song, man. It's a dope song. All right. We're going back into this. No character swaps. Jerry K still sticking with the Undertaker. The high defense seems to be working out for him. I mean, that was picked Undertaker, and then he was the last person alive. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Tiger. Ooh. Okay,
so that is within 10 seconds.
I believe that was, yes. It certainly was.
The clock was at like 7:54 when that happened, so then they 7:52
yeah, I mean,
just started jumping off.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what was going on with them there. But we want a fair fight here.
Yep.
It looks a little suspect, though, right? Because it's like, did you just lose a really bad trade in the first 10 seconds and then SD? I don't believe so. It's not in this community. These guys, they fight with valor. But
yeah, I can't imagine.
That's rough. All right, hopefully no problems this time. They're not going to get infinite resets.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
All right, things looking good now.
Yep, GTG with the first weapon for his team, Tiger with the first weapon for his, Jerry K swooping in with the hammer, and Reaper finally arming up with the spear.
Man, damage all over. Every time
It's
somebody
just
lands a
building.
hit, they get punished for it. There's a signature.
It's a crazy scramble. Even the lums are screaming.
double. Oh, and he caught the teammate too. Unbelievable.
Uh-oh, couldn't quite get the punish on that signature. Jerry K positioning it just over the corner, giving him a little bit of safety. Yo! That's that Thunder Rush, gets the first knockout. Now Jerry K, oh no! The pendulum swinging down again!
Whoa. Okay. Tying up.
5 stocks apiece. Jerry K and Reaper, the ones on the back foot.
Yeah, and very even damage.
Oh, GTG getting sent up and out. Tiger still holding on to his first stock. But for how long? He's got to go in there, take some of the pressure off of Jerry K.
Yeah.
GTG's been, oh my gosh,
he
smacks them
caught 'em
both.
I didn't even know that signature could catch 2 people.
The last swing,
The
it
last part
is
of
a
it.
true,
Yeah. But
just
the first
big
part's
AoE
a grapple,
swing.
right?
Yep.
And so that's only going to take one of them. He just happened to be in a good position.
Yep.
Nice combo. Oh, Jerry K. My goodness. Jerry K
K
coming back
so
to the
far
stage.
wide.
GTG not able to close it out, and Tiger's still rocking 3 stocks.
Oh no, friendly
Ooh.
fire.
Oh, and he goes down afterward. That's got to hurt.
Jeez, Jerry K and Tiger, 3 stocks left. GTG and Reaper, 4. They managed to tie up the stocks, didn't really take a ton of damage. And now, Jerry K and Tiger steal back the lead.
Just like that. They are back in it. And in a great way, too. With Tiger with 2 stocks, it's going to be hard for them to drop this one.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, GTG going for the big reads. And Jerry
Again,
K,
the double.
yeah.
Oh, and a beautiful gravity cancel to send them off yet again. Here we do. Jerry K. Man, he's playing some great zone right now.
All right, so the Undertaker pick, actually the right
Yes,
idea.
Absolutely. The high defense seems to be coming into play a lot. He's making great use of the signatures. Plus, his hammer in general is doing work.
Oh, man, perfect patience on that dodge. And Tiger cleaning it up.
So now it's game point for Tiger and Jerry K. They just need to win one more game to be the very first Southeast Asian 2v2 Winter Champions.
All right, 3 stages open. What's the final play?
All 3 pretty big stages, but you know we're going to Mammoth. I was
Ooh,
wrong.
no. Great
I
haul.
was wrong.
A little bit of a different change of pace
Just
here.
switching it up.
The tri-platforms, we got 2 on the sides, 1 up top. Those side ones hang over the edge just a little bit. So you can drop through them, you could throw weapons down at people. Ton of different
I
options.
think this will work well for GTG and Reaper, only because a lot of the KOs that Jerry K and Tiger get are off the top.
Yeah.
Whether it be with recoveries or neutral signatures, they send people up very often. And Reaper and GTG should be able to live longer through all that.
Yeah. Great Hall does have
But
a
look
tall
at
ceiling.
this. I mean, this is a brutal start here. Just look at the damage. Jerry K and Tiger are so significantly in the lead right now. Looking for
Starting to
KO
run
off the
away with
top,
it.
and they got it.
Ooh.
Jerry K off the top, man. He was already way up there. And
Oh my
again,
gosh.
he's just jumping up there for those neutral airs, and he gets it. It's like
Man.
he's playing Horde mode. You know, he's
Yeah.
jumping up there.
He's like, yeah, just smack him up off the top. Wow. The intentional save from Tiger. He waited for that interaction to happen, and just the axe sidelight to save Jerry K. Couldn't do it
Ooh,
twice,
He
though.
tried, though. He almost got it the second time. And
Oh!
Reaper, what a play! Evening up the stocks before it's too late. There's still a damage differential to deal with, but they're in this now, where it was looking like Tiger and Jerry K were about to run away with it.
Man, this is a
And this is their
wild
last
match.
chance. This is their tournament lives right now they're fighting for here.
Oh, catches him in the ghostly grasp. GTG swinging that axe around, but Tiger not having any of it. Now 1 stock apiece left for the blue team. Tiger and Jerry K. They're on tournament point.
Oh my goodness. This is it for them. This could be it.
GTG fighting his heart out, trying to land as many signatures as possible.
Oh,
There's
what a
another
sick,
one.
Nice move. Nice move from GTG. If they can get Jerry K here real quick.
Yeah, tie it up.
He's going for it, and he got it. He tied it up. Oh my goodness, they're still in this. There is hope for GTG and Reaper.
This game is so back and forth.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, you look at this and you think, oh man, Tiger, no contest, easy peasy. No, man, this is super close. Anybody's game, and you know Tiger's got to be the first 2v2 champ. He doesn't want to give that up.
Not if GTG and Reaper have anything to say about it.
This is his region, but they're so close. These next few moments are going to be everything. GTG way off the side. He's in trouble. Avoids the weapon throw. But meanwhile, Tiger gets the KO on Reaper, and now it's all up to GTG. Can he clutch this? It'd be so crazy. Jerry K with the punish, and they've done it. Tiger and Jerry K are the very first Southeast Asian 2v2 Winter Champions.
Woo! Woo! Incredibly hard fought, even after the bracket was reset on them. I mean, their nemesis coming back up from lower finals.
It was really looking like
they
they
had
were
the
going to
momentum
lose
behind them. It was crazy.
Look, I think a big part of it was them putting a stop to the momentum in game one of the reset. Thank goodness they got that.
Absolutely necessary.
Wow, what a close game! What a close set. That was a great way to end the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the tournament is not over. You guys know we still have Europe and South America. South America is also another one of those regions where we've never done an official 2v2 major. So that's going to be really exciting. Just like these were, congratulations to all of our winter champions here today. What an exciting time in Brawlhalla Esports here. 2020. I
can't wait.
It's going to be a great year. So the action's not over yet. Tune in to us tomorrow starting at noon Eastern time. That's about 11 hours from now-ish. We'll be right here. We'll be right here. It's going to be awesome.
All right.
Please join us then. Thank you all so much for being with us here right now. And we'll see you soon. Take care.